Yeah, mic check. What is going on, realm? How we doing out there? How the levels are sounding? Make sure I'm good. What's going on? Do a little roll call right quick. We got Liddy and Master. What's going on? Let's go ILP. Looking forward to this one. No question. Hindsight with the hustle. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Want to make sure I'm good. Omar Abdul, what's going on? J Mac. The OG, all hail the Iron Lords, you already know. Danny Passion Official, Pop Knop, no doubt. Big Z, Mr. 7 Digit, Lieutenant Hulk, Live Supremacy, what's going on? No doubt, appreciate y'all. Curse Teardrop, no doubt, what's going on? Yeah, back for dead. All right, see you in PAX, brother. It's gonna be fun. You already know. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. We got Lady Mari, Atomic Mari pulling up in a minute or two. So just want to do a roll call, guys, some fun, get into the game, get into that history, get into these topics, bring it in right quick. Diogo Padrão, what's going on? Got that Patreon question lined up. Oh, y'all on that no PlayStation 6? Y'all on that frontline king stuff again. No doubt. So we gonna get the legend in the realm soon. Atomic Mari, the home. So it's gonna be fun. And yeah, see y'all in a minute.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original. Y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I want to do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I want to do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I want to do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that.
What is you
What I
doing?
want to do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was
I'm just super nervous.
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddy and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddy and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddy and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
something
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
something
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
something
that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show.
Turn not on me, deaf ears. I cry the
I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Switching over. Let's do secondary mic check. Lady Mari, can we hear you really quickly?
Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Ooh, oh, she got balls. She's ready.
I know how to count. What can I say?
She's ready. I love it. I love it. No doubt. Real quick. Solve one more time and just see how we doing.
Y ahora.
Ah, there we go. Oh, there we go.
You know his fan base he's trying to tap into today.
Yes. Attic.
It's a new year, new Sav, man.
New year, new Sav. Ooh.
I hate that phrase.
That's all the new dudes in the gym.
That's what it is, right? That's like January 1st, let me go.
First day, I hate that
before I
dude.
quit.
Yeah, new day, new year, new Sav. That's the dude they hammered up the gym. I can't get on the machine. Attic, what's up? Mic check.
What's going on? Can you guys hear me fine?
Yeah, perfect.
Oh, yes, sir.
King,
Wow,
King,
that's
what
crazy.
up?
How you doing?
All right, let's get it. Hear ye. And we are live. Welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and also live on lordsofgaming.net.
Oh, no.
What happened? Oh, no.
Nothing. Don't worry about me.
You don't know me as the whole. You just scared down.
Sorry.
You go through the intro, somebody go, oh, no.
I saw something on my screen. Don't worry about me.
Scared me. I was like, yo, we ain't got no internet. What's happening? And also live on lordsofgaming.net, episode number 336. And it's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today, I'm very excited about our special guest. And we've got the XboxDeveloperDirect HaloTVSeries Season 2 and Suicide Squad Alpha to discuss. So we gonna get right into it. I want to introduce a lady who is not only a multifaceted talent within the entertainment industry, but always demonstrates a pure passion for gaming, acting, and hosting with her infectious personality. Introducing the co-owner of Spacestation Gaming, the legendary OGSoG and Smosh Games, in addition to the host of the Atomic Mari YouTube channel, the lady of space exploration and esports, who still remains the most legit ballerina in Survivor Castaway history. Live from Las Vegas and kind enough to make her debut into the realm of the Lords, my girl, Lady MariTakahashi, a.k.a. Atomic Mari. How we doing, sis?
Yo, hello, Lords. Thank you. Golly. Hey, I will pay you $10 after the show.
I respect that.
It's like, Cognito, give me a good intro. I'll give you $10.
We do it. That's on the Patreon tier, respectfully.
Thank you. It's lovely to be here. Hello, Chad. How's it going? Thank you for having me. Yeah, I'm excited.
Nice. Long overdue. You are a lady in your realm and what you do. With all how busy you've been, have you got a chance to play any games recently?
Oh, that's a good question, man. Because I say, oh, this is for market research. I have to do this. It's a nice tagline that I get to say. But like lately, I feel like I've come into like more of the mindset that I'm gonna play stuff that I want and that
Nice.
I like, and without it being like, I got to do it because I got to be able to speak on it. So it's a nice balance. I'm striking it. I'm finding what that balance is.
No, I respect that. I'm the same way. I think I had this conversation with Mr. Matty Plays, who I do Define Duke with, and it's what happens is when it was too much reviews and stuff like that, then it becomes homework, and sometimes you just want to play what you want to play. And I think it's healthy to do that. So I definitely agree. That resonates. No question.
It's a weird time where, like we get in our head like, oh, do what you love what you do. I don't know. We saw one too many like Facebook posts like that, right? And so we're like, well, what do I like to do? I like to play video games. All right, I'll make it into my work because then I'll love my work. But then you're totally right. Once it stops being a passion, then it's like, what did we just do to ourselves?
Facts.
So yeah. Keeping some games sacred has been my key. My favorite games I will never play publicly.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, fair enough.
Oh, that's a good concept.
Yeah,
I never thought about that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Salute to the lazy otaku. He's like, Lady Maury, can I get the link to the hoodie? It looks fire. Where can we get the link? Damn, they want the merch already.
Already with the merch? Oh my goodness. Well, let me show you. This is the hockey jersey from Spacestation Gaming.
Nice.
Oh,
You
that's
can find
nice.
it at shop.spacestation.com.
Shout out to SpacesStation.com.
Thank you.
Very Iron Lord friendly, very black and gold. We approve.
love
We
the
approve of the color
colors. We
scheme.
approve those colors,
Yeah, because
yes.
those were in Soft. Those were in Halo Infinite. I didn't know who Space Station Game was at the beginning. And I was like, wait a minute, Dave's the one, because everybody's, your Spartan is kind of dusty and ashy.
Yeah. Mine in particular.
Yeah, because that's what you don't do. That dude, when you play with him, he don't do no microtransactions. That dude, right? So then I said, yo, that Space Station joint look clean with the black and the gold. Ooh. Yeah. So I'm a fan.
That's the first ones you get.
Yeah, I bought that. They got that $10.
Shout out to the design team. Thank you. Golly, I mean that's definitely. That warms my heart. Appreciate it. Not that I can take credit. I'm just like, I get to be a part of the thing. It's very much how it feels.
No doubt, respectfully. And you already know we got the 4 horsemen of gaming, those original lords of the realm here at the round table. My co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of the Spin Clap, and the how
Oh my god.
of the young wolf. My man, Lord Addict of the Addict Show, back to back. How we doing, sir?
Doing pretty good. Playing that Prince of Persia game. The game's actually really good. Like, it's one of the few of those, side-scrolling type of adventures like that Ori. I do feel like Ori feels better because I feel too floaty as the character in Prince of Persia, but like the story is told like really, really well. Like it actually makes me interested in these characters. Like,
That's what's up. Yeah, it's getting a lot of good reviews. 60 frames everywhere.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They developed it on the Switch first.
Oh, there you go. Here we
No,
go.
they did.
No, but they did. They did.
Oh, okay. I thought you'd be
Right.
messy.
No. It's back to that whole thing of like when you develop for the least common denominator, everything else benefits from it, right? Because you have to develop to the metal, right? So everything else is easier.
Fair enough. So just Prince of Persia, sir?
See, he thought it was Kane.
Yeah, I thought you was trying to throw a dart. I ain't going.
No, I wasn't.
If you want to see the darts thrown, you want to look at our preview coverage from last year from PAX West. There were darts thrown there.
Oh, yeah.
Or maybe not. It's a Patreon, though, if you want to see it.
Yeah. You can see that in a special
Shout
tier.
out. Thank you, Ubisoft.
Thank
for
you,
the code.
for your time. Absolutely.
yeah, I've been playing
you
Halo Infinite too, like a lot of it.
No doubt.
I've been playing that Halo 3 playlist.
Yeah, it's fire. Everybody's telling me I got to get
Like
back
some of the
on it.
best maps ever made on Halo.
Nice. That's what's up, no doubt. And of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer lives for the single player selfish experience, and also the Softstradamus, the Lord of Crowns and Messiah.
I don't like that mumbling at the last part.
I said what I was contractually supposed to.
I can't tell, so I don't know if you actually said it or
The
not.
Messiah and Lord Patreon of the Iron Bank. PC Master Race's own Lord Sarvin. How we doing, sir?
I am good. I'm good. Glad to be back in full force. Last week I had to dip out. I went to see Sweeney Todd on Broadway with my sister. It was very, very good. I've never seen Sweeney Todd in person. I've seen like video of it, whatever, but it's a very good show. It's some people go into it not knowing what it is, and they think it's like, it's Broadway, it's fluff or whatever, but the story is very dark, right?
Very grim.
So there was an elder, yeah.
They're eating people, right? Sorry,
Yeah,
spoilers.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah.
eating people in meat
Okay.
pies, yeah.
Okay,
So
yeah. You know,
so-
Broadway show about cannibalism. We love it.
Yeah, awesome, fantastic. And there was an elderly guy behind me, and my sister looks back, and like, so he in the middle of the show, he gasps. And he's like, "No, I'm out of here." He gets up and he walks out, and my sister goes to the bathroom during intermission. She's like, he's sitting on the couch over there. So, and he's, however much he paid for these tickets, he didn't care. He's like, "I'm not watching this." And it's not even, I mean, again, everything it's implied, right? So you see blood and stuff like that, but it's nothing crazy, but it was a good time.
He thought he was going in for Wicked.
Right. He thought he was going in for some real, like Bob Fosse dance or something.
He's like, eating bodies is where I officially crossed
I
the
draw
line.
the line.
That's it.
That's
But it
right.
was-
That's right.
It was definitely fun. Gaming, what have I done this past week? So I went into Spider-Man 2 to clean up some side quests, and I did that. The side quest stuff, it sets up the next game or the interstitial that we're not supposed to know about, right?
Right.
Kind of sets up for that stuff. Still, I enjoy the moment-to-moment gameplay of that game. The movement is great. Both characters are great in terms of traversal and gameplay. But I don't know that I'm a platinum it. I'm kind of I'm done.
We're
Yeah.
not platinum.
I looked. I
This has been like
everything.
2 weeks of him coming on here. Like, I just not feeling Spider-Man 2.
Yeah, I know, but what's
I
crazy, he
love
keeps coming
aspects
keep
of
coming
it.
back to it though.
Yeah,
That's
no, I
crazy.
come back to it because I'm like I'm close enough that I could do it. I don't know that I want to do it. Yeah. So what I actually went back to, because again, my PS5 backlog. I went back to Horizon. I'm like, you know what?
All right, Forbidden.
Let me try to finish Forbidden West, right? And, well, it's the same thing as like Forbidden West. Technically up and down, it's an amazing game. Like everything about that game, technically the game is beautiful. It plays beautifully. Aloy is so lacking in
Boring?
yeah, she
Here
lacks
you go.
she lacks in charisma, right? And but she's super heroic, and it just and all the characters around her are like like wet socks too. Like they're like. They say everything with a super like seriousness. There's a whole lot of like just the jokey joke moments in the game. So it's just like I don't know. It just
Still not clicking.
It's enough that I want to see the story through. So I'm gonna see the main story. I'm gonna go through it, just like I did with the first one. But the rest of it, I'm done. I'm done with that.
That's
Oh,
funny.
yeah.
It's so
Yeah,
polarizing.
and but when you finish it, then you'll be caught up to everything that came out last year.
Oh my God. Here you go.
And then, like Addict said, shout out to Ubisoft for the code for Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. I'm a Metroidvania stan. I love Metroidvanias. Going, again, all the way back for many years. Super Metroid and obviously Symphony of the Night and things like that. But this is good. It's very, very. Oh man, it's good. It's good. The combat. Again, you change elements of Metroidvanias over the years, right? Like you look at a Symphony of the Night, the combat isn't as pronounced. Alucard is super powerful. In here, it's all about parrying. And I guess later on, I'm not that far in, but you're gonna get more different moves and traversal moves and combos and things of that nature. But the cinematic nature of this game, like Addict said, is very cool. The bosses are cool, humongous bosses sometimes.
They
and I'm
do
just
a lot
excited.
with backdrops in it. Like a lot with backdrops.
Exactly. The backdrops are beautiful. So I'm excited. I played about 3 or 4 hours, and for me, you know how I play games, so I spent most of that time trying to
On
break
your
the
ROG?
game. Yeah. Oh, on the ROG.
On the
It was
Ally.
on the
Yes.
ROG.
Oh, my
Yes.
Lady Mari knows about that ally. I've seen her.
Yeah, I
rocking.
know. I saw that video. Yeah, so the ROG is a special piece of kit, man. I'm
Yep.
a big fan, and I was sitting in bed last night playing it for like 4 or 5 hours. Love it. love it, and it runs beautifully. So I'm excited to talk more about it next week.
No doubt. And of course, we have the incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience, and is the undisputed leader of the Xbox frontline movement. Ooh, beloved Lord King. How we doing, sir?
I'm doing super fantastic. The whole Voltron force is here.
Woo!
This is gonna be a great show. Like Sovereign, I've been playing
What you playing?
the Prince of Persia. You know, Sovereign, remember the first time we got Prince of Persia and we was playing it on the PC, and the first time we saw the rotoscope movements?
Yeah.
It blew us away.
It really did. It really did. And then you go back to it, it's really hard to go back to it. But...
You can't do it. You can't do it. But they had so much luck with this franchise, this character, because it went away for a minute. Then we got Sands of Time, and Sands of Time was incredible, right? And then we didn't think that they can strike gold again. And somebody went to the formula and said, what do we really perceive this game to be?
Yes.
And it took me back to the first time that I put my Metroid cartridge inside my Nintendo.
Oh, classic.
And I was like, yo, it's got that feeling. Now, I had to take away my bias that I have for Ubisoft about the whole thing that went down. And I did have a lingering effect with it because I was talking to somebody in my DMs about it. And I said I had to remove myself from it to actually grade the game on its own merits and not what transpired.
Fair.
The game is really good. It's really good. It was good enough to pull me away from Fortnite.
Oh, you know it's good.
For a little bit
you
of
know how
time.
he do with the Fortnite.
Yeah. So, shout out to everybody that got the invisible skins. It's up. It got back in the store. I had my money saved. My B-Bucks was there. As soon as I saw it, I was like, yo, I felt like a little schoolgirl. I was like, ah! As soon as I saw it. I immediately put on the new clothes. I immediately put on Omni-Man.
Skins.
Yeah.
What is this? So they're just invisible? What's going on?
Well, you saw the show, Invincible.
Oh,
right?
Invincible. Oh, I
Yeah.
thought you said there was invisible.
I wish they would have some invisible
I was like, how is
clothes
everybody
out there.
seeing each other in the map?
I wish they would make some
Way to get the
invisible
kids.
clothes.
Hey, kids, get this invisible skin.
Yeah, invisible
right.
skin. I feel like a hustle.
How much is it? $100.
$100.
You know how many people would pay for that just to troll people?
Yeah, like that would be a troll.
I got the new invisible skin. You don't like it?
You don't like it?
But nah,
Too bad. I'm using it.
So explain that. If y'all want to go see Attic and I feel betrayed. I gotta bring this to the room.
What's going
Oh
on?
my
Oh,
God.
We got a situation.
What
We got a
happened?
situation. What's going
I
on?
feel betrayed because me and my man was in the trenches.
This has to do with you, Cole.
We was playing Game of the Year, quote unquote, whatever.
Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate. All right.
We got to these goblins, and
Oh!
Attic and I
Yes.
suffered. I went to bed that night hating green goblins. I was mad, and I was plotting their destruction, and I was saying they must die. Attic calls me the next morning and says, in roundabout conversation, really flippantly,
Matter of fact.
really, just like it didn't matter. Yeah, me and Cog passed that part. Excuse me. The goblins and the girl. We barely beat it by this. I wanted to hang up the phone on him so bad.
Disrespectful.
It's absolutely the worst thing. Like, come on, me and you have our say. Like, what the hell is going on?
we
here?
still have
That's
that thing.
that's still revenge for that Strider thing you did back then.
Nothing could top him beating
We
by
still
Strider
have
day
the
one.
stream. You act like we still don't have the save point.
Well,
You act like me and Carl jumped on our save
It's
point
not-
and beat the goblin.
You already experienced victory with someone
Hey,
else.
hey, King, what happens if
You cheated
King,
on me, bro. You
King,
cheated on me, bro.
King, what happens if I tell you I've already beat that before I beat it with Carl?
Oh, man.
Oh, you
He lose.
Makes it worse.
You,
He lose.
What is he? What is he?
I beat it on PC, King.
I can't use the words right now for you because we have a lady present. But sir,
Where?
She said, where?
Sir, you are the type of man. You are not a one gamer guy.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
are
yeah.
loose with your gaming.
For the streets, baby.
You found out you was for the street.
So, Carl, this is what he wanted me to do. When you like, yo, you come jump on you, help me with these goblins? Nah,
No.
I can't.
I can.
I would have
I'm
said that.
locked down to
You
one
locked
platform.
in. You was locked.
I would have said that if somebody would have said, "Hey man, let's go beat these goblins," I'd have been like, "No man, I'm
No,
not
you know
good
what
at
It's
it.
my man. I gotta beat that. Okay.
I gotta
No,
hold it down."
you know what would have been? You know what would have been really bad if I got on it. I'm like, Carl, come and help me beat these people. And mine and King saved. And the King's like, why'd you do that? Well, I didn't think we was doing it with you.
Oh my God! You know what? Let's move on.
Let's move
That's
on.
all I've been playing. I thought I was gonna go back to some stuff on my PlayStation. It is still sitting there looking at me weird, but I will get back to it. I want to get back to the Final Fantasy 16.
No
I
doubt.
really do. I have an anchoring for that.
No doubt. Shout out. And of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito, spread that realness to the rub of the ILP, not telling what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to Defining Duke, Mr. Matty Plays. We're talking about Xbox exclusives and locations, potentially. We shout out to the last word, Evantis, I got Travis. We had on all-time Brianna, super dope, doctor at St. Jude's Hospital, and she deals with sickle cell, as well as dope streamer in the Destiny community, and she grew up in them 360 lobbies, bro. Remember them 360?
Oh.
Them 360 Call of Duty lobbies?
Oh, she's tough as nails.
Yeah, well, so she was telling me
They
like
made a man out of you.
Yeah,
right?
well, they hear the
Like,
first
damn.
female voice, and you,
I hate that. When you play with your friends, and then you hear the first female voice, and everybody switch up on you.
everybody switch up. Everybody.
Yeah, it's one of two things. It's either like rampant misogyny,
Yeah.
or it's like trying to be smooth.
Yeah,
and, like,
yeah. Then the dude, you got that one dude to change his whole tone and then try to be smooth. Oh, so let me help you with your loadout.
and you know the guys that automatically friend request.
Yeah,
because
oh,
you hear-
the
you hear
immediate
it-
friend
you hear
request.
it pop up in her background.
Mario ain't go down like
My
that back in the
God.
day. It didn't go down like that.
That's why I always played with friends, because then I just don't get in trouble.
Yeah.
That's why I always play with people that I know.
It's so true. It's either one of those two dudes, the extra misogyny or the extra smooth dude. But shout out to Brianna. Yeah, she did her thing. Go catch that up on Ivanta's channel with the last word. She was super dope. As far as games, playing that Infinite Wealth demo from Like a Dragon Gaiden. So like I said, finished Gaiden, so still playing the demo, getting ready for my Ichiban, you know what I'm saying? You gotta get ready for the new dude that's coming soon in Hawaii. Obviously, Baldur's Gate with Addict. Yo, I ain't gonna front though, King. That Goblin section is the wildest section. It's so difficult. It made me question my decision. Maybe I should
Disgust in his face.
No, I'm just really disgusted, to be honest with you.
I will move on. I will move on for the Goblins.
No, I mean, I understand how frustrating it is, but imagine going to sleep like that and you're waking up in the morning and your boy tell you, yeah, we did that.
We did that already. Yeah. Nah, it's crazy difficult. Crazy difficult. Trust me.
We did that, but I already did it way
And
before
did it
too.
way
I know, right? And he did it.
That's some truthful. That's truth that hurts.
You know what I don't,
you know
I don't
what,
like
King?
about
I did it
Addict?
long before I know who you were in Baldur's Gate.
You know what I don't like about Addict, and I got to tell you, it's like he's like Jamie. They will beat a game, they will have it all wrapped
Savant.
up, and then they will play it with you and act like they don't know what's going on.
Yes.
but they let it slip. Oh, maybe you might want to hit that lever over there.
Oh, Valakon man in the
So
chat.
would you prefer me just to spoil everything? I know where this is, King. Go over here. Let's do this.
It's better than lying.
The opposite is your Blues Cluesing at. Oh, I
Yeah,
Being super extra and fraud.
I
Yeah.
wonder who has
Fire
on
around me.
blue
Can someone
boots.
point to it?
I wonder what's gonna happen next. Don't be that dude. No doubt. And doing that. And then King, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 campaign.
Dope.
Look, I gotta be real, Shaun. Now, well, all right, let me put a caveat. COG has not played a COG campaign since like Black Ops 3. I'm not playing COG campaign in a minute. So I heard all the discourse about it. Oh, it's the worst campaign. It's this, that, and the third. So I finally got to it during the break and stuff. And I'm sitting there, I'm like,
This is dope.
This is mad fun.
Did you beat that part I was talking to you about?
Yes, I beat the whole game.
So you saw when the gas came in.
Yeah.
Tell me that wasn't a scene.
When the gas came in, you got to keep rising to the top to try to avoid the joint.
Yes.
Now, I get it. Some people might not like the open world missions, but I to me, it's player choice. It's like you could go wherever you want to attack it from how you want. To me, it's like, remember that show 24?
Yeah.
And it'd be like, like, it's like the over beep, beep. Like, it's just the over the top action, set pieces, crazy drama, wild villain, Makarov, who I thought was dope. And they had the old
He's the greatest.
Yeah, they had the old people from the old Call of Duty games, was it Soap and all the stuff. The variety of missions, they got even the opening when you storm the goulash that's in the island like Alcatraz, fire. I thought the joint, they had a joint that I thought.
The chick is ruthless. She's ruthless.
Super dope. They had a biome in the snow where the field of vision is blurry, and that they had a mission. There's two missions that stood out to me specifically. There's one where you in Europe, and it's like like one of them Premier League stadiums or whatever.
Yeah.
And all the fans, it's getting attacked. Like they're undercover police posing as police, killing civilians. Yeah. Right. So then you see the civilians running towards you, and the whole mission, it's a lot of NPCs. You cannot shoot them or the mission is over.
Yep.
Right. So you got that. And then another one that stood out, and it was a little controversial, but I liked the way they did it, was like they had the Muslim faction or whatever, and they tried to frame them for an airport, like a plane bombing joint. I was like, yo, they go in there. Like, this game is crazy. Like, it was just a lot of different set pieces. And again, for people who may say, yo, God, that's just you reuse assets. If you like that, play this is better. But I'm not going to say that game was a 4. Like, reviewed as like that game to me is no less than a 7. Like, but that's just me.
If they were never picked up by Microsoft, it would have been an 8.
Oh, there you go.
and Xbox tax is real, and we are outside.
I'm just saying I enjoyed the game. But anyway, enough about
Me too,
all that.
me too.
So let's get a couple super chats before we start.
Yeah, we'll get a couple super chats. So we don't have rules of engagement today, says
Yes.
Lady Mari will be rocking with us. Okay, great.
Ooh,
Fantastic.
Yeah.
All right, let's start off with Hindsight with Hustle, member for 24 months, Lord Bronze. How many MMs in your chain, Cog? I'm looking to purchase a Miami Cuban soon.
Oh, you trying to get I'm trying to get there.
Old school.
That Cuba. No doubt.
Cuban links.
The Cuban link.
And we got Craig Hooligan. Put the crest in the chat for Craig Hooligan gifting 1 ILP membership. Thank you, sir.
Salute.
Blessings.
Appreciate you. And we got Lognet's finest, Robert Kellett, $10 super chat.
Homie.
Blessed day, Lords. I want to honor my 25-year-old cat, Smokey. He was my best friend and always was with me when listening to you guys.
Yeah.
Treasure our pets and treat them like family. Thank you, Lords. Yeah.
Salute. Rest in peace.
Condolences to you, man. Rest in peace.
Sorry for your loss, man.
Salute.
And we got Craig Hooligan once again, member for 16 months, Lord Bronze. I finally started Spider-Man 2. My costume is clipping. Characters are running into and through walls, and it definitely feels clunkier than Miles.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was kind of rushed. They had to pay the bills, bro. Stop playing. All right. Let's go.
What else we got?
One
One of your friends are here. That's why his voice changed up, Mari. That's why his voice. One of his friends are here in the super chat. Let's talk about it.
Dr. Strangelove, $5 super chat. Sav, I can give you my meat pie with another pie of cream on the side.
Oh my God.
We're talking about Broadway, guys.
Broadway, exactly. There you go.
Hey. Back to you, Saul.
Mrs. Lovett's meat pies. Once again, thank you for your.
To be fair, you gave them that one on a silver platter.
What do you want? I'm talking
Super
about what I did.
pause.
I did not give them any meat on any platter.
I didn't say that. You just put extra spice on it. They're going to do another super chat now. This is your fault.
Shout out to Dr. Strangelove.
Shout out to Dr. Strangelove.
Hollywood
my
joystick
rules.
is coming.
Yeah, you know what's coming next. Pause.
Yeah, we got Hollywood rules, $5. Mari, we are children here, just so you know.
Yeah.
Hey, got me in there.
No doubt.
Yeah, we got Hollywood rules, $5 super chat. Happy Sunday to my NYC and West Virginia cousins sitting upstate and in upstate NY with no power right now.
Oh.
Wind issues, but I got my ILP boys to get me through. Shout out to you,
Salute.
man.
Sorry about the no
hope you
power.
got
Already
Ally.
going through that.
Yeah, that's the worst. Salute.
Yeah, no power.
Yeah.
If you playing the rock on with no power,
With
you're
battery.
done.
Oh, he done. He only got like an hour. He got like
1 hour.
Got like 4
Put that
power
in a
banks
Bring it
with
down,
it.
yeah,
Yeah.
bring it down to like 10 watts.
Yo,
Yeah.
just play Sea of Stars.
And see a star. That's it.
Bring
what
your
I-
brightness down.
Do what I do.
Yeah, no AAA gaming for you for right now.
No, exactly. Let's put the crest in the chat for the newest member of the realm, Lord Bronze, Big Z.
Big
Shout out to
Z.
Big
Big Z, salute.
Then we got Hollywood Rules, $2 super chat. Invisible Skins, pause. Man,
Y'all are extra, man.
extra
Extra.
today.
They extra.
We got Jorvar Ingi, $5 super chat.
homie.
Thanks for the entertainment. Huge love. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Salute Iceland in the building. I got your message, brother. Again, sending love over there to the old country. We see what's going on with the volcano.
Did you get the
situation.
Steve Hodge
Yeah.
one?
Steve Hodge.
It was right before the
Oh, okay. Yeah, Hodge.
Steve Hodge with the $10 super chat. On lunch, I had to pop in after seeing the Last of Us show. Halo Season 3 is going
That's
to
right.
recon with Chief walking up at the start of Halo Combat Edition, saying, "Man, that was a weird dream." Then the show will follow.
Wow. Retcon.
They told you what they're gonna do right from the jump.
Right
It's
for the
like,
jump.
His face is out there, like,
Well, we're going to talk about it. What else we got?
Then we have Hollywood Rules once again, $2 super chat. COD campaign is a blend of 24 Homeland and Jack Ryan.
Facts. They got my man from 24-2, Agent Pierce, the one he was loyal to Jack Bauer and the crew. He in Call of Duty. It's lit.
Hashtag it was dope.
I like it.
Me too. I love it.
Yep. Continue.
Then we got, let's put the crest in the chat for Lord Bronze. Matt, welcome to the realm, Matt.
Shout out
Thank
to
you
Matt.
so much.
Salute.
Then we have Lee Fitness, $5 super chat. Then Mari, what are your thoughts on Smite 2? Thanks for the content, Lords. Thank you.
Oh my God. I'm okay. So, thank you for the question, Lee. I was a huge Smite fiend, would go to Smite World Championships year after year. It's the reason why I am associated with Space Station in the first place.
Nice.
When I was at SWC in I want to say maybe 17 or so, I saw Space Station there, and the guy who created it,
Nice.
Shaun and we knew each other. I'm like, John, what are you doing here? And he's like, I got a team. And I'm like, I'm an instant fan.
Nice.
And so I've got a lot of roots in Smite, and dropped off completely when I stopped working in a office full of friends. And so it was a thing that we would always do during lunch and whatnot. So I'm very excited to come back to Smite 2. Kind of, I don't know, refreshed and having had a long break.
That's what's up. They still
I
want
like Smite. Smite was fun.
Yeah, Smite. The community is insane. I know that was your first experience. They still want you to turn up a little bit. They're like, so turn up your mic just a little bit. They're like, we want to hear Lady Moore even louder.
Oh my God.
I'm like, all right, Sinister.
All right, all right.
Probably in the Zoom settings.
Yeah, I showed them
Yeah.
before.
Yeah.
They still, man. They like, we want to hear Cox too much. I'm like, all right, we got you. Don't
Okay,
you worry
I
about
appreciate it.
No doubt, no doubt. Yes,
Dr. Strangelove once again. $2 super chat. Sav, don't worry. I'll give you my meat on the platter. That's great.
Wow.
That's
Strange
classy.
love.
Thank
You gotta
you.
keep
Platter?
it. You gotta keep it together, brother. You gotta keep it together.
Thank you. Thank you for your support. Appreciate that.
Charcuterie.
Charcuterie.
Yo. Continue.
Then we got the homie Hardgeet Shani, $2 super chat. Salute, Lords. Welcome to the realm, Mari.
Oh, thank you.
Hagi
Appreciate it.
Shade. Salute. We all caught up.
Yeah, we are caught up.
All right, let's get it.
Let's get into it now. We got caught up with everything and these intros, 5 hours. Let's get it. And with the Lords of Play, we got to shift our focus back to Lady Mari, her video
I can't
game.
believe we did the intro in 33 minutes.
I know, that's actually
crazy.
a record for us. That's actually a record. Her video game system history.
She's like, what's going
Her
on?
journey as a professional ballerina, and of course, what led her to content creation and all the dope things we know her for. Smosh, OGSoG, being a co-owner of Spacestation Gaming, and many cool opportunities in the entertainment space. So, Lady Mara, let's start from the beginning. What were some of the first video game systems you had, and what got you into gaming?
My dad is an engineer. He's an electrical engineer. So I remember we had, for sure, an Atari in the house. We had a Famicom in the house.
Wait, I had a.
Let's go.
Oh, we
Yeah.
took that from the mother country. We took that from.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm pretty sure he brought it back from his business trip because and it's one of these things when you're a kid, it just arrives in your house and it's like, oh, this is a toy that I'm gonna play with because it's here. You don't really question where it comes from.
Yep.
You know, and like with the Atari. Years later, I found out about, you know, the infamous E.T. But for years, I stole that cartridge from my older brother because I loved E.T. Never played it, never stuck it into the console. I just saw E.T. on the cover, and I'm like, oh, this is mine. So when
King loves E.T.
Oh yeah,
The 2600 version. I believe him alone. He don't want that story on this. I believe him alone.
I actually beat that game.
Really?
Kaibatu and I, we've kind of figured it out. It's, you know, you phone home and then you go home. And that's it.
That's the movie,
Very
right?
simple.
I mean,
The movie.
Just
they got
avoid
it.
the pit. That's
Just
it.
avoid the pit, avoid the FBI agents chasing you.
Yeah, you know, it'd be funny if like half the game was phoning home, the other half was an alien invasion.
Yeah, complete different. Continue, Mark. So you had that.
But I think the first console, I know the first console that felt like it was mine was the Genesis. I had the Genesis. My neighbor had an SNES, and you know it was the 90s console war. Yeah, and I fully bought into it. I'm like, oh, you're a square with your little Nintendo.
Genesis does what Nintendo.
Oh, she's a Sega girl. Love
Got
this.
into the commercials. You know, it's the thing where like my dad was a Niners fan and I was a Raiders fan because of just
Oh, y'all beefing on the bay. Y'all beefing.
disgusting they were.
Let's go. Did you put the face paint on?
Oh my god! I saw the men with the face paint on, and I was like, "Hey, that's my team." My father's like, "Absolutely not." I'm like, "I like Dad. I like them."
I ain't gonna front.
Yeah.
Silver and black's kind of fire. Can't front on the color scheme. Can't front on it. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up.
Hey, now they're Vegas, so I can't,
Yeah.
you
Oh
know,
yeah. They where you at?
know.
That's right. It's full circle for you now.
It is.
I didn't
it
think
is.
about that. They came home to you. Salute. So let me just back up again with the Genesis. So it's like any standouts games on the Genesis era that kind of lured you to the console.
It's one of those chicken or egg sort of situations. I was so young that I don't know which came first of like did the games just arrive or did I pick them out? All I know is that I loved Road Rash.
Ooh.
I loved Road Rash. I love Mortal Kombat, of course.
With the blood.
Yeah. Road Rash, basically you're on motorcycles and you just chain whip people as you're trying to race.
Awesome.
And that little hint of chaos while you're trying to do something, very straightforward and deliberate, but while also doing
this. Yeah. You got the bat, you got the chain, and you knocking them off. It's like you being violent to get the first place.
Yes.
I loved it.
And you got to
Something
avoid the
about
cops in
that
that
was
game
great.
too, I believe.
Yeah. I think there were. So yeah, those are kind of the standouts.
Nice.
And then there's memories of Tailspin in there.
Yeah.
Memories of DK Country, and
Nice.
that's me going back and forth between the SNES and being at home. Yeah.
All right. So after the Super Nintendo, then we continued on. You remember what the next progression was? Was stay in console, PC, or you remember what was next after the Genesis? That was considered like a golden era.
Yeah, definitely into the CD-ROM era. Yeah.
Sega CD or Turbo Graphics CD or any one of those, or just in general?
Skipped Sega CD.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it was into PlayStation by then. Yeah, and then I was just in the PlayStation era, which I was, I was kind of off and on.
Okay.
I know I really detracted from the Final Fantasy series, which I think is going to be, that's
controversial.
It's totally controversial. Yeah. I was having an identity crisis where I'm like, well, I don't want to like the things that my brother likes. And he loved it. And so I'm like, not for me. Yeah. So it gets a little blurry around there, but I guess I just never really stopped until I sold my Xbox 360.
Wow.
And then I was like, can't, man. Like I just can't focus on anything. I'm letting it go.
Oh, this was you putting self-check on yourself because you're doing too much gaming? Like, why you had to let the 360 go? I'm just curious.
I think it got caught up to me where I was just like, I don't think that this is a good way for me, because gaming was never supposed to be the avenue. I'm not supposed to be here.
Gotcha.
Right.
I feel like I'm in a weird side quest that became the main storyline, and I should not be sitting here, but it is where I am.
Mari started Skyrim with everywhere but Whiterun.
Where were you supposed to be?
Let's get it.
Oh, I am supposed to be working at my mother's ballet studio that she basically, created from nothing in order to pass down to me. I started ballet when I was 2.5 years old and started working on contract touring at 3 years old.
Wow.
Until I was 11 years old, and I went professional at 17. So I should be dancing. I should be a ballerina.
How did you have time to game? At all? Yeah.
I think gaming was, before I really knew it, it was my way of rebellion.
Okay.
Oh, I love this. I love the edge. I like this addict. I'm playing these games. I ain't gonna do what I'm supposed to.
Escape. My mom is a ballerina, and it's the thing that, like it's my destiny. I have to do it. And so I had no way of wavering from it. It was literally do ballet or get out of the house. And
like that.
Wow.
Oh,
yeah. I saw a documentary on how grueling it is on the body, the feet and stuff like that. And especially as a young child, did they bind your feet because you had to stand on your toes and stuff like that?
Are you asking if my feet look like a meat pie?
Yeah, kind of, in a roundabout way.
It was, I mean, they're not pretty for sure, but you don't have to bind them, because the shoe that you have to stick your feet in is it's like a rock climbing shoe. It is much, much smaller than what a normal foot should be able to be crammed into. But it is the utility piece that allows you to put your entire body weight onto, I don't know, maybe a couple square inches and balance on your toe.
Don't people like sew it to their foot or something, like sew the actual material together?
I love that is a thought process. That's badass and awful.
Yeah. Oh my God.
No, you don't sew it to your skin, but you sew.
No, I meant you sew the material together. Like you sew it literally together.
Yeah, you do for performances. So that the ribbons don't fall out. How do you know that, Adam?
I saw it on TikTok.
That's what on TikTok. TikTok, shout out TikTok.
That ballet TikTok, in your spare time.
I don't know what it was, but I was scrolling and
you got caught out there.
It popped up, and I'm like, what are they doing?
Bella says hello.
That's amazing. I love it.
Shout out to Bella.
Bella says hello. Yeah, she wanted to be all extra, and I'm like, how the hell did you get down here?
Salute to Bella. Continue on. So again, you got this dynamic where, again, family business, mom, this is what you're supposed to be doing, and then gaming is the escape to kind of get away from that. So like, how did we get to that point where ballerina actually stopped? That seems to be like a sticking point in the family. I would assume. You correct.
That was a difficult conversation that happened.
Yeah. How did that go?
It was a gradual conversation, and I think the tipping point was Smosh, right? Like when I started with Smosh, it was 2010, before YouTube was really seen as a career. It was still seen as this strange, it was still seen as like a fringe thing. If you told somebody, the number of times I'm like, yeah, I make YouTube videos. They're like, what is that? I'm like, well, I make videos with myself on it. And they're like, oh,
So let me back up just a smidge because okay, I get that it's gradual, but like how did the YouTube content creation, what was the origin story of how did you get into Smosh? Were you creating content on your own first and then she's laughing. She got this is a story. She made a face. This is a story. Yeah. So it's like how did the Smosh discovery happen?
This is the part where I'm like, this is why I know I'm not supposed to be sitting here doing this.
Let's go.
So when I was working full time as a ballerina, my contract ends in the summer. So I have a couple of months off in the summer where I'm not getting paid. So I take any job ever. Like I would go to birthday parties dressed up as a ballerina. I was a magician's assistant, which I'll never freaking do.
God, that's
For my next trick.
I'm sorry for all the magicians in the chat, but I can't with magicians. I have but it's from personal experience.
Okay.
I'm very annoyed by it. Okay, so I would take any job ever. I'm scrounging around Craigslist and all these things. And there's a Craigslist for basically entertainers. And it's you know, a forum and a board just the same. And so one day I'm on it and there I see a posting that says, hey, we'll pay $50 for somebody who knows how to speak Japanese for an online video. And I was like, $50? All right, that's great. All right. And it's in Sacramento. I live in San Francisco. And so I drive up and it happens to be a Smosh shoot. I don't know who Smosh is.
You don't even know what this is. Okay.
No. I don't know who they are. I don't watch their videos. And we're talking 2010. So this is far before YouTube was seen as like the premier place to go to for entertainment.
This is before YouTube even knew what they were going to do.
Yeah.
Early days.
YouTube saw these guys and they're like, I don't know. People keep watching their stuff. Mind you, in 2010, these guys, Smosh, Ian and Anthony, had 10 million subscribers on their main channel.
They were 10 million back then. Okay.
Yeah. So I think they were either first, second, or third most subscribed. And so I do this video with them, and it is the Pokemon theme song, Revenge Song. So these guys get famous originally for lip syncing to Pokemon, and they get DMCA striked by Nintendo.
Nintendo! They say you're not going to be spinning those bars.
Imagine?
Yes, Nintendo's not trying to hear none of that. They talking about. Nintendo do not play.
They do not. They do not. And I have thoughts on why they don't. And anyway, either way, they rip it off the internet. Years later, they're big enough to literally say, like, I think they say the actual words, but they're like "F you Nintendo" in it, right? So they're like,
it's over. It's over.
Gloves are off.
That's it.
Yeah. And so that's the video that I'm first in. I'm in this video where I play a secretary at Nintendo breaking the news that the Smosh Boys have created another Nintendo video.
They being rebels with it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I get it. I see the vibe. All right.
How we got Nintendo sponsorships after this video came out, I have no idea.
Shout out to
moments
Nintendo.
like that where I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, no, people don't really watch your stuff.
Full circle. It's best they don't remember that part.
Exactly.
They're like, well, you know, they have made some stuff. I mean, they got millions of followers. So what am I gonna do?
Don't worry about the backlog of what we used to do. Don't worry about that.
Exactly. The blatant disrespect.
You know what it probably was? They were like, man, last time we kind of revolted against these people, they really went in on us. Let's just bend the knee.
They
we don't need to fight these people.
They want to smoke. They bend the knee. They want to smoke no more.
They didn't want a Zelda clapback song.
Them clapping back at Smosh would have just made more content. So it's like they were kind of in a bad situation in the first place. So.
Oh, I would have loved to have seen a Nintendo sanctioned clapback song. Can you imagine how corporate and amazing that would be?
Diss track would be crazy. No doubt.
It's just poor Miyamoto. He's like,
No doubt. So then you do the video, it goes well. So is it a situation?
Well.
Yeah, they're like, okay, we really love what you did. wants you to come back for another one? What's the next step before when it gets regular?
Yeah, it was literally that. They're like, hey, you were great on set. Years down the line, I find out they liked me on set because I was one of the few people who came onto their set not as a fan. And so I wasn't fanning out. Which I realize now I run into this problem quite a lot where I'm talking to somebody who is quite important. We have a conversation, we talk about, I don't know, random things, meat pies and Broadway, right?
Shout out to Dr. Strangelove. Salute.
And then 20 minutes later, I'm like, so what do you do? And they're like, oh, I'm the CEO. And I'm like, oh no.
Oh, after you was all loose with it. You're like, you own the whole thing.
I've had many moments like that. Todd Harris, who is the man who started High Res, is a great example of it. This was a man that I was just talking to in the audience at Smite World Championships, just totally loosey-goosey with it. And I'm like, oh, what do you do? Why are you here? Murder me.
Nah, you good. That's your personality. That's dope.
Was any of them ever so like embarrassed that you just walked away? Like, oh, we ain't doing this.
I mean, at that point, I think they had already walked away because of the conversation I was having, you know?
Is what it is. No question. So then you go. Continue. I'm sorry. Continue.
Oh, yeah. But so, yeah, I think, like Ian and I, like the first conversation we had was about like cars because he had the Subaru. And one of my favorite cars was like a 98 to 2001 Subaru 2.5 RS. And it was like, I wanted that car. And he had a Subaru. And so that's what we were talking about. Not like, hey, what channel is this going on? And like, what is this for? I should have started with that. But anyway, they like me on set. They're like, hey, will you come back tomorrow for, like this audition? And I almost didn't go because I'm like,
why not?
Why go to an audition when you're a ballerina and like that's like your career?
Yeah, it was $50.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So like you like this I don't know, like
because you was more interested in temp work and they're trying to kind of like offer you something more permanent. You're like, well, I already have a permanent thing.
Totally. And it's not like I had a job, like I had a career, you know what I mean? Like I put my full weight into it. I've been doing this since I was a kid. It's all I know. And so there's no way I'm walking away from it. Right. So I go, yeah, okay, maybe. And the next day I'm like, I'm not doing anything. I don't have a gig lined up right now. I'm still, out of contract. Show up. And that turns out to be this audition. I'm thinking it's like gonna be a legitimate audition, right? I come from theater. I'm like, what do I have? What do I need prepared? I have my resume. What do you want? And it turns out to be this weird, like 20 minutes line of like questioning, like what would you bring to a zombie apocalypse? What's your favorite Pokemon? And I'm so aloof, man. I'm borderline rude because I'm like, what is this?
You're like, what?
They're probably at that point because they were considering bringing you on for more of a permanent thing. Like, can we even stand being around in this individual for a certain amount of time? Let's see that before we see anything.
And what's the extent of any type of gaming knowledge and just kind of silly, I guess, personality kind of question?
Yeah. They're like,
they're just trying to see if they would click personality.
Yeah, like compatibility or with
well, I mean, if you're making that kind of content, that would actually be way more important than anything else.
Yeah.
Totally. Yeah. I think they were just seeing what sort of outlandish things I would say or do, and like. I think the line of questioning that got me the job was they asked, have you had, like, what's the weirdest thing you've eaten? And one of the characters on Smosh at that point was Ian's pet guinea pig. And I had just gotten back from Peru and I ate a guinea pig.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, yo.
Mr. Smiley, no.
That definitely got you, John, because they said, this is going to be great TV. This is going to be great.
So bring Mr. Smiley on set.
Look up right now. Let's get a barbecue going. Yeah, I was delighted. I was delighted to tell the story of like, oh yeah, that pet you've got? I've eaten its cousin.
That's wild. That's wild. I like it though, because they like, this is gonna be funny. They see it how this could click, with the crew and having these stories. So then that goes down. I'm sorry, finish, please.
Well, the thing is I was second in line because like I had not done any production or anything like that. And there was somebody else that they were auditioning who comes from broadcast. She's already been in front of the camera doing hosting and interviewing and things like this. And so I was second in line. But, you know, I found out much later, you know, just I don't know, maybe like a few years after I had gotten hired. I'm like, why'd you guys even hire me? And apparently the line of thinking was you can teach somebody to edit, but you can't teach charisma. And that has very much stuck with me. And I'm extremely grateful.
Oh, that's super dope. Super dope. Love to hear stories like that, especially, you know, from a traditional career standpoint. There's still a bit of fear. You know, I've had this conversation with Sal, actually, you know what I'm saying? Where it's just like, you know, content creation and going into a space that obviously is brand new. You don't really know about it. And then, you know, it kind of makes you say, you know what, I'm having a good time, and diverting from the kind of the safety, the foundation of what you know, right? It's still a scary step. Like that's not easy. And then obviously with the parents and you know, the family, I'm assuming resistance. And so like, when is it that you get to the point of success where, or ever does those moms say, all right, I get it now? But like, was it fairly soon or way late in the process? And what was the moment you remember when that was accepted that you're doing this now?
It wasn't awkward at family reunions anymore.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the day.
Oh, it still ain't happened. Okay.
It's, you know, I think there was the fear that was input into my head too of like, how could you possibly let go of the thing that you've been doing for this long? You know, like it's a guaranteed bag.
Yep.
How are you gonna let go of that? And for what? Something that has zero track record of ever doing anything.
It's a fad.
Was it a traditional household? Like, do you understand what I'm talking about as far as the expectations on Eastern culture?
Like traditional Japanese household, or like what's the energy?
Like the pressure that they put on the children, because I thought you was gonna say something like Doctor first, and then you know got to the ballerina stuff. So I said, oh, I really understand it now. And she built it from scratch. Yeah. And she built it for you. And I just watched that in the movies Elemental. Yes, I just watched that, and the pressure she was under, the fire element was under because of the father, and he wanted to pass it on. Was you under that tremendous type of pressure? Do you think?
Yeah. And I'm still under it because, you know, my mom is in her late 70s and still not retiring. And I know that part of it is that she loves it. You know, she built her career off of this because it is the one thing that she's always been, you know, kind of not beholden to, but like she started early and she was good at it. And now she's got a whole thing that she's made. She's created an empire that she wants to give to me. But I think part of the reason why she's not retiring is because in some way she still hopes that
holding out hope.
Yeah. That's the whole crux of the movie. Like, if y'all ever get a chance to watch the movie, it's very heartbreaking, and she has to find her way. And, like, you find your way in a weird way. This is kind of crazy, because you go on an interview, and you're like, you're probably being rude, and that got you the job being rude. Because you're like, who are these weirdos, and why they ask me these weird questions? And you're not a fan. So
yeah, that's kind of what you're doing. Like, I don't know who you are. I don't care about your 14 million. Like, you don't even know. Like, just coming in there like whatever. That is the energy different. It is different.
It was a different energy. I nagged my way into a job, so there's something there. The most horrifying thing is that this interview, this audition, was put on the internet like a week later.
Really?
It's called.
It must have been that good.
Wait, what was it called? It's called. Don't tell me it's called Worst Interview.
It's called Worst Audition Ever.
Yo, wait, how they gonna put your
that good? It had to be that good in order to say, "No, we got to air this. We can't keep this to ourselves."
So that is wild. How you go in an interview and they put your joint on Front Street and be like, "Worst interview ever." Like the sense of humor for that.
Watch it now.
That is a part of me. I gotta watch that. The sense of humor is wild.
It's the bananas part where I can't remember like signing off on anything, right? Like I just showed up and then it was on the internet with the caveat of
check that contract.
they go, hey, to our 10 million subscribers, we want you to tell us who you like out of these, I don't know, maybe like 5 or 6 people. And the vast majority was the audience saying, I like Mari. She's just like not trying very hard.
Oh, this is I'm looking at the video now. It has 3.4 million views, and I'm looking. It's got timestamps, so it's 13 years old. So that's crazy.
Oh, that's crazy! Wow.
So I'm looking at this. I see where she is, and the timestamp is the weirdest thing you've ever ate. So 3.4 million people know that she's ate a slug.
That's dope. That's dope. I
But
love
it looks
the
like it was a few people, not just her. Like they didn't just single her
Oh, okay.
out.
Because I'm like, why did you say it out my girl? Like, fresh shit. Like,
Yeah, it was like, who do you like out of these people? They might just become the 3rd member of Smosh.
yo, that's out the box. I like that though.
That's
what's up.
how it started. I mean, I think it was like one of those things where it wasn't thought out too much, you know? Like, I don't think they realized what bringing on a new person meant. But you know, they brought me on. I didn't quit dancing at that point.
Okay.
I added it on as like job number 4 at that point.
Sound like soft. Continue.
Yeah.
And then solve at noon. He still got the other 3 jobs.
Yeah,
in
you
the
still got the other
afternoon.
job.
That's
No
the
doubt.
grind, man.
That's the grind.
That's the grind.
So you're doing both. You continue. When now does the transition to say, all right, I'm gonna drop this. The bag is up, and like, is this right? Is this like during the whole Smosh Pit weekly? Is this during Mari Craft? Like, or all that's after, and then you say, okay, you know what? I can support myself with this.
Yeah, because it's one thing to like take a new hobby up or something. It's another thing to drop something
Like
you've been doing
the security
for
of the
your whole
real of
life.
what people consider a traditional bag. To
Jeez,
say,
dude, this already happened, but the way that you're asking me is freaking me out.
Get high anxiety.
She's starting to doubt her
you're
past
right.
decisions.
she's trying to down it. You got to break it down for us. This is the real.
I'm like, yeah, you're right. I did change. I did pivot. That's scary. What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I wish that I had the story where I'm like, you know what, one video went out and I just knew and I pivoted my whole life. I wish I had that story.
She woke up one day just like, I'm gonna wing it. Like,
Wouldn't that be so cool? Oh, I want that energy. But I wanted it to. I think I would have felt really embarrassed. I think it was an ego thing if it didn't work out and I had quit the thing that I was like, you know, quote unquote destined to do. Like everything was pointing towards this very straight line. Dance ballet until my knees died, and then teach ballet, and then I died, right? Like that was like my life trajectory.
It was set up already. Yeah.
Yeah, very simple.
And you didn't like it. You wanted the unpredictability of the internet.
It was my Sega Genesis, right?
Yeah.
Like it was my little rebellion of like, yeah, okay, I'll still go to school, I'll still do ballet, I'll still do the thing, and I'm also gonna do this other thing.
Villain arc. Villain arc. I love it.
Did they press back? Did they push back when you wanted to add that to your routine because they fear it might go that way, or were they okay with you doing all of it at once?
I think they didn't understand it, but you know, no, they were supportive because I don't think that they thought it was a hobby. Like, I would have like a 3-page script that I would write for Smosh Pit Weekly, and then I would just try to remember it as much as I could, and then take forever filming because I'm like, I have to re-say the thing. And it was the era of like jump cuts and really fast editing. And so I was losing my mind on Friday evenings filming this thing probably around like midnight to 3 a.m.
Oh, wow.
And King, you asked if I had a traditional, you know, family. Yes, in the sense that I was not allowed to live outside of the home unless I was married. And so until marriage, I was gonna stay with my parents. And so at the time I was 24. and still living at my parents' house. And so I'm
And it's not because you can't sustain your own, it's because that's not going to happen.
not allowed. Yeah. So pretty traditional in that sense.
Yeah.
And not put the business out, but what's kind of dope full circle is that you end up doing a traditional Japanese wedding, which was super dope. I saw it. I was like, oh, that's super
yeah.
dope. But continue, sir.
And so they thought it was like an interesting hobby. My dad was on board more than anything. I think because he comes from like a more of a tech background, an electrical background. You know, he was just like, "What is this new thing?" He's like, "Do you see the numbers?" Like,
Oh, he saw the analytics. He saw the analytics added.
numbers guy, and he's like, "There's 1 million people watching your video," and for me, I'm like,
Shout out
I
to
don't
Dad.
understand what that means. I still don't know what 1 million people mean. You know, like I know what 5 people mean. You know, like we're a group of 5 people having a conversation. This is visceral to me.
Right.
I have no idea what 1 million people looking at something even feels like. And so like to me, it's still unfathomable. It's a number that does not compute with my brain. And I far enjoy, you know, like knowing what this feels like, having conversations like this. And so I think my dad, you know, saw the numbers and he was like, "Oh, this is cool." He built me my first teleprompter, homemade teleprompter.
Shout out to Pop Dukes. That's what's up.
That's awesome.
That's what's up. That's salute. At least
awesome.
having that to see the vision, you know, and
Well,
supporting
that's
it.
Daddy's little girl.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
that's rare, King, because traditional households sometimes, and it's like, hey, you supposed to be doing this, but for them to have that understanding nature and his technical background,
You gotta see.
that.
Me seeing this movie gave me a greater understanding, and it's such a level that is crazy right now, right? And the dad, no matter what, because I'm like this with my daughters, daddy, little girl. If she's passionate and she knows she has the conversation that she can have with him, and he sees that passion in her eyes, he's gonna go 100% full board with her, and understand he's gonna catch holy hell from mom.
Mom
But
Dukes ain't on there.
He's gonna be the barrier in between, so that she doesn't get the full brunt of the holy hell. But you know, he's gonna help her out, and that
Absolutely.
sounds so dope. It sounds
That's what's up.
absolutely dope.
That's what's up.
I think that, you know, I have had a very, very fortunate journey with like, so like I just have so many pockets of like dudes in my life, like really, really championing me, you know, and I think so much of it, like I look for it because I think that's what I saw in my dad. He was the president of his like company, and whenever like I would go on like a job thing, he's like, "All right, be the boss," you know, like he would just say little things like that, which in a lot of ways I'm like, I didn't really see it, but like now in the work that I do, I'm like, God, like I think I became that because it was kind of incepted in my head that I'm allowed to take a position like that. And with ballet, as a woman, you are cattle. There's, it was put into my head that if my body cannot perform, there is 100 other people just like me that will immediately replace me. And so I think with ballet, my worth was tied fully in my body, how the shape of it, how much I weighed, the ability of it, and nothing more. And when I stepped onto YouTube, it was the first time that I felt like my worth was tied to my wit, my intelligence, what I had to say, my point of view, and everything else. And that freedom was intoxicating.
Yeah, she on to something right now. She cooking right now. That's real. That's real. Because that's the mentality. That is the mentality. And thus I could see that fuels your rebellious side. Because you're like, I'm more than this. And actually, I'm enjoying doing this. And I had this gaming thing that I got a passion for in conjunction with it. That's super dope, man.
Yeah, especially nobody wants their life determined.
Right. And then,
like, you know, because if you listen to what she said, I do this, then I die.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
But that's the thing, man. That's the burden of legacy, man. Like maintaining legacy. I went to school with a lot of kids that, you know, despite coming from very well-to-do backgrounds, they were sort of forced to be whatever their parents and their grandparents were, go into the family business. And it's crazy because you see a lot of those guys now, and of course they're doing great, they're very well off, but they were sort of they had to do this thing. And you look at some of them, and it's like, we're pushing 50. Some of these guys look like they're pushing 65 because it's the levels of stress of like, I didn't get to go out and just be what I wanted to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, good point. Good point.
Yeah.
Well said. I did want to transition to where me and Attic, kind of know you from, and actually collaborated with you with OGSoG, the OGSoG, and shout out to the homie Lasercorn. That's my man. Like, I remember he's such a dope dude. Like, and what I like, he ain't Hollywood us, Attic. Like, some dudes, bigger statues. Sometimes you talk to a big content creator, and you got to get the Heisman. You get that. Nah. Lasercorn is a real one. Salute to Lasercorn again.
Yeah. What's funny is it was like 2022, the beginning.
I think we got Lasercorn 2022.
Yeah, we had Lasercorn on.
Yeah, at the end of 2021. It's like I'm blind emailing people. I don't care.
That's what we love about you. You shoot your shot,
over
bro.
50 to 60 blind emails.
Yes.
And a few of them got back. Like Carlin got back.
Yeah.
Lasercorn got back. And then I was like, Lasercorn wants to be on. I was like, who's that?
Bro, I didn't know. Again, remember, you got to understand, Mari. Like he the young end of the crew, right? So he knows all of y'all. Like he knows Smosh. He's been for the ride. So remember how you said like 1 million views? This is wild to me. It's soft specifically. Like why is people watching videos for this is entertaining? Like people do it. Like we not from that era. So it was kind of like
sometimes
mind
people
blowing.
will contact Cog and they're like, oh, they want to be on the show. It's like, yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. Because they don't know like the logistics behind everything.
I don't know. So I'm like, all right, I respect it. But like getting back to Lasercorn, I remember Attic was really animate about it. And I was like, all right, let me do my research. I'm like, oh, they funny. Like they having fun. It's a good time. The energy's dope. And he came on and we killed it. And
he was cool.
Yeah, what he say? He had a skit called "Get Wrecked, Son," when he had his son on the joint. I was like, yo, this dude is wild. I was like, he out here bully balling his son in games. And it's like dunking on your son.
You know what's even funnier? He's like, you know what? Let's record this.
Yeah, it's like playing basketball with your son, dunking on your son, going and record it. Like, yeah, get wrecked, son. The kid is like, okay.
The kid's gonna grow up and then he's gonna make his own.
Yeah, like I was like, you created a monster, Lasercorn. You recorded this chapter in his life when you dominated him in video games. Like you wildin'.
That's great. It's gonna be like, okay, Grandpa.
Yeah, like I'm like, bro, wait. I fell in love.
You gotta do that to the kids, man, because if they beat you in anything, I'm telling you right now, my son was beating me in Fortnite. I take so much pleasure to this day now that I get wrecked, son. I wreck him.
Yo, I think that's one of the greatest things I've ever seen a parent do. Like I was like, yo, he is wild for this.
No mercy for the children.
Yeah, so shout out to Lasercorn. Shout out to Joven and So Hinky. Obviously, we had a great show. So like, talk about like again, just OGSoG and that development and rocking on with them.
Yeah. First off, I am surprised that Lasercorn replied in an email.
Yes.
The man's growing up. What can I say? Our boy's growing up.
What's funny is I can't remember which one. I sent one of the other ones an email, and then when we did that collab, I think last year, I like jokingly called him out. He's like, oh my God, I'm looking at it. I don't know how I missed it.
Yeah, because to Mari's point, like we were shocked that he actually, responded to the email. A lot of people's emails, we get it. You know what I'm saying? It's like people are busy to get thousands of requests, stuff like that. But yeah, he came through. So yeah, talk about that dynamic. Obviously, a lot from the old Smosh and then transitioning. Like, what's the energy of the OGSoG?
Yeah, okay, so the four of us, for chat who don't know, the four of us are the original Smosh Games members alongside Ian and Anthony. And so We cannot get away from each other. You got friends. You go through life, and years go by, and
these two.
That's literally Iron Lord's podcast. All of us grew up together for the most part. Yeah.
It's just you just don't know how to get away from one another. And it is an absolute honor, pleasure. I love those guys so much. We started on Smosh Games, and Ian and Anthony and I obviously knew each other, and those three guys knew each other. And it was one of those things where all I can say is, like, I don't know. When chemistry happens, it just happens. It's like, I personally don't know about a higher power and whatnot. It's just too big for me to try to grapple. But I'm like, it's one of those things where it just feels like kismet, right? Like, it just feels like, I don't know why we gel, but we do. And from day one, I was just like, I don't know. I just like these guys. I trust them. And we're good to each other. And so years down the line, it's been what now? We're going into year 11 knowing each other. Jesus Christ, I'm old.
That's dope. Yeah.
But yeah, the energy is the same. It's the type of thing where, and I'm sure it feels the same for y'all, where it's like, there is energy that goes into working with one another, but the amount of effort is so minimal. You know, like you know that if you're quiet, someone's gonna pick up that moment, and then you can snatch it away when you want, and then you can give it. You know, it's like it's just a beautiful synergy. And you know, they're also the folks in the industry that really championed me in the beginning, and continue to do so. Yeah.
Salute.
So many folks.
Salute to the team. A lot of energy, super fun. And you can see the vibe. We had a ton of fun. And I like y'all play a lot of games, like silly little games to get, mess with each other and stuff like that. And that energy comes across on screen super dope. And, that's kind of like what ILP is almost found on. So
it's your way of saying we're terrible to each other.
You got to mess with your friends a little bit. I feel so. It's just fun, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, and I think it does go along with like this trust, right? Like I think, we've tried to kind of like workshop and figure out where that comes from, and it's probably the hours that we spent outside of work. Time. And time, and like really knowing what your buttons are, right? And then like being so close to that button, but knowing when to execute and when not to, and like. Knowing exactly what
pick up the cues. Okay, yeah, let's let them calm down.
It's more.
You got that internal calm down, and then clearly they're upset calm down.
Yes.
It's more the respect thing.
Yes.
And I think when you have respect for your comrades, it's a deeper sense of trying to know and understand. Because with respect comes the understanding part. Like you're trying to understand, oh, he's having a bad day today. Like if you don't respect somebody and they're having a bad day, so what? I'm having a bad day too. But you don't see me acting like that. But when you have respect for somebody, you start to understand them. You try to put yourself in their shoes. So I think that is the glue that makes people work.
Yeah. I think you're nailing it. I think respect is absolutely the it's so important.
Yes.
And and like for our dynamic, it was 5 men and 1 girl. Our flagship show was called Game Bang.
Oh my God! Shout out to Game Bang.
You can tell if you go back and listen to it. She knew exactly where she was going with that.
Yo, that's wild. That's not. You gotta respect it.
And
the sad part is everybody thought it. Nobody said it.
Yeah, nobody said it. That was the funny part.
She said it.
Yeah.
I just was like,
And I think sincerely from the get-go, I was on board because of, like you said, King, respect was there.
Yeah.
You know, like it wasn't a degrading thing. It was all in fun, and on camera and off camera, I know I'm respected and I'm heard in a room before there were words to be like, I need to be seen and heard, you know, like it wasn't part of the vocabulary, not even like 10 years ago. I feel like it's a very new thing to be able to say that. I felt that from the get-go. I didn't have to fight my way in order to be.
So it wasn't like a Call of Duty room when you walked in and everybody's voice changed and they were trying to help you.
Hey, Mari.
Yeah, that's when you was like, you know what? I can rock with these dudes because they're not weirdos.
Yeah, they just being regular. They just being regular with the crew.
Yeah, you're thinking about it now, right?
They're the type of boys where I walked in, said hello, and they continued playing their Magic game.
Yeah,
See,
And I
interrupted.
kind of sat there and I was like, so are we working together? And they're like, yeah, I think so. I'm like, cool. I'm like, can you deal me in next? You know, it's like, it's that feeling from the get-go rather than like, hello, now you're here. And I'm like,
Not the throat clear. Not the throat clear.
Would you like any water?
Yo, I hate them dudes. Yo,
Yeah. I get so upset with it that I just leave.
Yeah, because King, we look at them, we like, you know you being extra right now.
I'm like, you
stop.
don't act like that.
You know you don't act like that. As soon as Mari here, now you gonna be different.
Oh, man. Yeah, all I care about is if you can shoot a gun, and you can make signal call outs.
Make your call outs.
Yeah. You got to get out of
That's it. Facts. So salute to that. I did want to transition to Space Station, which you kind of talked about earlier. You know, obviously the co-owner, esports organization, you know what I'm saying, which is super dope. And tell us about that. You know, obviously Smite is a big part of that. And I just wanted to shout out Space Station because, again, like we talked before, you know, as a person who plays Halo Infinite and, you know, the default skins, you kind of a little ashy. I call them the ashy Spartans. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the people ain't spending no money. So I went right to the store. I went to the microtransaction store, King. So you know me, I'm looking for that black and gold.
Yes.
I'm like, I need something to represent me. So I was like, yo, who this Space Station? They colors is clean. My Spartan is glossy, fam. Like black, gold, looking like an Iron Lord. I was like, oh, I'm down. Whatever Space Station doing, I'm down with that. So that's why I wanted to transition. Like, how did this whole thing start? Because that's how I learned about it and started getting more into esports.
well,
She got the initial
Station-
design. It's like, that's too ashy. We need to ashy this guy.
No ashy Spartans. Shout out to Khalid.
I said we need to start Space Station in order to pander to one man only.
That's it. That's it. It was for me.
That's the
It was for me.
whole reason for the entire organization. It's for one man.
And she hasn't announced
appreciate
it's
y'all.
closing because they did that.
I appreciate y'all. so tell a story. Like how that started. Then you become an owner of it. How does this happen?
So it started, I want to say 2017. I should know this history a lot better. I want to say SSG started in 2017 as a love letter to Smite. The guys who started it were always playing Smite in their office, and they're like, hey, let's fire up a team. And so they had their team. Later that, I mean, it's got to be maybe like January, February 2018 is when I probably saw them at Smite World Championships. That's probably what makes sense because it's early on in the year. I saw them there. They said hello. I'm like, what's going on? And they're like, we're Space Station. I'm like, cool, I'm a fan. And so remained a fan for a very long time until I want to say maybe like late 2019-ish, maybe going into 2020. The owner, Shaun, and I are talking, and I'm like, you know, I've been in gaming for a decade. I have gotten to do a lot of things where it's me first. It's my face on things, and I've gotten to have an incredible career being so selfish. And I don't know what to do to open more doors. I don't have the understanding on how to do that. And so the more we talked, we landed on, does it make sense for me to become a co-owner and to kind of figure out what other initiatives would be interesting. And for full transparency, I'm still figuring out what that is for me. I think early on, I wanted to start like female-driven initiatives.
Okay.
And then the more I went on, I'm like, the more we categorize ourselves, you know, women in gaming panels, you know, like female driven blah. I'm like, well, the more I am separating ourselves from the greater gaming community, and what has always bolstered me is not separating myself, but being ingrained in all of it. And so that for me personally is changing, and I think I'm still kind of formulating in my mind what I can bring to the table in that sense. I want to be really deliberate and thoughtful when it comes to that, because there's just so many things now where it's just like, yeah, it's a checkbox, you know? It's like, how many checkboxes can we put in? Oh, you're a person of color? Wonderful. All right, we got that.
Yo! That was wild.
I like
she
that,
keeping it
'cause
real though. She keeping it stacked.
We did that with the show. We got a dark skin, we got a light skin, we got a Hispanic.
we got all the damn graphics. We just need Mari to the fifth floor. Then we can check all the boxes. We check all Mari, whenever you're ready.
It's the 10 million.
You know what would be crazy?
We need that crossover.
We need to
crossover. Crazy and like as like a diverse panel. If we did have like
we did have Mari, we literally check
female Asian, it would literally be everyone.
It'll work.
No, I love her honesty with that, because it's real. I'm sorry, continue.
But I noticed that like women in gaming, right? And I don't like, it goes back to that whole when they come inside the room. Right. It goes back to that idea, because if they keep saying, am I seen as a woman in gaming? No, I don't care if you're a woman, a man, or what. Just can you shoot the gun, right? Like can you shoot? There's nothing worse than having somebody that's tagging along in a raid in Destiny and they can't play.
Right.
Yeah,
right?
then
So
we have to find a little corner for them to sit in.
Right, you be like, yo, sit right here. Don't do nothing.
When you get to the point where you'd rather them do nothing than do the littlest job, then it's bad.
Like, that's the problem. So my thing is it was never about, you know, are you a girl or are you a guy? It was always about, can you game?
Yeah.
What is your skill level?
Yeah.
And I noticed that it got to a point where it was like all girls and then guys and I noticed it when I started talking about it, when I started saying, hey guys, and girls. I had to say and girls. But when I initially said it, it was just all inclusive. Yeah. It just got to a point where now it started to be separate. Like, I must say this because, I'm just talking about the guys. No, I was talking about all of us. We all guys. I don't care. We all shoot guns.
Like you said, King, it was just more for us. It was more like, okay, can you play? Are you passionate about it? That's it. Yeah. Like once those two criteria is bad, we don't care what's going on at that point.
And we never. It's weird. Like we never had that energy. Even when you're young and you're like, "Ooh, girls playing video games or whatever." Like I remember. Do you remember how excited we were when we first saw Tomb Raider?
Yes.
And it wasn't in none of it. It was never about, oh my God, look at what she's wearing or whatever. Yeah. That's just weird, like polygons. It was like, oh my God, she's running around in 3D. That's all we cared about.
No, my thing was when she did the ballerina flip up.
Oh yeah, because she had the full ballerina pose thing, swan dive,
and then you swan dive and killed her.
And killed off the.
I don't know. I'm just a weird gamer when it came to that. I just looked at us as all one collective because we was nerds. Because it was everybody against us, right?
Right.
All the cool people against the nerds.
Yeah.
That
Facts.
Right?
Facts.
So it didn't matter what you were, white, black, whatever. Come on, nerd.
Yeah, it's like, you a gamer, you in this clique that at the time ain't socially really accepted. So you part of us. We the misfits. Right. We damn.
We got to take care of each other.
Yeah, because you speak my language.
You got peanut butter and jelly? I got tuna fish.
Factual. No, that's what's up. That's what's up. Now, I totally agree, and I love your honesty as far as the space and what's going on. And I was just, last question I had a reference to it was just like, do you see, as far as like the future of esports and this thing continue to grow? And like, I'm a person that, I used to play competitively, this before any type of, tournament stuff, but I used to play like Tekken competitively and stuff like that. And you're seeing what's going on now with it's like teams and organizations. And I'm like, this is real.
Money.
The crowd. Yeah, like the crowd. Money. Like
money.
The crowd in one of these shows, shout out to my man, Jason Jacobson, the esports lawyer that we've had on, good friend of the realm. And like, I went to like a COD event and I'm seeing the teams go at it. And it's an energy I have never seen in the crowd. And I think you made a comment, Mari, which was like going to like an event is like a picture like a baseball game where every inning is bottom of the ninth, bases
Yeah.
loaded, and the crowd is on the edge of the seat for everything because they're so knowledgeable and so passionate. Like, what do you see about the future of esports and where this thing potentially could be going?
I mean, I think gaming in general is still in its infancy. We have a 50-year like history. It's the only history that I feel like I have any grasp of because it's short. You ask me about European history, I don't know anything.
I don't know what they did back then, but
I don't know. It goes back a million years. I don't know. I don't have a grapple of it.
that's what makes us feel old, Mari, because we could say we were there from the beginning. That's sad. It's
my
great
God,
and sad at the same time.
Oh my God, it's not sad at all, dude. It's magic.
Yes.
No.
Definitely is.
When you
Oh,
when
Attic
you
about
said
the
it-
age shame us.
No, they age shame me all the time. We ain't about that, bro. It's sad. It's sad. They old.
They old. They old.
No, when she said that she had a Famicom show up in
Oh,
her house.
Famicom.
See,
That's crazy.
Different.
that's the genesis of it. Like, you know,
Little-
not even use that pump.
little
That's
boss.
that's it. Because when I brought a Famicom, and I brought it straight to COG. I got to bring it straight to COG. And I love the shape of. I hate the American shape of. I hated the American
Yeah.
shape of. The Japanese shape of it was so sleek. It was so dope. The cartridges even look better.
Yeah.
And I was like,
Rounded edges.
this is it. And I know you had that same feeling when you saw it. You was like, this is mine. And to hell with my brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was. It's just what a magical time.
Yes.
Where it was the fringe thing, right? Like it was like all of a sudden these coin-op arcade things are in people's houses. It changed people. And it's continuing to still change people. But it's such a rich, short history. I mean, what 1972 is when Pong was like given to us. Oh my gosh. And the whole history is so crazy because it wouldn't have all gaming wouldn't be here if it wasn't for World War II and like the technology that came out of it. Like technology that went into building the atom bomb is in what we see as gaming. You know, it's like it's such a crazy short history. But with that said, I think esports is like it is a little tiny baby. Yeah, we've seen the being on Wall Street and the crazy big arenas. We've seen, kids with Lambos and all this stuff. I think that is an aspect of where esports has been.
Yeah.
I do think that there's a flux that's happening a little bit like the 83 gaming crash, I want to say. I think that there is an idea of consumer distrust right now happening overall with new things, whether it's crypto or NFTs or AI. We're being pumped with, this thing is new, this thing is new. And so therefore there's money and it's shiny and you want to get in it. Ooh, who wants to invest? Come in and
That's
do it.
right.
And I think that there's a little bit of like
There's an inside joke going on here, Mari. If you didn't.
Yeah, don't worry
know.
about me and King having a silent war. Continue.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about us. Don't worry about us.
It's about the AI.
Yeah, me and King.
Okay. That could be a whole.
That's a whole. We
Y'all
we
on
gonna
the train.
we don't want to derail your
Train,
story.
and King is trying to derail the train.
Yeah, don't worry about it. This is not about us right now. This is about Mari. Continue.
See, she's about the chaos and the unpredictability of it, and the fact that they kept saying this. That's not gonna fly with her. It's not in her DNA. She loves chaos.
I go, don't look over there. I go, no, I'm looking. Now I can't stop looking. What are we looking at?
Let's do it.
No, good points. Good points in reference to the sport.
But yeah, I think that we're still figuring it out. I think that I think audiences and consumers are just way too smart to be like, here's your food, just eat it. They're like, no, what's in the food?
I agree.
And I think that's what's happening right now with esports as a whole of like, okay, can we dissect it a little bit? What's in our food? Oh, how much, like, where is this money going? Where is it coming from? And like, how do consumers and audience members fit into it? Are we just a commodity? You know, can we be more than that? Why are we just this? You know, so I think there's a lot of questions happening, as they should be happening, and I think that that's why there's a lot of like flux happening in gaming in general and tech in general. Okay, it kind of goes like that.
Yeah. Makes sense. Making sense. And it's a couple. It looks like one or two more questions I'd ask you with reference to. Look, in the entertainment space, you've got a lot of accolades. You've done a lot. I mean, you were on Survivor. like
That's
this,
crazy.
You were on there.
Like about it all the time.
Yeah, like
That's
Netflix,
crazy.
you know, fighting choreography, like your list of accolades, hosting, all the things. So out of everything, what are your personal, what we consider magic moments where you're like, yo, that was super dope. That was super dope when we did this, when I did that.
You know what's stupid? The first thing that comes up is literally like being in the office playing games with the guys. Like it's stupid because it is the least stripped down. Like it is the most stripped down thing. It's the least flashy thing. I feel like the correct answer is like when Joven and I got to go to Egypt.
Oh, I saw that. That was fire. Y'all was in the pyramids for real.
For Assassin's Creed?
They was
an hour and a half inside the Great Pyramid of Giza. It was for Origins.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah,
By
Origins. Yeah.
ourselves.
What?
They cleared the pyramid for us to just be idiots inside of there. Yeah, like it makes no. That's the correct answer.
Did you feel? Okay, so okay.
You know what Mari's low key
the hell-
thinking it is?
the hell with everything else.
How did she survive that? Being what's the word I'm looking for? Being
Unsupervised.
unsupervised in the pyramid.
No,
You know,
Good.
gosh, yeah.
So my question.
Good.
Did you feel energy? Because they say like, all right, because I was supposed to go before the pandemic. I was supposed to go. Everything was supposed to be booked. We were supposed to go to Egypt, and then this thing happened, and it derailed it, and then life hasn't been the same. And I've been trying to get back there. But did you feel like energy going into the pyramid, around the pyramid? How did you feel like as yourself? Because I know you had quiet moments, especially in there. It's one of the 7th greatest structures in the world. So, like, what was your feelings when you was alone in your thoughts there?
I feel like there is a great importance to focusing on one singular thing, and but I don't think to answer your question directly, an energy. I don't think I felt an energy, but I think that might also be I wasn't looking for it, right? I think that I am a person where I don't have the audacity to be like, I am one way or another when it comes to spirituality. I think I'm like, I'm a big dummy. I don't know anything. And so I think I wasn't necessarily looking for that. I just know that it is a great big monument. A lot of people sacrifice themselves for it
to make it.
It has, I mean, it lasted this whole lifespan of so many generations, and it still is there. I mean, like, there's something incredibly special about it. I don't think that there's anything that we're building now that will withstand itself the way that it
like
has.
that is,
Yeah, it kind of like makes you think about like permanence and sort of like temporary stuff. And for me, like, it helps me just let go of like getting bogged down with like my own ego probably, and being like, what is the legacy I leave behind? You know,
you're not leaving a pyramid behind, right?
Yeah, I'm like, what is lasting? And I'm like, you know, I think it helps me let go. It helps me realize that, you know, like, I can be serious about my work and still not take myself seriously, which I like to apply to a lot of things.
That's super dope. I salute to you.
That's
I mean,
incredible.
to see that, and I saw you and Owen in there, and yeah, it was funny. She was like, I think he was talking about like how it smelled inside. He was making me laugh, and then you're like, yo, look how long we gotta climb this thing, and I'm just like, yo, I think it was like a sarcophagus or something. Y'all was looking at it. It's like, it was just y'all were having to your
I was
point.
trying to be Tomb Raider, y'all.
Yeah,
I was trying to be knowledgeable and, not piss off the BBC guy that was letting us in.
Yeah.
I was like trying to be respectful, and Jovin's like, what am I? I'm a mummy, absolute genius. And so, I think that's kind of our chemistry in general.
You guys left and he was like, Americans, man, Americans.
I know. And then I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
He apologizing.
Learn Arabic. I'm so sorry.
That's super dope, no doubt. Last thing, Recog, I kind of support the health is wealth lifestyles. One thing I see, I respect that you're doing out there. You're doing a little training. You're doing your hit, training and stuff like that. And clearly, you like burpees. We got to talk about the burpees.
Oh, that's the greatest exercise ever.
Oh, yes,
is the burpee.
This is lady burpee
go to
here.
hell.
So why is that? Why is the health is wealth mindset that I see? Why is the support?
Okay, well, let's start with the burpees, because I feel like this is like quintessential me. Whenever everyone sees burpees as like the most terrible part of it.
Yep.
Like you don't look forward to it. So
Nope.
I always end with burpees, because I'm like, I gotta get out of the mentality. So yeah, I just play around with that. Gosh, physicality, I think, it's kind of, it's in there because of ballet. And I got to backtrack way back of like ballet. And I know I've like talked trash on ballet, but at the same time, it has given me like the fortitude to know in my head that I'll get any job done. Like it absolutely, it's in my DNA that like, no matter what the show goes on, I will get it done no matter what. And like, it's given me a lot.
Salute.
And I think that it's set me up for wellness for my entire life, I'm just seeing it differently now, because in ballet, it was all about, just for me personally, for my body type, just staying as skinny as possible. It was the era where it was still legal to be weighed at work every week.
Wow. That's real.
Insane.
You're cracking up about it.
The reason why I get agita when I go to the doctor. So could you imagine when you go into to work every week and they're like, nah, man, you put on 3 pounds.
Like, yo,
business.
you gotta watch those Doritos. You're doing too much this week. You off your count.
Oreos.
Yes.
You ate the Oreos.
You off your count. That's crazy. Now salute to Mari with that healthy mindset.
So yeah, it was back in that era where it's like, if you're off enough and then you're fired, like you don't have a job anymore. And so yeah, it was still legal back when I was full time.
It sounds like the NFL.
Yeah, because it's like,
it sounds like the NFL. Next man up. If you get injured, we don't care. Somebody else is gonna take your spot. What is your weight this week? That is
wild.
NFL talk.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
That's wild.
Yeah. So I think coming from that, I think wellness is always just kind of gonna be in my DNA. But now, I really gotta hand it to new generations, because I love that it's like strong is skinny now, and I'm like, so I'm trying to get my boulder shoulders.
I respect that. Let's go. Health Wealth in the building. You already know. And
it's like T2 Sarah Connor, that's what I'm going for.
Guess off.
Can you talk a little bit about the fight choreography stuff?
Yeah. Action movies always been my favorite. I think YouTube.
Shout out to the Raid coming out in 4K next week. The Raid.
Actually, I just recently watched that for the first time.
Oh my god.
Thoughts?
Yeah, I liked it. It was good.
I love that movie.
Yeah. The fight sequences in the radar.
It was like Game of Death on steroids.
Yeah.
That's lit.
Got to get upstairs. Like, it's crazy. Yeah.
So yeah, I think YouTube showed me the pathway of like, well, no one's gonna, bring you contracts and give you work on a silver platter. You gotta go get it. And so I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I want to do action stuff. So I'm not gonna wait until Hollywood's like, hey, Mari, we've been looking for you for all the work. It's like, I'm just gonna start learning on my own and start making short films and stuff like that. And one of the huge reasons why I moved to Vegas in general is because some friends out here are Shaolin Kung Fu guys who also do stunts. And they're the folks that we first collaborated with on an Assassin's Creed, yet another Assassin's Creed thing that I pitched a long time ago, where it's like, hey, could we just do the fight scenes from the game? And that was an RFP for Ubisoft, and it went through. And so that's how I got to know these guys. And so now I just bug them. I'm like, hey, can I do a sequence where I beat you guys up, even though I can't in real life?
Respect. Super dope.
awesome.
Super dope. No doubt. And then final question we ask everyone in the realm with tradition. I need Lady Mari's top 5 video games or franchises of all time.
Ooh,
No pressure.
I love it. No pressure.
No pressure.
In no particular order, and just going off of my head, I'll
go.
probably miss out on a ton. I'm gonna say Fallout New Vegas.
Ooh, Obsidian in the building. Okay.
Love that. It's the best Fallout game. It's the best Fallout game by far.
Added cosign. Added
Yeah,
cosign.
Best Fallout game.
Goat talk. Let's go.
Minecraft.
Yes, Mari Craft, of course.
Yeah, it helped me build my career, and although I'm not actively playing now, I think it's one of those games where I'm like, I gotta give it a shout out for the rest of my life.
Dope. That's dope.
God, just 5. I'm gonna say RDR2.
Oh, Solve
man.
is in love. Solve is in love. You're definitely allowed to come back.
Yeah, you're
That's all.
always welcome here, man.
Red Dead.
I gotta throw in GTA 5.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure you played
That's
a
the-
lot
that's
of
the-
that game.
That's the Nico Bellic
Yeah.
one, right?
No, five is the last one.
Oh, 5 is the last one. I thought that was the Okay, my bad. I got confused. I got confused.
No. This
Okay,
is the chaos.
The chaos
Yeah,
one.
the chaos
Yeah,
The
one.
wild one with the
Yeah.
3 protect. Okay, got you. Okay.
Oh, just one more.
One more. You know, it can always change.
Oh God.
No pressure.
Oh no. Okay, I'm now in my head. I'm thinking of all sorts of wacky things. I think. Tell me a week later, and I won't put this in here. But it's probably I'm gonna put Stardew Valley.
Okay.
Well, it's a very new one for me. That's probably out of the list, the newest one on the list for me. But it is a game that I've been playing with my nephew night after night, and when he is tired of having to be so sweaty playing Fortnite and COD with his friends, it is it's his little therapy game, and it reminds me of why gaming is so amazing, because we have these deep talks about school and growing up and things like that whilst having games as our background. And I think that has played a huge role in my life, of like this safety net of like, oh, I gotta go. I can, rip the safety cord out if I want. But until then, I'm gonna stay here and just have like talks that need to have talks. And I feel like I've had a lot of those moments while playing games with friends.
That's dope.
And I'm just seeing it in a different generation. So I love it for that.
Oh, that's super dope. The chat is a little upset though. They said Hashi got the 117, look like the Hayward chair, and the helmet in the back, and they was like, we ain't hear no.
She like good posture. Stop playing around.
Wait, is this a reference to something?
I mean, it do look like it's associated with something. I'm just messing with
You
you.
gonna put them on fire in the
I
chat.
have so much Halo stuff. Actually, this is also a Master Chief. This is one side of Master Chief and the other one on this side, and it's supposed to look like God and Adam doing this.
Oh, doing the thing.
Doing this, but it's with the
That's dope.
Master Chiefs.
Honorable mention, no doubt.
I feel the heat. I feel the heat. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they roasted you. They roasted you hard. They
I'm
not
sorry,
playing.
chat. But I gotta go with the ones that are emotional. I went
Facts.
with my emotions.
Respect.
And
Respect.
the ones that run deep.
Don't forget to cop the merch over in the in Halo. Go to Halo.
Exactly.
Make sure
do
your
that.
Spartan look good. Make
No
sure your
doubt.
Spartan
And Final J, I think I know the answer to this, but I'm still curious. Favorite console of all time and why?
I'm gonna say Genesis.
Mm.
and that's another emotional answer.
Yes.
Honestly, I got my hands on a Genesis not too long ago for a Marcus Brownlee video that I did with him.
Oh,
and
salute.
I was like, wait, is this like a emulator? And he's like, no, he's the real thing. I'm like, did the controller feel this light and cheap?
Yes.
In my hands
Throwback.
as a kid, that thing was massive.
Massive.
And heavy.
Mhm.
It felt expensive.
Oh, yeah.
And now I'm like, oh, this feels like a
Just cheap
feels like a
plastic.
toy.
It's different, no doubt. Salute the lady Mari in the realm, giving us that beautiful gaming history. Still hanging out with us for a little bit, you know what I'm saying? So we got some topics real quick.
Thank you.
No question. And then Attica, you think we need to do that thing that we're supposed to do?
Yeah,
talk
go
about-
ahead.
Yeah,
Mute
so,
your mics.
yeah, everybody mute your mics and the
No, I
realm.
mean, we don't have to mute our mics. He'll mute us.
I'll be but yeah, we got a little surprise, little something we getting excited for. Check it out. Welcome to beautiful Hawaii as we await the latest installment in the Yakuza series, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, with our man, our underdog hero, Ichiban Kasuga, the legendary hero of Yokohama, teaming up with everyone's favorite, the legendary dragon, Kazuma Kiryu, and all the favorites that's coming back. We got the lovable homie cop, Adachi, you know what I'm saying? We got Jungi Han, the smooth assassin, and our hostess with the mostest, Sayeko. Namba, it's so many people coming back, as well as a new cast of characters, and we're going to see what's going on as we play some of the best in turn-based combat goodness, mini games, heartfelt story, and of course, you know when it gets sticky, you got to call the pound mace, man. If it get crazy, you go hit the summons, the Kawaii summons. It's gonna get crazy. We got out here and we're ready to see what is going on in this latest epic story. And here we go, January 26th, 2024. It's coming out. PlayStation, Xbox, Windows, Steam. Pre-order now. Get the Heroes Booster Pack. Special job set before it's too late. For more information, visit infinitewealth.sega.com. And look, I can't stay too long, y'all. I got to get over to Dondoku Island. I don't know if you heard, because I'm building out my little tourist hotspot, my personal situation going on over there. So I'm going to catch y'all later. Peace.
Welcome to paradise.
Aloha! All right!
I can show you around now. But there's a few things you need to learn before we have a good time. You can have a little fun with some friends. And even pick up a new skill. Whatever you do, be careful. Even paradise can have its secrets.
You trying to tell me there are Yakuza in Hawaii? Not exactly something you'd find in a guidebook, is it?
Keep your friends close. And your enemies closer.
Name's Dwight.
Nice to meet you.
Take cover!
No doubt, you already saw it here first. That little promo with the Lords. Respect, y'all. I just came back for the beach, y'all. I just came back. Woo, it's crazy. It's
He
crazy.
flew out there for a whole 2 days.
Flew out, yo, that Infinite Wealth is crazy.
You know how it go. He was on that
Doku
Sega
Island,
dime.
you know what I'm saying? Go check that out. Yo, link is in the description. Somebody said ILP is brought by Sega. They were required. Yo, y'all wildin'.
If you guys like turn-based, man, there ain't no reason you ain't playing that game.
No question.
Yeah,
Link is
the
in
link's in the description.
Use that link. Support the channel. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to the good friends at Sega RGG and all that. Infinite Wealth coming soon. You already know.
That's our first Sega sponsor.
Yeah,
Like,
little promo. No doubt. You already know. So
Do you know anything that we don't know about Sega and Microsoft?
That we not-
Oh, I
No,
know.
just
No comment. No comment, sir. No comment.
Make sure we get that Streets of Rage code and that taxi code when it comes.
yeah.
That's what I want.
All the new Sega game. That's what we want. That's what
Jet
all I
Set
want.
Radio. Jet Set Radio.
No doubt. All right, so let's get into to the poll. Last week's poll results are in, and the people have spoken. With rumors of an Xbox Next in 2026, what do you think is the best approach for the future of Xbox? The winner of the 4-way ILP poll at 43% was launch Xbox Next and dictate terms of the new gen with a massive game lineup. They definitely agree with King on that one. Tied for second place at 24% of the vote was both Stan Pat, because you have the games with Xbox Game Studios, ABK, and Bethesda.
Punk talk.
And I don't care, don't give Hi-Fi Rush to Switch and PlayStation. That was tied. That was tied for second. And then last place at 8% of the vote was do a mid-generation update to match the PS5 Pro instead. Group shout out to all the people in the realm who voted. King, the people seem to agree with you. They want Xbox to set off the next gen, 2026, 2027.
That's right. No soft talk Sundays, no mustard heart Mondays. We will put the chicken hearts to the back and we will take the front line in advance. We will dictate pace and make sure that they can't keep up. Great games, new hardware, and we'll start the gen when we say so.
And then a year later, the Sega Dreamcast all over again.
I like this, King. I like that song. Come on.
Captain Pessimistic at his finest. Please, sir, this had nothing to do with you. Your contingent of mustard hearts.
That is fine. Mustard, I'm going to have mustard all over that.
Pause.
Man, come on.
So let's move into the Patreon questions. Shout out to Yogo Padrao.
We got two
super chats? Oh, my fault. Go get the super chat. Get the super chat.
First, we got the legendary Yobi, aka
Yobi.
Dragonheart Yobi, $5 super chat. Sounds like Mari needs to be a regular or an honorary ILP member. She's hilarious and legit.
She's
That's
dope.
nice.
Super dope. But
Thank
we
you.
welcome, obviously. No question. What else we got?
Let me see. Then we got Sagging Nutsack.
Oh, man. These names, bro.
£2 super chat. Finally watching live. Question for King later. Okay. Nutsack got something for you.
You got something for King. Nutsack got something for King later.
Read the chat, Saul.
You don't want that later. Okay,
Yeah,
we got
you
it.
don't like the
We got
improv.
it. He don't like that. He ain't about that.
He don't got nothing for me later.
Legendary Yobi again, $5 super chat. Hashtag peace, love, life to the Lords. Inquiring minds want to know your thoughts on Nintendo, Mari. I think Mari gave her thoughts on Nintendo.
Yeah, I think she gave her thoughts. Yeah. Besides that.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think she did.
Okay, cool. Let's see what else we got. Astro Parrot King.
Go ahead,
Hold
please.
on. I think I know what this was talking.
Oh, okay, let's go.
We were talking about how I think we were talking about Nintendo and its like restrictions. Yeah, because we were talking about copyright and stuff like that.
Yeah.
My take on it is like, okay, gaming history, going back to like the '83 crash. Basically, this happened because console games were at an all-time high. Atari didn't have any licensing restrictions for third-party games, so anyone and anything, like anyone who wanted to make games could make games. So much of these games were not working, and consumer trust plummeted. People stopped buying consoles, blah, blah, blah. It crashed. It only came back up because Nintendo was super, super restrictive. They only let certain people publish with them, and they had restrictions on how long they could publish with them, which is 2 years. They had to be on board for 2 years or something like that.
They controlled the cartridges.
They controlled everything. They controlled what the box art looked like. They had their stamp of approval on it. They single-handedly made people believe in games again because they're like, oh, cool, these games actually work. They're delivered as they said that it was going to be, and now we're not foolish for buying games. And so in a lot of ways, yes, Nintendo gets a lot of flack for being really restrictive on things, whether it's from the fighting game perspective and that community, or taking down YouTube videos and whatnot. They get a lot of flack for it, but I also understand that they're coming from the perspective of what worked before, and I think there's still an importance to it that we oftentimes forget.
No, well said. Well said. Especially the history, right? We forget the role Nintendo did play standardizing, legitimizing the quality seal. Great points. That's actually so
I
true.
agree with you, though. I do think that the consumer trust for the gaming industries is probably going straight to the lowest it's ever been. Like,
Yeah. What is it? Days before? Was that?
Ooh, yeah.
You know, and it's like that. I think that is a crypto rug
Felt a little
done
hustly.
in our little community, you know, and it's like, whoa, get these bad guys out of here.
Good point.
But I think it's opened the door for, you know, and not to say that indie publishing isn't good or, you know, anything like that, but it has opened the door for people to be able to publish on their own, make games on their own. You know, we have all the technology given to us, and going back to AI busts an entire huge door into that of like, you're not an engineer, hey, you can still build a game. And it's like, hey, you're not a publisher, you can kickstart the game. So there's all these avenues of being able to create games that may or may not work. And I think that it's only going to make us have to be savvier. And there's going to be more of those like heartbreaks, just like Days Before.
No,
oh my God, you brought that up.
Yes, good point though. She's spoken out here.
The wound is still
The wound is fresh. The wound is fresh.
It still hurts.
Anyone see the chat, sir?
Yeah, we have Astro Parrot King. Remember for
the
7
homie.
months. Lord Bronze, on my mama, on my hood. Hold on. On my hood, my ILP brothers look fly. My ILP brothers look good. Touch their swag, wish you could.
Spit bars.
Have a got 225 front squat type of day.
Shout out to the front squad. Shout out. No doubt.
Then we have, let me see, JD Gamer, $2 super chat.
King's people.
Pathetic port begging PlayStation fans got no games.
He busted his gun early. His console guns.
Keep going.
Let's
Don't
go.
stop.
it's like, what did I join?
I see Xbox front line in here.
Objectivity from JD Gamer.
Such objectivity.
Balanced perspective.
So balanced.
Don't shame any of my troops. Keep going.
Keep going.
JD Gamer, $5 super
boy.
chat again. Mario is great, giving us the roadmap to success in gaming. Shout out to the Lords for always landing the best interviews in gaming. Keep it up. Thank you.
Salute, JD. You already know.
You know, it's funny. They don't know. We've actually had this in the books for like, what, 6 months?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I appreciate it. Everybody's showing up and showing love. All right, we got just 2 Patreon questions, then we get to the topic. Diego Padrao. He says, hello, Lords. Hope you all had great vacations. I want to bring a subject to the Pausecast. The Iron Lords Pausecast. Assuming that the creatures in Pal World will be called pals, is it the main mechanic of the game, throwing balls at your future pals? How about the name of said balls? Pal balls. Will we get messages of running out of pal balls? Will we get messages of you missed your pal ball? I'm sorry, but this game needs a big pause. Give me your thoughts on the matter, and what is your expectation of this upcoming Game Pass game? Have a blessed Sunday.
Okay, when I first saw this game, you could not tell me we didn't get Pokemon inside Game Pass.
Yeah, it felt like Pokemon with guns.
But then I saw guns. I said, wait a second.
Pokemon with guns, Pokemon with slavery, with cannibalism.
Wait, time out. Pokemons are slaves. So
They are.
don't act like we don't know what's happening over there.
It's less overt than in this game. There are literally sweatshops for the Pokemon.
This is the over-the-top version.
Not the sweatshop for the Pokemon.
This is if Genesis made Pokemon.
Pals can be used. This is the description. Pals can be used to fight, or they can be made to work on farms and factories.
Yes.
You can even sell or eat them.
Oh my god.
Survival in a harsh environment where food is scarce and vicious poachers roam. Danger waits around every corner. To survive, you must tread carefully and make difficult choices, even if that means eating your own pals when the time comes. This is the description of
Sometimes you got to get past the winter.
You know what this is, don't you? This is how Pokemon would be if it wasn't PG.
Yeah.
If Nintendo did not have their hand on
Yes,
it,
this is Nintendo. They didn't put their seal of approval.
Do they have any guinea pig pals?
I can't.
You know what I think? This
What you
is
think?
propaganda for chickens because we do this with
is.
chickens. We make them cockfight. We eat them. We make them work on a farm and make sure they get all the worms and all the stuff like that. We do all these, and we keep them as pets. So
Yes.
this is just propaganda for the chickens. You know?
This is like Watership Down. It's like turned
Oh,
around on us. Like
man.
Animal
I
Farm.
actually
like,
think I'm
turned
gonna play this game.
Pal World is
crazy.
outside. So yeah, I guess that's what we think. Yago,
Don't
salute.
they call that game Pokemon with guns?
Yeah, Pokemon with guns.
I have a feeling this is gonna be a big game.
I don't
You
even know
know-
the actual name. I just Pokemon with guns.
Yeah, Power World. That's what it is.
Power
I
World.
don't,
That's
I don't
what it's
even
called.
think that was the original like tagline. Isn't that what just Jeff Keighley said at
Yes.
over Game
Yeah.
Fest?
Yeah.
Yes.
And like literally no one was paying attention. They're like, oh, okay, yeah, another trailer, world premiere, great.
World
and he goes,
premiere.
it's Pokemon with guns. Everyone goes, what?
Yeah, they got the attention.
I bet you Nintendo hit a cease and desist.
Yeah, so Nintendo gonna be outside with this one, but yeah, it's coming to Game Pass. See what's going on there. One,
Jeff was gonna get the announcement for the next Switch, but after that, he's like, nah, I can't.
I can't do that.
Pulled it live on it.
Can't do that. Solve. Someone wants to talk to you in the super chat.
JD Gamer, $50 super chat. Shout out to you, brother.
Salute, thank you.
Microsoft, hear me. I need you to not look at the spreadsheet and make a decision with your hearts. That is the only way to succeed in the consumer space. It's what's always been missing with Microsoft consumer products. It is the magic that captures hearts and minds.
So this was he co-signing Power? So what are you going
I
on
guess
for?
he's co-signing, just signing blank checks and not,
Oh.
not adhering to the rules of business.
Say Microsoft Flight Simulator, keep pumping them out, even though
Keep
no one
pumping 'em
plays
out.
them. Go with your heart, Microsoft.
Forget about the analytics.
He's saying pay $6 billion for GTA 6 exclusivity. That's what he's saying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's what this is.
yeah.
That's what this is. All right. One last Patreon question using that phone. It's a little
2
long,
months.
so I got to abbreviate because
For a month of
he's spitting.
exclusive.
Hope all is well with the lords in the chat. Also, hope everyone had a relaxing and safe holiday break. Let's start the year off strong with a bit of a fun question. Xbox has been criticized in the past with the narrative of Halo, Gears, and Forza being their really only pillars as far as
I already
strong
know where this is going.
established IPs. He said, well, now that Xbox has all these new IPs, my question is if the lords had to choose 3 new pillars that could reach the same level as Gears or Halo. So he said, to make this more interesting, I want to limit it to just IP that Xbox owns and is currently licensed. And these IPs cannot have more than 3 games currently in the series. So he says games like Elder Scrolls, Fallout, and Doom or something, that can't count. Right? So
There's been 2 games for Doom.
okay, yeah. He said, yeah, he'll still expect you to the
mean,
room. There's 3.
technically,
Okay.
no.
Not technically, no.
Yeah.
Nah, we're talking about Xbox, okay?
Yeah. He said, but if the franchise is
They
all
own it all.
yeah, pretty much all the potential of being rebooted, such as Fable or maybe even Quake as just 2 examples. He said, where it's distinct enough from the original, then you
so
can
I can
count
use
those.
Fable.
Yeah, you could count those.
Okay.
He said, apologize for the longer question, just a bit of fun to start off. So what are we going to make the 3 new tent poles, the 3 new Big Mac large fries and shake, like how Gears, Forza, and Halo was? What's the 3? What we going with? Any thoughts?
Mari can go first.
Mari's going first. All right. What you want to make is the 3 new tentpole franchises, Xbox IPs.
We're going Power World, boys.
Yeah, let's go.
Power. Okay. That's one.
No, that's a joke answer. There were so many rules to the question.
Yeah,
that
I
was
know,
going
I
through,
know.
and I'm
It's like-
no more than 3 games. Yeah.
And Microsoft owns them?
Yeah, 3 Xbox.
They have to own the IP.
The IP.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I got mine.
All right. Well, let's throw yours in.
No, I thought Mario was going first.
Oh, okay. My fault.
Did we put pressure on her?
No, it's open. Whoever want to jump in.
Okay, so I would say I know this is gonna be unpopular, but I would say Sea of Thieves.
Okay.
I would say Grounded.
Oh, we went 2 live services. Damn.
I love Grounded.
Yeah, Sea of Thieves.
Okay.
Grounded. And I want to say Avowed because I really
crazy.
I really think Avowed because when I saw it, it just took me back to a space, and it really took me there. So I really have super high hopes for it, and I think it's gonna do what it's supposed to do this week. So I'm gonna say Avowed. So I
got some good ones. Yeah. Hold on, we got Delilah HD in there. She's saying Fable, Hellblade, and Psychonauts. Got Slow Mo in the building. Hellblade, Fable, Outer Worlds. All right. What about you, Attic? What you going with? I'm curious.
I'm gonna say Fable.
I knew that Fable's in.
Sea of Thieves.
Okay. The new live service got the single player. And what's the one?
Hellblade.
Blade. Oh, Blade. Ooh, we doing the Marvel. Okay. But they don't own the IP. They don't own the IP.
Yeah, he don't own that.
Literally said licensed IPs in the thing.
Did he say?
He said, no, you may be right. He said IP. Strong established IPs.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he said
no license. So one more.
I'll say Outer Worlds.
Outer Worlds. All right.
Ooh,
slow mo.
yeah,
that's a good
good.
one. Fun game. I want to throw, because we could count Hellblade, right? Even though there was one, there's only one in the series.
Yeah, it's
I'm
not
going,
3.
Yeah, I'm going with Center One. I think, that's their hashtag, just one, so to speak, even though it's a sequel. So we got that. I like to see Thieves from a foundational standpoint and live service. I want to get that category taken care of. And the third one, I gotta go something Obsidian. I agree. Oof, they got so much. And I love Outer Worlds. Avowed looks like potential. Gun to my head, because damn, Avowed looks dope though. I know.
The only reason I didn't say Avowed is I feel like the Outer Worlds already had a game. So it's easier to captivate on the success. They did right,
and people really like the Outer Worlds, and people like the trailer for Outer Worlds too. Gun to my head, Outer Worlds. Gun to my head, Outer Worlds, because that's like the the new Fallout in a way, because we don't know how long we're gonna get Fallout from. So all right, that's what I'm going with. Solve, did you get to go?
No, all right. So I'm gonna go an RPG, a shooter, and a third-person game. This is the way I want to see.
That's how you roll. That's how you roll.
So I gotta agree with you guys on Avowed. I think Avowed has the opportunity to fill that Elder Scrolls sort of
pillar.
Yep.
Okay.
Without it taking 10 years between games.
Shout out to God Howard.
So
Be respectful.
It's not to God Howard. I gotta say, I want to see a Quake comeback.
Quake.
I've been dying for that.
Quake comeback. I definitely want to see that. And then the third person, I might be wrong about this because I know they don't own the entire IP. But I would say Tenchu.
Oh, you want Activision to resurrect? Okay. No doubt.
Go back and do Tenchu all over. I think they have the rights to the first 2, if I'm not mistaken.
Chat killing us. They saying nobody ain't saying Hi-Fi Rush. Ain't nobody saying Starfield.
We talking about Pillar.
Oh!
Yeah,
No,
nobody's saying High Five Rush, especially with the speculation that he might be a turncoat.
He might be a turncoat.
We gotta find out what his true colors is.
Oh, we gotta see if they loyal. They not on the front line.
And then Starfield, we don't know if Starfield's a one and done. We don't know if that's
that's fair.
Franchise game. So
25 years from now.
I mean, we getting Shattered Space DLC this
right now.
year.
They're adding to it, but that's what I mean. I think the opportunities they see with Starfield are more almost like a service game. Where
so you consider it almost like a open world, like a live service in a way, because they're gonna just add to that one
world and keep improving it.
Fair enough.
We're gonna change up how you get power ups though, because it's getting really, really boring.
Yeah. I agree. No doubt. And then Maury, did you get your other 2? Because I think you got your 3 in. Or?
No, I didn't get any of them in. Power
Sorry.
World is not one of them. For the record.
Yeah, she's joking.
You never know. It blows up.
What you going?
I'm gonna say I too love Fable.
Added cosign.
And I think that Fable has the potential to have like a Hi-Fi Rush type of drop, you know, like a shadow drop, and people would just run to it. I think it's got that potential and the hype, even though people, I don't know, I often forget about it, and I'm like, oh yeah, it's coming, yes, I'm ready.
So good. I like that.
Can I throw in Minecraft?
Yeah.
Technically, yeah, it's an
because
old
it's-
IP. It is
an
a
old
pillar.
IP. It's one game, right?
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah,
like-
that's it.
Yeah.
Because I feel like, you know, I think of Halo in the way that like Cortana's just on my computer. I don't know what Cortana's doing, but it's like it's such a it's like, do you want to talk to Cortana? I'm like, not really. I think I know where my files are. But like the way that it is integrated so well into their product, I can see Minecraft being one of those
point.
pillars of like, oh, do you want to build and craft something? You know, it's like, I think that
Good point.
yeah.
Yeah, and then they've had like spin-offs since then, like, in Legends and stuff. And shout out, we interviewed Craig Lay on Defining Duke in reference to that. No, that's a good point. Yeah, it is foundational. So you got those two, and there was one more after that.
As much as I wish that it was Grounded, because I absolutely
love Grounded. Shout out to Obsidian.
Love Grounded. Unless that they're doing some, you know, some massive multiplayer type of stuff, I don't think that it's got the potential.
Okay.
I'm gonna say I'll throw in Sea of Thieves.
All right. See of Thieves.
Yeah.
No question.
Yeah.
Salute. Love the pillars. Salute to Diego Papadral. And we get to the topics finally. And I'm sorry.
Two more super chats
Okay,
real
gotcha,
quick.
gotcha.
We have JD Gamer again, $2 super chat. Continue, ... Before you put Xbox games on PlayStation, don't do it. This is the continuation to the $50 super chat.
Okay.
Then we got JD Gamer again, $5 super chat. Continue, ... And yes, Microsoft, do what it takes to drop that bag to get GTA 6 as an exclusive and any other games the ILP can come up with. Thoughts, ILP?
You know, JD Gamer is definitely one of those people that text that just, instead of like having one big text of all your opinions, he just keeps repeating another text.
Yeah,
like
he's giving you
over
that
and over.
string with the numbers and dot.
And one more thing.
Salute to JD
So
Gamer.
at least let's give him at least one outlandish purchase that'll never happen.
Oh, that's what he wants? He wants one
That's what he
outlandish
wants.
acquisition? Well, I want Sega. That's all I care about. I want Sega. That's that right
could've-
there.
I want-
Yes. What do you want?
I want Square Enix.
Solve.
King is muted.
I don't know. I don't know. Whatever.
What outrageous
At this
purchase?
point,
Take two?
you know what? I want
The most outrageous thing they could do is buy and take two.
Yeah, grab. Give me Crystal D and Laura Croft.
Ooh, okay. He said pause.
Pause.
The
But
Crystal D for
they have
kids.
to. They have to come over together.
They got to come together. It's a package deal.
Yeah, you didn't want a package.
Yo, pause.
This guy.
Pause on that. Package
This
deals on
guy
Crystal
here.
D. Pause.
Yeah, he's
Continue.
different. He's different. I would say Square because I think Square breaks their back.
Okay.
Yeah,
that is
You want Final Fantasy. You want blood. You want blood.
You want Twitter to just collapse.
That's what you want.
Yes, I want hell. I want fire. I want brimstone.
It
I
would
want to.
implode and then explode.
I want to look at my DMs and say, I've never seen that number.
Yo, King. The rumored announcement, it would implode, and then when it's officially announced, it would just blow up all of it.
They are officially the wealthiest company on the planet now.
They did say they're not finished with acquisitions.
Is it bad that my answer is I don't want them to? Like I think competition
not at
is
all.
like needed, and I think the more that things are being gobbled up by bigger folks, it's just like, cool, we're gonna be ending up with one. I don't know. I feel like more competition is better.
No more acquisitions.
I say fight harder. I say throw him in the deep end. If he can't swim, he dies. He dies.
I can't.
I also say this while also being like, please take all of my money. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? It's like it's take all the money, but I'm like, but you spend it wisely, and then like we're gonna buy stuff. I'm like, but is it gonna be free for me through Game Pass? Okay, fine, buy it then, buy it. Thank you. I don't know.
All right. No, that's what you
The
got.
selfish part of me.
No, you good. Solve any more?
A couple more super
Yeah,
chats. We got
hard geek, Shani.
Blade X, $2 super chat. In the words of King, Xbox fans, you are not enough.
Oh Lord. Here we
I
go.
knew that was going to happen. I knew that was
You knew that was coming.
Then we have Dip Down Anime, $2 super
Dip
chat.
down.
Roblox, Banjo, and Pal Balls. I mean, Pal World. Shout out.
I wanted to say Banjo, but I felt like I would just get attacked, so I didn't say it. So.
Nah, you're
You're
supposed
in
to
a safe space, man. You can say it.
stand on
No,
your
it's not.
this.
This
Chat is not a
angry.
safe space. See, you a guest. You like on a rotating door.
See,
Okay,
my thing is,
we're
like,
stuck in the
Bait 'em in,
room.
right?
I would co-sign Banjo, but they have to look at Mario 3D and be like, okay, this is the type of polish we have to give Banjo. I don't know if that's what they're willing to do. But.
I thought the games was pretty polished. I just didn't think they changed anything enough. I mean, and I know Nuts and Bolts is really
Different.
cool,
Yeah, it's
very
different.
different, but they needed to change the actual formula between the two characters.
But I mean modern Mario, right? You have to look at that and be like, okay, how do we achieve that? And I just don't know if that's what they want to do.
I knew
Time.
Nintendo was on something when they did Mario Sunshine, because I love Mario Sunshine. I thought Mario Sunshine was
Yeah, it
dope.
was great.
No doubt, no doubt.
Target Chani, $5 super chat. If Xbox buys Sega, Cog has to play the Kiryu Saga, Yakuza 0 through 6. Also, pillars of Xbox are now COD, Minecraft, and Candy Crush. He's not wrong.
Yeah, ain't not wrong about Candy Crush. It's gonna be
That's
real.
true.
Now I played Ninja Gaiden and Infinite Wealth, so I'm caught up. And like it. I'm
He's like, I'm not playing anything else.
Yeah, I like the new system. I like the turn base. That's what I like.
We have
else we
Jesse
got?
Darby, $2 super chat. My pillars keep that boot on a neck.
Yeah, that's my guy. Yeah, get in line, soldier.
And we knew it was only a matter of time.
Here we go.
Let's play with each other's joysticks.
Wow.
$5 super chat. Had no interest in playing Pal World until I heard that we would be playing with our pals' balls.
Oh
Rob,
man.
my pal, can we co-op and play with Pal Balls?
What?
Hey, yo, you
shoot
missed
this
the
shot.
super chat that was for you, and it says something about
I don't miss anything. What I miss?
you and play with each other's joystick, and they know the name of your show now.
What? Pause. Pause. Move it on.
That joint was there. It was there. I saw it.
Pause. Time. Let's keep it moving.
Did we read Steve Hodge on lunch? So I had to pop in after seeing the
Yeah,
T.
we
Lou
got it.
show.
I remember
read
seeing
that.
that.
You got
Yeah.
that. You got read that.
Yeah, we got it. We got Hodge.
Okay, so then we have again.
Shady.
Once again, thank you for your patronage.
Thank you, joystick.
Thank you for thirsting on top.
Thank you for your thirstiness.
the bank thanks you.
Respectfully.
Respectful thirstiness.
The bank thanks you. I'm not even
thirsty, my
shaved
friend.
today. I appreciate it.
I know. You didn't even shave it.
Oh,
You ain't even got a game.
man.
Then we got
Gamer.
JD Gamer, $20 super chat. Nobody was out here saying they wanted competition with PlayStation. Was out here buying up every third-party exclusive they could find. So I say, let there be competition. However, they compete. PlayStation doesn't get to set the rules.
That is my lieutenant.
That's
Keep
okay.
attacking.
Xbox Frontline.
Ever the
Check that.
balance takes.
So
Thank you,
balanced.
appreciate it.
Yes, this
Sagging
is war.
nuts. Sagging nutsack once again.
Shout out
£5
to
super chat.
Gravity.
Yeah,
Shout out to Gravity.
Yeah, Gravity doing his thing.
Yes.
Going off topic here, King, what happened to Wilder against Parker, and do you still think he can beat Joshua?
Okay, Wilder against Parker. I don't know what the hell he was doing. He was trying to box and it didn't look right and he wasn't himself. He's on some cool spiritual nature. I don't like fighters changing their nature trying to be a boxer. If you're a puncher, be a puncher. And AJ looks good right now, but we didn't see AJ get touched on his chin. So we already know how he do. He leaves the building. As soon as they get hit on the chin, everything, his legs go. He looks great in theory until he gets touched. So we know Wilder gets touched. He's still there. He looks wobbly too, but we know that Wilder will touch him. So let's see the fight. But I want you to stick around because I know you like AJ, and I'm gonna pick Wilder on that. I'm gonna see your man go to sleep in the first round.
Continue.
Right.
Boxing talk is finished.
Chris Jones, $2 super chat. MJ can't wait to see his brothers at PAX East. Likewise, my brother.
Let's
Salute.
go.
We
See
will
you
be
in there.
there.
We'll be at PAX East to see you, brother. Can't wait. Boston.
Then we got Dip Down Anime, $2 super chat. Don't play Banjo throwing hands at Mario. R.I.P. Mario. We have a Banjo fan.
Banjo
here.
fan. Salute.
And then we have Dr. Strangelove yet again, $2 super chat. Joystick better not be messing with my sob in 2024.
Oh man, we having the boy is mine love quarrel in the chat.
You need to
Give it up. Continue.
Then we got JD Gamer once again, $2 super chat. Pathetic port begging ponies mad they have no games. That I appreciate the alliteration. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Are we caught up now?
We're caught up.
All right. First topic. Yay. Okay.
Yeah, you see? She's
doubt.
like, oh boy.
See, Mario's like, oh, now I know what y'all talking about.
Yo, shout out to Pete. He said we need. He said, Lord, the ILP needs HR. We need the HR department with this chat. Anyway, moving on. So yeah, Xbox Developer Direct. That's the first one up. Looks like the announcement was made. Shout out to Xbox Wire. The Direct will be returning on January 18th. And yeah, they said shortly after, ZeniMax Online Studios will host the Elder Scrolls Online 2024 global reveal. So in reference to the Direct, though, they said we'll visit Machine Games in Sweden to check in on the Indiana Jones game. Said swing by Obsidian's Irvine office to see more about Avowed. Head to Oxide Games Maryland to learn more about Aura History Untold, and take a trip to Cambridge, England to see Senua's Saga, Hellblade 2 from Ninja Theory. Now they said, please note, Activision Blizzard will not be there. So we're going to get ABK stuff, but later, not at this Direct. And then there's a little bit, there's just a couple little paragraphs for each game, a little bit more as far as what to expect. So Indiana Jones, they said Machine Games, the award-winning studio behind the recent Wolfenstein series, will reveal their upcoming Indiana Jones games, action-adventure that puts players in the leather jacket of the legendary archaeologist. And they will showcase more than 10 minutes of gameplay, developer insights, including details about the setting and story, how fans will actually play as Indy, and additional details from his next globetrotting adventure, and the premiere of the first gameplay trailer. Then we got Avowed. The team at Obsidian shared their first deep dive into the gameplay experience fans can expect in their upcoming fantasy action RPG set in the fantastical, vibrant, living lands. Learn more about how Obsidian's expertise in building worlds with deep themes, dynamic gameplay, and thoughtful reactivity come to life in Avowed, where players will have agency to make choices to shape every step of their adventure. And we got Aura History Untold here from Oxide Games, the studios behind the veterans, creative classic strategies, Civilization 5, as they unveil exclusive gameplay, share more details about the inspiration, features, and road ahead. And then last but not least, Senua's Saga, Hellblade 2, Ninja Theory takes us behind the scenes at their studio in Cambridge, give us insight on how they are crafting Hellblade 2. The team will speak to the ambition and meticulous care involved in creating Senua's journey of survival. So big drop, start of the year, Xbox, a lot of information, a lot of games, setting it off. We'll start with our esteemed guest. Lady Mari, what is exciting you the most about the Direct, and any specific game in particular that has your attention?
I mean, let's start with the top. Let's start with Indiana Jones.
Woo!
Okay, so, I've got thoughts.
Okay. Let's go.
I'm excited, and I'm also, like, interested to see what the direction is. This is going to be like just a brain dump, and then you can ask a question.
Let's go. Get your balls off. Get your balls off. Let's go.
So I think Todd Howard being a very big fan, great. I think honestly him being part of this, and I think he's EPing the new Fallout series coming on Amazon. There's a lot of weight on this man's shoulders.
Yes, Todd Howard.
There's a lot of emotional baggage that I'm resting on this man's shoulders to get things right. So that's a big thing. I think it'll be interesting to see because, the contemporaries from Indiana Jones, the movies, is Uncharted and Tomb Raider. We've seen this genre. And so I feel like, how are they going to differentiate themselves as its predecessor, and being fresh about it? I feel like so much of the humor that we loved about Indiana Jones was taken into Uncharted.
Yeah.
And I feel like a classic quip that Indiana Jones said, right, where he's like, I don't know, I'm just making this up as I go. Like, that sounds like a Nathan Drake thing. So I'm interested to see if they're going to be able to break away from sort of the mold that they've made already in order to differentiate themselves from their contemporaries that we already very, very like vividly know. And I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. I haven't seen anything, but do we know like the age range of
India? Or we want to know if you're getting old, Harrison?
Yeah.
You get
the age range of Indy.
She said it nicely. She said it nicely.
I don't think we're gonna get like right now Indy. You know, like what's the Dial of Destiny Indy? I know we're not gonna get Dial of Destiny Indy, which would be funny. But I hope that he's like, you know, the mid 40s Indy. I hope they're not gonna Tom Holland it with like a young Nathan Drake. And this is just a full disclosure. This is just a selfish ask. You know, as I get older, it is getting less age appropriate for me to be horning on the young 20-year-olds, you know? And so I just need him to be mid 40s Indy.
Mid 40s Indy. I respect that. You put it out there.
for your own well-being. For your
own well-being. For your peace of mind.
I think it also like lends to his character. He's like grumpy for a reason. He's had like a lifetime of experience. He's got that sort of Mark Maron, like old man yelling at the sky sort of energy. And I can't believe it when it's a 20-year-old who's like, you know, who's going through being grumpy. A 20-year-old doesn't get to be grumpy, but a 40-year-old gets to be. I'm sorry, it's ageist.
Age appropriate.
Put some seasoning on them.
She want that seasoning, that mature head.
Don't give me no unbaked.
I don't need an origin story. You know, I don't need an origin story of Indy. I want him to be the college professor. I don't.
Okay.
But
you want him in that pocket.
How is he a college professor? Honestly.
Whoa, it's outside. She outside with it.
Listen, she fits. She fits.
I respect it.
Your 100 realm, she fits.
That's it.
I guess I didn't really think about it until this moment where he's a college professor, but all of his adventures are only on weekends, where it's just like, all right, we can have this adventure, but I gotta be back by Monday. I got kids.
I gotta grade these papers.
Imagine.
I can't.
They use that for a lot of the scripts where he's like, I should be home grading papers right now.
I can't with y'all right now.
Like, how often is he calling sick? He's like, oh yeah, I got another cold.
She wants the logistics of it.
It sounds like there's a lot of people speaking Egyptian behind you, and he's like, oh, it's National Geographic.
Gotta go.
No doubt.
Dip Down says hashtag soft for Indy. A Puerto Rican Indy would be amazing. What's up, Papi?
What's up, Yo, don't do that. Don't do that.
The salsa version of
Don't do the salsa version of the theme, son. You can't do that.
I don't have a thing.
Oh, not the maracas. Oh, man.
You got the Guido.
I can't. I feel like I'm in the bodega right now. This is not a go.
Oh,
We're gonna move on. We're not gonna do that. So we got that. All right, so we see where Mari's at with that. Let's get Addict there. What about you, man? What's got you most excited about this direct? What's the game you looking forward to the most? Where you at with this, man?
I definitely want to see exactly where they're gonna go in terms of what's what I'm looking for. In terms of the perspective that you're going to be playing the game. Like for instance, I don't know if they're going to go like a third person or a first person, and I think that's like really important.
Yes.
So I'm kind of curious.
Both?
That's a good question.
He said both.
That they're doing both.
He said both.
He said both. So maybe for I don't know, certain exploration things. If the exploration is in depth, maybe you go, first person there. Also driving sequences and stuff like that. I don't know, like that's what worries me as well. So that's
said it's going to be different.
Cyberpunk, they got both.
Yeah, that's a fact. Machine Games Addict.
Yeah, so that's the biggest criticism I have. I'm kind of curious if how they're going to handle that, because if they do both, how are they doing both? Like that,
how to implement.
That's not something that people do all the time. So I'm like kind of curious, like if you're gonna do both, how are you doing both? Because that you might have just you might have found like one of the wonders of life if you find out how to do first person and third person, and it seems valuable in doing it. You know, I also want to see Avowed. Avowed is a very game that I've been looking forward to for a while, so I'm curious on that. Don't really care about Hellblade. I'm gonna be real with you.
Wow, that said it with disrespect.
It's not disrespect. I just don't care. I'm more looking forward to Avowed and what they show Indiana Jones. I don't even know if I'm gonna play Indiana Jones.
Okay,
It's just,
so this is all about Avowed for you. This is just the Avowed
entire
showcase.
The entire thing. I actually was, if you look at the reactions when we reacted to last year's Xbox Live. Well, no, I wasn't part of that, but like Avowed is when I started losing my stuff, and so was it with Fable. That's like, I know stuff like Hellblade's important. Yes. And Indiana Jones important, but those games don't really appeal to me as much. Now, I'll probably try them out. Probably play Indiana Jones more than Hellblade. Wow. But I don't know if I'll really gravitate towards those games as much as I would like an Avowed or a Fable or Outer Worlds 2. Okay. Like those are the games that synergize with me the most.
Yeah, DJ Oros is killing you. He said, man. Shout out to the homie DJ Oros.
When we can hold an objective on Halo Infinite, then he can talk.
Oh, that sounds like a call out. That sounds like you ain't doing what you're supposed to, DJ. But anyway, I'm gonna move on.
Not.
He got your skill in question. But we're gonna move on. Oh, Saab.
Can he shoot a gun?
What got you most excited? What are you most excited for the direct?
I have to say indie, right? Because indie, it for a couple of reasons, right?
Let's go.
Indie isn't a property that's big right now, right? They tried to sort of bring him back, was it 2 years ago now? That last movie didn't do super well. I haven't seen it yet, but I heard that for indie fans, it was fine. And it's just whatever the expectation for indie now is, whatever. It's the general consensus wasn't great, but for indie fans, I think a lot of people liked it, especially compared to that last one.
They trashed on it too, which is kind of cringe.
Yeah, exactly. They trashed on it as well. So it's like, I want to see what they do with it because it's going to be a telling thing. I agree with Addict that this back and forth between first and third person. Machine Games has never done third person.
Yeah,
so I'd be excited to see that because again, we talk about the hashtag just one and getting that third person action game. But then again, I want to see what are they beholden to Harrison Ford as Indy, or is this a new starting point, right?
I feel like they got to go Harrison Ford. Like he's been Indiana Jones as long as I can remember. Like it's like I think it would be weird if they try to go with someone else, like a different likeness. Like I really do. I think they.
But if they go mostly third person, right, or first person, then they don't have to worry about that.
I don't want to go mostly first person. I think that
I don't either.
So it would be new. You want like an Arcane, like how Arcane is doing Blade, which is Arcane is historically known for first person, but they're saying Blade they're doing in third person. So you want the third person when you see the character, you see Indy.
100%. I want to be able to do that, and then I want to see what it is, right? Because Indy, you could make Indy a couple of different ways. If you look at the history of indie games, right, they've had point and click adventures. They had that Emperor's Tomb on the OG Xbox. They had that, which was a third person like action game.
Okay.
But you can do if you can make it into a very cinematic on rails type of game where you don't have a lot of exploration.
Yeah.
Or you can turn it around and turn it kind of into Tomb Raider where there's a lot more exploration. You have all that stuff. You have mechanics for all that stuff, including the combat, which in Indy, the combat it seems like it's a lot more exciting than even I know Lara Croft, they added all this combat to her game, and original Tomb Raider didn't have any of that. But Indy is all about murdering people. And there's a lot of death going on in these indie movies. So I wonder where they're taking it. If it's going to be more of an on-rails experience, kind of like a, Uncharted, with Uncharted 4, they gave you a little bit more sort of lateral movement where it felt like it was a little bit more open. But for the most part, those games are very sort of directed and kind of linear. So I'm interested to see what they do with that. And again, it is kind of people are going to look at that and be like, okay, what can they do with the property, right? And they're going to be like, okay, if it does well, then people are going to be, more confident in Blade, even though Blade is a bunch of years down the line. But again, it's telling. Then Avowed, man. Avowed is, again, we're not going to see Elder Scrolls for a while.
Yeah.
And Obsidian has proven that they can take that formula and do what they do with it. Again, give the players everything that they love about those Bethesda games in a more condensed package with, I think, better storytelling, right? Which is a lot of Obsidian's strong point. Is that their storytelling is better. The overarching main story is usually a lot more coherent and
Player
cool,
choice,
right?
player agency in the writing.
Right. So I think them doing something that is kind of the parallel to Elder Scrolls is super exciting for a lot of people.
In the Pillars universe too.
Yeah, that part.
Yeah, absolutely. Exactly. The Pillars universe, which a lot of people love those games as well. And then you look at Hellblade, and that last look at Hellblade, we finally got a look at some combat.
Yes.
I wasn't as impressed with it as I hoped I would be, because it still felt heavy.
Okay.
And it still felt like it was going to be like very, like, you're looking at you look at your opponent, you can tell when they're going to swing up, you can tell when they're going to swing down. It's more about parrying and blocking, getting out of the way. It didn't feel like it was a smooth sort of combat. Because it just feels like the weapons are heavy, right? So it's
You just
not,
talk about the weight, more like the weight of it.
Right, the weight of it doesn't lend itself to this very sort of smooth combat experience. It's more like a lumbering experience.
Okay.
So again, we haven't seen the final product. I hope that it is more sort of quick paced and more and deeper than the first one, because the first one was very
first
much
one
about,
combat was simplistic. I'll give you that.
right. It was simplistic. It was cinematic, but it was simplistic. So I really do want to see if they took Senua to the next level, right? Because when we talk about that first one, it was like it's a small game, but the production quality was there. The production
they
value
definitely
was there.
punched up above their weight in Ninja Theory with the first
So
one.
this, is this going to be a 5-hour thing that's super beautiful, or is it going to be? Is it going to be more than that, right? So I'm excited to see more about that. And again, shout out to Ara. Ara's
no one mentioned Ara.
Release.
No one's like,
That's so bad.
It's a PC release. I'm sure it's going to be great. The strategy game is going to be great. I've just kind of deviated away from those games because they suck your soul.
Those civilizations.
But again, I'm sure it's going to be excellent. So it's exciting to see that we're going to be finally be able to see these games in depth.
Okay.
No,
fair
So
enough.
you said something that I didn't even consider. I never even thought that it wouldn't be Harrison Ford as Indy. I could see a youngified him, which
That's what I see.
That would piss you off.
yeah, man.
But it's like, she don't want that. She don't want that.
She need
anymore.
Well, I mean,
but for him, he's 80. He's
Stop it,
80,
King.
so youngified could be 40, right? He's 80, so
Sure,
maybe he
sure.
could be 40.
Just don't give me 20, okay?
Oh, you don't want the young. You don't want
no,
that.
she don't want that.
Okay.
She don't want
This is the
that.
thing, though, right?
Know your audience. It's me.
She wants the professor.
But you mentioned something where it's like, what if it's just not even his likeness at all?
At
and then I
all.
started like spiraling, and I'm like, the one thing that I could think of that it did work was Spider-Man. You know, like they didn't give us Tobey Maguire or Andrew Garfield at the time. I think
And they even changed them again.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And so it's
I
like,
think-
I guess that works as long, but then he's got the mask on for most of it. So then you're not really thinking about it. You have in your head whoever you want in there.
Like
Yeah. I think the
Indy has been
different-
Harrison Ford. That's the thing. But I'm sure he costs a lot of money. So
And
the
he's
difference
so
between-
grumpy. He's like, video games. Why should I care about that?
You're right.
I think the difference between that a little bit is like we've seen multiple Spider-Mans. I haven't really seen
Multiple indies.
Indiana Jones.
Yeah,
And,
young
like,
Indiana Jones. You ain't like that show?
it just, like, to me,
I don't
I
even
think it would
remember
be
that.
a mistake
You
if they
remember
would use
that, right?
Harrison Ford.
Yeah.
They might try to, save some money on not paying Harrison Ford for his likeness. We don't know.
I mean, it's gonna be
Unless like he's got a contract saying that if Indiana Jones used it, has to be his likeness. So
I'm sure Lucasfilms already has him scanned from, you know,
Yeah.
head to toe. They're just
Absolutely.
like, yeah, we'll slide you a couple bucks.
They-
you can have his likeness.
They sent him to Kojima's scanning room, and they got him down. So
Yeah.
I
He's
don't
like, I
know.
thought I was getting x-rays from my tooth. I got a khaki. You're like,
you gonna
hey,
trick
And
the
they asked
man?
me to get naked in this room. I don't understand.
Trick the man for his likeness. Y'all wildin'. So that's
shout out
it.
to the fact that I forgot I got the Holy Grail back here from Indiana Jones. That's the Holy Grail right
nice.
there. I forgot
awesome.
about that. Just saw it in there.
That's
Anyway.
what's up. Salute to the Holy Grail. Salute.
She said anyway. I got that. Listen, I got that when I was in Egypt. Anyway,
That was the flex. That was the flex. That was the flex. We're gonna let it
Seems like I
go.
literally went and got it.
Yeah, that was from over there.
I took
Covenant? Yeah, it's over there.
Yeah, I took it out of the sarcophagus.
Yeah.
He's like, he ain't gonna need it.
Yeah, salute.
I'm using the Ark as an ottoman right now.
Imagine.
Bessie.
She got like ancient books holding up her monitor.
Just relics, just chilling.
Torm said Mari wants those scans.
Yeah, she wants the skin. That's what it is. So, Lord King, your thoughts, man? Xbox Developer Direct Frontline is moving. January. You know, what got you excited the most out of them games, man?
This is the most terrifying direct ever.
Why so?
All right. Because this direct sets up exactly what we're going to get for the year. Okay? So, if you can come up snake eyes.
This sound like mustard heart talk. This don't sound like we advancing the line.
Listen to me.
I'm not feeling okay.
This is going this with trepidation because we don't know what indie is. Everybody's talking about indie, but you don't know if it's first person, third person.
Yeah, we don't. That's a fact.
Whatever the hell.
That's a
We
fact.
don't know if it's isometric. We don't know what. You don't even know if it's Indiana Jones. You don't even know if it's space.
Stop it.
So that part right there is scary within itself. Like, and I told people going into this, that game
are
right
you
there.
tempering expectations?
No, hell no.
I don't feel the line is advancing right now.
Just relax. Let me do
Okay,
my
I'm gonna let you. My fault. I'm interrupting. My fault.
Let me craft.
Let me let you cook. Yeah, let me let you cook. Go ahead.
Let me craft this here.
Go ahead.
So, all right. So that one is the enigma. And that's the scary one. That's the one that's the unknown.
Okay.
Right. Hellblade is the most known, but it's the most known for the wrong reasons. Right. It's the most known for the last game and what we want them to fix.
Okay.
So it's like you won't know that until you have the game in your hand, to be honest with you, because whatever you see on the screen is not going to translate into you controlling the game. Okay. So maybe they can do a couple of things different graphically. We already knew it was superior graphically before when it was funded with less money. Now that they have more money, it looks like how it's supposed to look from them. All right, so we know that part. So that's the known quantity, but the unknown quantity is how it actually feels, how it actually plays, what really happens there. Aria, nobody's talking about it, and it's only because that genre is very niche, and that's not like the belle of the ball. And I believe they threw that one in there because they're going to shadow drop South of Midnight.
Oh, we getting it. Oh, I was going to ask y'all if you think we get a shadow drop.
Yeah. They're going to get a shadow drop of South of Midnight that day.
Okay, South
A Valve.
Let's go with Valve. What we doing?
That's the heavy hitter.
Oh, so that's the one for you.
That's the heavy hitter. That's the one that I believe, because that's the one everybody saw before, and you really get an understanding of. It takes you to the point where, okay, this Obsidian, they do good work. We know their stories is good. They track. Yeah, they don't miss. They hit. Right? So we know the story is going to be good. The graphics were good. Pillar of Eternity. I saw people talking about it needed to be more gritty. No, I didn't think so. I think it is exactly what it needs to be, and it looks exactly what it's supposed to look like. We just want to know, how does the magic weave with the sword play and the actual stories that we're gonna. So I know with that one we have more confidence with that game. Okay. It's the less known quantities in the other games that we have a little bit trepidation with it. So I believe South of Midnight drops to cover anything like negative thoughts. I believe the show is going to come in at 8.
Okay, we doing a
It's
rating.
going to be I think it's going to come in at 8. I think it's going to be highly good, but it's still going to be left up to the questions walking away from that show is how does those games feel? And I don't believe that's Indy's face at all. I don't believe so. I believe they walk away from Harrison Ford because the last movie didn't paint him in a good light, but it was a great Indiana Jones movie. If you're a fan of the series, he did get his prize. in that movie. So now, and I think we all wanted Indy to always get his prize. So at the end, when he's crying, he's like, "I'm in history." That part right there was really good, and he got his prize. So I think they walk away from him. I think they're able to branch off into their own direction. I just don't know what the game is.
All right, that's where you at. I'm gonna jump in real quick. Yeah, this is big. You know, I love that Xbox is finally at that part where we don't have to wait for all the way to to an E3 to know what they're doing, right? So the lineup is so much to the point where they're like, yo, just to let y'all know, ABK ain't even gonna be a part of this. We got something separate for ABK later, which I think is dope. You know what I'm saying? So you funny. So for me with this, I can't front. Like, Indiana Jones is the biggest surprise because I didn't think they would be willing to. First of all, I thought that they'd talk about it this year, maybe like at a direct, but to be like, yo, it's here. We got this amount of gameplay. To me, you talking like, oh, you ready? Like,
they said this year.
Yeah, like you ready to launch.
Scary.
That's not scary to me. That's
We didn't
massive.
see anything of this thing.
That to me is if I'm advancing a lot
like,
because I'm like, bro, like you got one in the tuck that you've been holding, that you've been keeping super humble and quiet about, but you're ready to showcase this weapon to me. So I look at that, I'm like, okay, that's huge. That's confident. We know Todd Howard's involvement. We know his excitement for the game. Right, he's super passionate, and I guess LucasArts and Disney, they love the pitch, right? And then this is Machine Games, which we know do what they do. They track record is crazy. Wolfenstein, BJ Black, they made BJ Blazkowicz a character, like to really, you know, we know him from way back in the day as this little wild little.
They also know their assignment of killing Nazis.
Exactly, they
and,
made that.
I didn't want to say that part, but yes,
yeah, no, absolutely, no. That's what it was. So it's like I'm curious to see what I'm with Addict though. It's not trepidation, but it's like, okay, how do you handle it? You're known for first person, you know, but we need to see Indy. Do you do cinematic cinematic cuts, you know, with certain things? Is it predominantly in third person and then certain modes of first person, like Saul was saying, driving? How do you handle
I would be disappointed
traversal?
if it's primarily in first person.
Oh yeah,
I'd be super disappointed.
It's an interesting thing because some people will push back. As
that
great
whip
as
might work good.
Yeah, like as great as Machine Games is, we know what they're known for. So that's the biggest question mark in pertaining to an Indiana Jones game. Go ahead.
I think some certain puzzle aspects will be first person, like using the whip for certain aspects.
Maybe maybe you do that.
I don't. Or maybe you could switch to first person, like shooting.
I mean, what if they do the Starfield? Like Starfield has the option. Right?
No, I think they said that it's not like Starfield. I think they've already said that.
You can't flip flop back and forth like Starfield.
I don't think you can flip flop back and forth.
That would be Todd
great.
there for then?
What is Todd doing? What is he here for?
So why are you on set?
Yeah, we gotta see. I mean, the fact. I'm just excited. Because it definitely, to get this much information on it, definitely feels like they're ready. And that is a huge boon.
I think that's coming out this year.
Yeah, that's a huge boon.
To
the Xbox's 2024 lineup. This is an unexpected gem. So you got that. I'm with Addict, Team Obsidian, the Black Rock don't miss. That's what they do. Obviously they've changed their scope. They're not trying to do specifically this huge open world game. They're trying to tell kind of like hub worlds, kind of really refined story. I think the only question, because I didn't have, it's only some people complain like, oh, I didn't feel it was graphically as sharp the second time around.
Weird.
Which is a little weird to me.
That issue.
Some people are on that train. Like,
it's not necessarily about the graphics they presented to me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I felt like the game they showed to me in that first CGI scene was going to be somewhat realistic to what the actual game was going to be, and the two art styles weren't anywhere close to each other. So.
It's interesting. I disagree, but to your point, a lot of people have said what you said, right? And they need to see more from it. Me, I like the thing with the sword, the other hand with the spell casting, the different classes and stuff like that. To me, I know the story is going to be great. I'm not really worried about, but I will say the thing that I am worried about is I didn't like, if you read those paragraphs, everybody else was like, gameplay Indiana Jones, gameplay Avowed, gameplay Aura. Hellblade sound like we're gonna go behind the scenes with the studio and talk about, it felt like we're gonna be there in Iceland or something. Like I didn't get the sense that like we're gonna get gameplay. I'm not trying to be hard on them. It's just that because they did showcase it at the Game Awards and finally give me my combat. So I'm like, yes. Graphically, it is the greatest looking thing I've ever seen, right? Yeah. The question now just becomes...
but that was with 2 people on the screen.
But remember the troll in the beat, the one that the game was where they had the troll on the beach with all the soldiers and she's throwing
I didn't see that troll back again. Yeah, true. That troll back again. I saw that troll. I saw that troll in the first trailer that was CGI cutscenes. I saw that. Yeah.
I took what they said on Hellblade as... With that particular game, they're going to show more behind the scenes. So I think they're going to show more
I took.
Form of like
I don't
want to
see a rock in Iceland, bro.
Yeah.
I don't want to see a rock in
I don't
Iceland.
think they're doing that. I think they're going to go more behind the scenes on how the combat's going to feature because if they did come out there just say, we're in Iceland, you guys know that, right? Like, I
don't want to hear about the wardrobe that Senna is doing. Like, I want more of the game. That's what I'm at with.
They're gonna spend more on this is how the game feels. This is how the game plays. I think that is what they're gonna do.
I hope so. That's all I want because I'm being very hard on them only because. This is like a flagship to me. I think this game could really be special. Why is King laughing?
Because I'm looking at Saul's face, and Saul is like,
y'all are in trouble.
You know what it is? Yeah. After seeing that footage, I looked at it, and I'm like, it kind of felt like it was like, I didn't see a lot of stuff going on in the background. I'm like, okay, are they just gussying up the first one? And I don't want to be reductive, right? But it just feels like they're kind of keeping that scope, just upping up the polish, and upping up. And if that's the case, that would be a little bit disappointing. I know the whole story is about Senwa and what she has to go through. And when they first announced it, I'm like, all right, they're going to turn this into an epic, right? They're going to turn this into, and when you saw her, right, and when you saw her with this army behind her and stuff, I'm like, okay, they're going to expand upon it. Yeah. And then based on what we saw,
right,
it felt like that wasn't it. Like,
so you think the scope is small?
You think we got the wrong sister? You think we were supposed to get Heavenly Blade?
Oh, man.
I mean, Heavenly Sword.
Heavenly Sword. Or Crackhead Dante from Devil May Cry. Like,
Messy.
I'm worried that it is a much more focused thing on her and her state. And you'll have those moments, but it'll be more cinematic than actual
So you think this is gonna be like a glorified AA title? That's the energy I'm getting from
it's going to be AAA in production value. I don't know that it is that in scope. And when I talk about scope,
he out of pocket.
Like I said, by what I saw, that's what worried me. Like, and again, this is me in my mind what I wanted the game to be, and maybe that's being unfair.
Yes.
But think about what the first one was. Think about what
the first one they have a budget that they had their own live band with the joint,
and before
like the Game
budget
Awards
went into the facial expressions. That's what
we're not doing this.
Am I wrong? Am I not wrong?
Wow, wrong. I'm pushing back. Listen, this game. All right, first time we saw it. The most realistic thing we've ever seen, and they showcased the Xbox Series X. We're like, oh my God. He's like, yeah, that film came out, said that's gameplay, y'all. Just to let you know, that's the real game. All right, first. Second time we see it, Troll on the beach is the biggest sprite I've ever seen. She throwing on the beach. She got soldiers. She got a whole team of soldiers behind her throwing spears. We like, yeah, this is the game. We like, yo, that look like a cinema. No, that's the game. That's the game. That's what they tell us.
No, I understand.
Okay. Third time
but that doesn't mean that doesn't exist within linear path that is.
Oh, you talk about on rails. You talk about on rails.
That's what I mean. Like, and that's what I mean by scope.
Right. I don't look at it like that. I look at it when I played Hellblade 1. Right? You had these set pieces where it's focused on her, a very tight camera, and then she's moving around. She's going around. I don't expect open world. You think an open world? I never expected Hellblade to be that. So if you're disappointed by that, I would get that. But what are you looking for?
I'm not thinking straight up open world, but like I said about like the latest God of War or Uncharted 4, where it was like it was linear wide, where it's like it's linear, right? It's generally linear, but you have space to run around, you have space to explore and stuff like that. The first one kind of had that, but it was limited.
Yeah.
So my thing is like I'm looking at it. I'm like, okay, it feels like it's more of that. To me, the polish is obviously in the tech,
Right. Absolutely.
and what they do with that tech and how big they make the game feel. But at the end of the day, what I've seen so far makes it still feel like the overarching sort of thought on what the type of game they're making wasn't something that was expanded upon it greatly. Like it took that formula and polished it more.
What do you need for you to feel satisfied about expansion?
For me, it goes back to the combat thing I was talking about. I was like, the combat looked kind of the same and heavy. Like it didn't
When
feel
she
like
was
it
weaving
was
the fire and they threw the and she went to do it, and then
she
the
weaved
visceral
fire in the first one.
Oh, not
She
like
weaved
that.
But right, it's
He's saying,
it's
what do you
it's
need to
glossier.
Yes.
No, I'm gonna play the game and I'm gonna enjoy the game. I just with the amount of time they've taken with this game, they haven't grown the studio considerably that I know of.
You don't think
It
Microsoft's
just feels
budget
like
ain't-
I know that people I know people that think like me that wanted this next level thing.
Oh, he
and
is
you're
out
gonna
of
get
pocket.
and you're gonna
Mari-
and my feeling is you're gonna get next level
I did
on
this.
on the optics. You're gonna get next level on the optics. It's gonna look beautiful, but it's
Watching the chaos.
So,
But at the end of the day-
hold up, real quick. What I'm getting from you is you expect them
Like, for
to
instance-
level
He want
up like
open
the
world.
Wait,
Like,
hold
just
on.
say
No,
you want open
didn't
world. Like,
hear
I don't
that from
understand
him.
this.
No, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold up. What I'm
Alright,
getting
for
from
instance, like
him
combat.
is
Yes.
real quick. What I'm getting from him is I think they're going to focus too much on the visuals of the game and not enough on like the gameplay part of the game,
Right.
where like
Right.
expanding on combat, expanding on variety of
It's-
weapon uses,
there you
expanding
go.
on the people you fight.
Thank you.
And
Yeah.
all I say is we saw one clip in reference to the combat, which
I
is
will say
fair.
it wasn't enough to make me think that, they
That's
expanded on
fair.
that.
That's fair. Y'all can have trepidation and be worried. I'm not there. I am nowhere near there. Like to me, the only concern I have is different, which is when are you coming out? Because to me, they've been very protective of this.
Yeah.
And to me, it's like, you got something and you want to give it a polish. So my concern is, well, now that Avowed is coming here and giving 10 minutes of gameplay, is Avowed releasing before you? Are you an end of the year kind of thing as opposed to setting it off? Because a lot of people would assume that Hellblade is going to set it off with the first half of the year. But as far as the questions, I think that's fair what you're saying. My main issue is actually with the first one was the puzzles were redundant. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't like they went to that well too much with the symbols and all that. If you give me the first game with real more serious puzzle mechanics, visceral fighting, different enemy types, different environments, I'm fine. I mean, I am totally good with that, with the most beautiful looking thing graphically.
Visceral simplistic fighting. Visceral simplistic fighting, like you don't want
I want
a little
more
bit of a skill
deep-
tree.
Yeah,
Yeah,
of course,
that's my thing.
of course.
That's my thing. That's my
course.
thing. That this is
Yeah.
going to be the most beautiful on rails cinematic experience.
It's going to be on
ever.
rails, but
Yeah.
I think that you're being extremely harsh that the combat will not evolve more and that it's just going to be the dude running at you, the two swings, the next dude running at you. So that's what you think. You think that it's more
to
the
be
same.
fair though,
Yeah.
What
they
saw-
showed us, they haven't proved him wrong. Like we haven't seen
she put
a more in-depth variety of people you can fight. We haven't seen, multiple different unique skill trees or anything like that. Because if you think about it, like throughout the years, there's one thing consistent when they show this game is how good it looks.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I can't push back until we see more of it. So that's all I was saying.
Fight of the mustard hearts.
Yeah, that did very much the hard talk to me. But it's cool. But look, to his point, he's going off what he saw. So I got to just refer my
this
brother.
This is how I love him so much, because I can look at his face and know when he's not.
Yeah, I
feeling
know.
something.
You could tell he wasn't feeling me. So that's fine. Look,
You know what it is? It's just because when they have control of set and whatnot, right?
Yeah.
And it's that thing of like, I think a lot of people thought the same thing. It was like, oh, this is their just one. This is their God of War / Nathan Drake moment. This is their character. What are they going to do?
Right.
So in my mind, my hope was you take that character and you take what she was in that first game and you blow it out.
Right.
Like you really blow it out, and you make this one of your new pillars. You make sure that this character is on the box.
I mean, it was with the system. It was with.
I just don't. We'll see.
Oh, no, I definitely disagree with you. They're definitely pushing this.
Oh, they're gonna push it
to the level I've never seen Microsoft. But the fact that they had a live band,
but they pushed Redfall too,
and they not like they didn't push no Redfall. Don't do that. Don't do me like that. Come on, don't do me like that.
They're gonna push it. It's just a matter of how. It's a matter of how the fan base reacts to it.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's too soon. It's too soon.
I think if Soft get.
I gotta stop throwing sauce on
Yeah,
this.
he tried to instigate. He instigate. No, I get what's up. Go ahead, Bob.
Are we off the subject?
Yeah, no.
I got an off subject. Okay.
No,
I
please,
have
we
a
off
question
it.
about Avowed.
Yes.
And this is perfect because some of y'all are bullish on it. I am somebody who has never played any of the Pillars games, so please take this with a grain of salt.
Me neither.
But for me, I feel like with Obsidian games, there's always a very bold perspective that you can see from a trailer, whether it's the aesthetics of Pentiment or kind of like the cheekiness of like Grounded. I forget when it was, but remember when their trailer was like, for the biggest game, like the Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
You know, like you kind of get the idea of what the humor is and sort of the flavor and the vibe. And I feel like with Avowed, coming from somebody who has never played the previous Pillars, games, I don't see what the bold sort of like direction is, other than me being like, okay, it's Elder Scrolls with like neon powers. Am I wrong to feel that way, or is there something that I should be extracting more?
I've never played the Pillar games either, but I did a lot of research on the story. Like Pillars, a lot of it's about like religion. Like apparently there's like fake gods, non-fake gods, and like I think it's going to be more towards that because what people says this is before one of the falls on Pillars of Eternity, when like one of the gods like fell from grace or something like that. I don't know. Definitely look up videos. I'm kind of curious if you're going to be the person that defeats that god in this. Like I don't know, because you know they haven't really explained a whole lot on here, so I'm kind of curious on that.
Yeah, no, I get where she's coming from there. I think what it is you're looking for what's that stamp, that personality stamp,
that makes
the
it
hook
stand out.
that's gonna make it stand
Yeah,
out. Like
what's
we
that hook?
know Outer Worlds has that humor, and there's certain things that Grounded has that bombasticness and how they're having fun in that. You want to know what that Avowed hook, and I think that it's beautiful that we get the 10-minute gameplay to say,
I think we get the hook.
Yeah, we're gonna get a feel of what
I
this
thought
is.
that was Indiana Jones that gets 10-minute gameplay.
Yeah, no, actually, you're right. 10 minutes for Indiana Jones, but we are getting a gameplay experience from our deep dive, and they talked about player agency and player choice. So that to me, their writing, their strength, and I actually like that they pulled their scope back from open world, because I feel when they do hub world, they can tell more detailed stories. Yeah, really concentrated, and that is their strength, because they say, hey, that's what we are. Let's get back to what we do. I believe.
Yeah, I thought the Outer Worlds was incredible.
Oh, so good.
I think another interesting thing is because Pillars is so kind of in the vein of D&D, we're coming off of Baldur's Gate 3. How do they translate that D&D formula, that Baldur's Gate formula, into this first person game, right? Do they do it that way, or do they simplify it more? And is it more of an Elder Scrolls type game as opposed to you know what you would? Yeah, because
I think it's going to be a combination. I think they're going to stay away from the you know the core of stuff like D&D, because this game's been in development for a while, so I don't think like Baldur's Gate would have had any impact like inspiration wise on this. But you know, there's not very many games that function like Baldur's Gate. Like it's not like we have like a long list of games that do this kind of similar stuff.
Of course you would know, because you end games before you play it.
Because he beat the goblins with Kai.
Beat the goblins 30 minutes into the game.
Too soon. The wound is too soon. He's high. I feel it.
Just imagine me just.
Got it. Yeah, you're doing it that. You're doing it that. Look, the final thing I'll say is that, look, overall, regardless to any concerns we all have for any particular game, this is a massive year for Xbox coming.
Yep.
Bro, the fact that you could potentially get an Indiana Jones game, Avowed, new IP from Obsidian, Hellblade 2, one of the highly anticipated games, graphical fidelity looking games for them, Aura, and then still got ABK and other things in the tuck. Like this is setting up to be, and the fact that we're talking about this now before a summer showcase, which means there's more stuff for them to talk about, is massive. I'm excited. I love the fact that we get these little beats now all throughout the year from a marketing perspective. Super dope. They're starting to fire on all cylinders. I told people in 2023, you know what I'm saying, strong year. Obviously, you had the Starfield, you had a Forza, you had a Hi-Fi Rush, right? Redfall, we remembered, and then but we had a lineup.
Good now.
Yeah, we're good now, right? 60 frames, whatever. But you know, to see,
nobody to fight.
We're not gonna go there. But as a whole, for their philosophy and putting stuff in the Game Pass and having the first party try to have that type of year, now to set it off with these type of games, and we know more is coming, is massive. I like
not
where they're
to
cooking.
mention just the small third-party stuff that they have in the bag for the Game Pass already. We're going to get replaced, hopefully.
Towerborn is still there.
Towerborn.
You know what I mean?
Whatchamacallit, Stalker.
Stalker, we forgot about that. Yeah, like they've got stuff.
Powerballs.
It's too soon. They got stuff in the tuck. And to the last point I say is King's point is, let's remember, you know, last year, Hi-Fi Rush was a stealth drop.
South of Midnight.
Right? Do we get another stealth drop? King's going on, you know, the South of Midnight.
South Midnight.
Towerborn is another. Like, there's a lot of stuff they could do, and I'm curious if they keep that momentum. But that's all I got on the Developer Direct. Super Chats, do we swing to the next one? Or not?
We got a bunch. So you want to just hold on to them, or
let's.
I think they might be relevant to whatever we was talking about, and then later on.
Let me see.
And I got to respect.
Okay, this one definitely isn't relevant. Dip down anime, $2 super chat. Pick one, Sob. Strange Love or Joystick. Save the world.
Save the world from your love interest. Okay.
Then we have Necromancer Zale, member for 26
Notice he ain't
months.
picked, though. I noticed he ain't picked.
Gold.
He didn't pick.
Just continue with the donations. That's what I appreciate.
Thank you for your patronage.
Thank you for your patronage. That's okay. You know, I'll take the abuse. It's fine.
Continue.
Lord Gold. Looking forward to Persona 3, Unicorn Overlord, and Ayuden Chronicles. 3 straight months of good games.
Yes.
No ports to PlayStation, but keep improving the relationship with Nintendo. Getting Game Pass on Switch 2.
Okay. All right.
We got high hopes.
You want that Game Pass goodness? Continue.
We have a Midnight Druid, $10 super chat. Been saying for a year, and with people arguing with me that Avowed would come out before Hellblade. With it getting the deep dive in Hellblade, not so we think about his first half, like I had hoped. Yeah, quite possible.
Yeah, we gotta
before
see.
June.
Yeah, potentially get release dates for all these games would be dope.
Then we have Puckish Rogue 100, $5 super chat. I thought just hit me. What if Indy's fear of snakes is part of the game? For example, what if you can't go through a door because a snake is in the way? That would be awesome. I mean, that's something that somebody like a super fan like a Todd Howard would probably try to incorporate into something, right?
No doubt.
And we have Sir X-Man, $2 super chat. Please show new Starfield DLC. That would be big too. I'm sure they're gonna have their own thing for that. I'm thinking they're gonna have
Shattered Space expansion. All right.
Yeah. And we have RNB, aka the Underground Gamer.
Okay.
$5 super chat. This indie game will be the 5th movie we deserve because that last film was a 2-pack of arse. Never forget, Xbox got their show before the secret PlayStation show.
Oh man, y'all messy.
My God, very messy.
I'll do this with my mouth.
Then we have
because he's 24 years old. You got to be 40 to get the joke in the movie, bro.
Let me see. We have Rufin Rufio, member for 5 months, Lord Bronze. Indie as a linear open world game or something in between. What would you guys like to see? I would love the open worldness of it.
Always open.
Yeah, I love what they did.
Always open.
I've loved what they've done with Lara Croft, and for Indie to be less than that it feels a little weird. But again, it's a movie. Maybe he sees it that way, and it's more linear. I don't know.
I want to feel like Uncharted. I thought Uncharted was bigger as far as like blockbuster. It felt like Michael Bay.
Sure.
Michael Bay stuff to me.
Yeah, you never know. They could be going for that, right?
I wanted to feel like God of War 2018, like the hub kind of hub maps.
Hub stuff. Continue.
All right. Then we have Sir X-Man again, $5 super chat. okay, it's official. This young lady needs to be added to your show. She matches perfectly with every one of you guys' personality. King, am I right?
They do an acquisition talk.
I said she fits. She fits.
Acquisition talk with the Lords already. They want us to sign her. All right, we got it.
Table.
Send over the contracts.
No doubt.
Then we have Lao Shimazaki with the 1,000 yen super chat.
salute.
Do you guys think indie fits as being first person?
It's gonna be tough sell for some. For some, it may be.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
I can see the whip in one hand and the gun in the other. I can see it. I
Right.
can see it.
And again,
She said-
yeah, I
she
prefer
said,
the
Mari's
person
like,
100%.
I didn't see Indy.
She need to see it. 40-year-old indie specifically.
She wants to be able to at least switch back and forth,
Mari,
right?
what? Now, if it's a 20-year-old in the UK first person, you don't have to.
Oh, she's like, we don't want to see him.
No, that's not her real answer. She's just answering. Yeah, she thinks
Mari's
she should
messy.
answer.
It's kind of my real answer.
Mari's messy. She's like, they bring that
She
Tom
said
Holland
I don't need
version.
cutscenes. Just
She wants to see Indy
Don't
with
give me a story, then.
with a firm rear.
Pause.
No, she don't.
No, she don't. Move it on.
You're kind of loose.
Yeah. Gotta go start doing them squats again.
Oh,
Some burpees. Hey, yo.
oh man, time.
Then we got Slow-Mo Backslap, $10 super chat. Tomb Raider and Uncharted took inspiration from Indiana Jones because it was a successful formula on a character and plot. It makes sense to take inspiration from those IP which had successful game design too. Yeah, the same thing. But they took inspiration from like the essence of indie, not really gameplay.
Yeah, I was about to say, what Indiana Jones game you talking about?
The closest one, and it's not even remotely close.
What,
is
Pitfall Harry?
Yeah, right. It's the Emperor's Tomb game. The Emperor's Tomb game is a third-person action game.
Yeah.
But that game, I mean, it's so old that again, you can see the skeleton of it, but not really. Then we got Dip Down Anime, $2 super chat. Time for the new one old indie. Go watch VHS.
Y'all messy.
Facts.
Salute.
Then we have Tim
So bad.
Allcoin, screenwriter. Shout out to Tim with the $2 super chat. Opinions on direct games coming 2024 plus what order?
Order?
Of the order of their
that's
of which they're coming out.
I'm afraid for whoever's in Red 4 order.
I think
What you got, son?
I see Avowed first, then
first.
Indie, and then Hellblade.
So then Avow is in Red 4's order.
I see it. I see Hellblade first, then then Avowed, and then Indiana Jones
Lattice?
follow up.
Yeah, could be that too.
Based on the paragraphs in the thing, I'm going to say Avowed first. Indie is like the summer little blockbuster, and Hellblade maybe wait for the end of the year, like that November, winter smash.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah.
And nobody said already. That's interesting. No one said it's coming out. Okay.
Because there's a PC drop.
Yeah, it's a PC drop.
the
So.
fans are
Top of the
trying.
year. Yeah, top of the year. Mari, what you think the order is?
I think Hellblade. I think it's the most done. I think out of the three.
Okay.
I agree with you for the rest of it, Cog. I think it's a summer drop for indie. I don't think he's a Christmas feel.
Yeah.
And I think Avowed. I think is probably going to be more of like the Christmas drop, so that so that everyone's home.
No, I
and
respect that. Yep. And I do like Avowed separate from Hellblade. I want them to breathe from each other. I don't want them like two next to each other release days. So I like where you're at with that. What else we got, son?
We
still got a few more?
Yeah, we do.
All right, be right back.
We have bad programming with the £5 super chat. If Indie goes the Chronicles of Riddick route, it can work in first and third person. I forgot about Riddick.
Yeah, remember Chronicles of Riddick?
Riddick was amazing.
Yeah.
But Riddick was amazing, but it wasn't an OG Xbox game. It's like, your thoughts on what makes a great game today have evolved. So it's like, you give me, just give me that, and it's like, no.
Just like when you pick up an old Genesis controller.
Yeah.
Controllers evolved.
I mean, going back to what Cog was saying about being grateful about these drops, it is not that long ago when games look like, you're like, I played that?
Yeah.
Memories it has not been that long. So a lot to be grateful for how far games have come. And like, oh my God, look at the stuff that we get to play. It's insane, actually.
In a short period of time, too.
Yeah, my parents said they don't care about video games at all, but they will look at something and be like, that's what it looks like now. I'm like, yeah, that's what it looks like now.
And that's not to mention, like, we got Final Fantasy Rebirth coming up here soon. Like,
Oh yeah.
that's not even mentioning third party. Like,
Yeah, there's a lot.
What else we
All
got?
right, then we have Donald Taku, $10 super chat.
dog.
Just to back up Sov. Remember that one of the first diaries Ninja Theory put out hyped up the combat by training the actress and called it the most ambitious / realistic.
I know. Tell him. Tell him.
It doesn't look like that though.
That's
Tell
all
him.
right. That's all right. That's all right, Don. Don't worry about. Don't never mind the facts, Donald Taco. Right? I know.
He said never mind the fact.
I want to know the facts that you're referring to. That's not
I know. Don did his homework though. I salute the Don.
No, he ends with "It doesn't look like that though." That's what he ends with. That wasn't me.
I'm ignoring that part. I want
was
to
not
let me paint my
editorializing it.
narrative. Let me paint my narrative, and I'm acknowledging the first part.
I know you know your truth. Then we have Jay Rembert, $5 super chat. Y'all notice that now that PlayStation is struggling with games and Microsoft now has ABK, people are clamoring for Xbox to put games on PlayStation.
Messy.
That's a whole.
Now
nother
they want us to go
conversation.
third party, but
Good dude.
And we have
Popeye's biscuits for everyone.
Messy.
then we have Puckish Rogue, $102 super chat. Yo, Cog, they dropped the Tekken 8 opening movie.
I know. I gotta go
Yeah.
see. And I
Bunch
heard,
of drops.
Eddie Gordo's gonna be DLC first day.
Yeah.
Tekken is coming this month.
Leroy, I'm gonna main Leroy pause.
Ooh, yeah, the Grandmaster of Drip. Continue.
Then we have Matt, $2 super chat. Lady Mari would be a perfect addition to ILP.
So, they got their acquisition.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got their acquisitions
Yeah, I was-
papers ready.
I was talking to King once.
Yeah.
And King said something about, Addict's the Grandmaster or something. I was like, whoa, I'm not the Grandmaster. I mean,
I was with my son, and I was
It's
like,
not-
Addict's
no,
the Grandmaster or something. He's like, I'm not the Grandmaster.
Be careful of that verbiage.
Right. The verbiage.
Keep
is
careful
not
with the
master.
verbiage.
it would be something
We
else.
gonna move on so we don't get demonetized. We gonna move on.
That's dangerous.
That's dangerous, especially for addicts.
We're talking about fantasy games.
Yeah,
here,
fantasy,
You know? There
and
are
we
plenty of
gonna-
wizards. There are plenty of wizards.
We
in
are
fantasy
not
games.
doing this song. No Grandmasters or Grand Wizards. We're going to move on. We're not doing this to my man Addict. Continue.
We have the legendary Yobi, $5 super chat. Let me see. Mari, this can't be your last time at ILP. You definitely got to come back. You rock, dude.
Salute.
Jeez, Chad. Jeez.
The love. I love it.
Nice.
Then we have Jesse Darby,
Thank you.
$2 super chat. Kong will die.
Yes, he will. Yes,
This is an
he
inside
will.
joke where King calls PlayStation Kong and he wants him to die.
Okay. Inside joke. Continue.
Then we have JD Gamer, $2 super chat. Pathetic port begging ponies can't have Xbox games.
Yo, get
All
your
in
man,
capitals.
get your soldiers in line, bro.
Nah, they doing what they supposed to do. Xbox propaganda in full effect. Let's keep going.
it's the first time J-Dub is super chatted us
Oh
in a
wow, J Dove is in the
Then we
chat.
got J Dub
Wow.
with the $10
You're gonna
super
get this
chat.
work, Jay. I'm telling you now.
Let's see.
So we're not talking about the Xbox whole slate coming to PlayStation. I knew it. That line is folding.
Salute King, get your man.
Hey, Jay, you gonna come to the show on Thursday?
Oh, he's inviting
Oh,
you, J-Dub.
no.
Well, look, I'm gonna be real. with
You invited him
J-Dub.
to the
It
live
did
stream?
not work out well for you last time.
Remember the
Stay
last
home.
remember the last
You want him to
couple of
advance
times
the
you-
line to the
Yeah,
stream?
remember the last couple of times you showed up around me.
Actually, you know what?
Are you implying it's not going to be a good situation for J Dub to
We
show
gotta
up?
thank J-Dub. We gotta thank J-Dub because
Hell yeah,
he
he
was
made
on that
mad
show. There were so many people that made montages off of that man's face that we grew at.
Leave the homie alone. Salute to the homie, man.
Hey Jay, I love you, man. Show up on Thursday. you my lucky rabbit. Boy.
You're invited to the live stream, J Dub, if you're available. Is what King is saying.
You can make the argument if it wasn't for J-Dub, the back-to-back thing.
Yeah,
never
we
would've
had so many
Yeah,
clips.
exactly.
So many people clipped IOP for the live stream. All right, we gotta move on. We gotta move
Yes,
on.
yes.
Right,
Clear,
then we got,
clear your slate.
We got Sanchez Gaming, $5 super chat. PSA, PlayStation has no games and Mari is the GOAT. Then we got J-Dub again, $5 super chat. I'll be there. I want to see what I'll be playing on my PlayStation 5.
You tell them about your secret Xbox account.
Oh man.
Yeah, J-Dub, I know what you'll be playing on PlayStation, that Baby Steps.
Oh man.
Yeah.
How's that
is
Hell
it.
Divers though?
Oh, that's coming too. Yeah, that's true. Oh, we got JD one more time. $2 super chat. J-Dub port begging and can't have Xbox games. And then we have Jesse Darby again. $2 super chat. We got these port beggars here. Jesus.
No.
Behave. We have company.
Yes,
Thank you
yes.
very much.
So we're all set.
We're caught up. As one thing I want to mention, I'm
Yes.
sorry to bring down the mood a little bit, but we forgot to mention it at the top of the show. Send out some love to our brother Christopher Hart.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Mom passed
Mom
away,
passed away.
yesterday.
Yeah.
Send your love to him. Christopher Hart is always in here,
Yeah.
joking with everybody. You know,
He
the
repped that
chat
PlayStation
goes
hard.
harder than we reps that
Yeah.
PlayStation hard, but it's always love in here. So that's our
Yeah.
brother.
Yeah, that's our
Show
brother.
him some love.
Rest in peace.
And he's
That's all
going
I
to do
can
hate that
something
for him.
real right
real
now.
serious. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
So much love, and I saw the picture.
We were wondering why we hadn't
We've
seen
seen him in a while. Yeah, now
Right.
we see it.
Yeah.
Send some love to him, man. Christopher Hart.
Okay, we got let me see.
Looks like JD Gaming just
JD
came in.
Gaming one more time. Okay, to bring up the spirits. $2 super chat. Mario, you have to come back to the ILP.
Damn, they trying to get their acquisition.
This
Told
shit's
you.
hard.
Damn.
That's
These are all the
that's
people I paid off. I'm like, say nice things to me, in the chat.
Your fan base is real.
that's the final piece we need. The
That's
form
it.
at all.
There it is.
We need the Pink Ranger.
I can't.
Why she got to be a pink ranger?
I'm a cross between the pink and yellow ranger. Let's just say what it is.
We know she can't be the Green Ranger. What he did, he's bad.
Oh man. Salute.
Too soon?
Too soon.
Wow.
What's up?
Too
Too soon. We caught up also?
Yes, sir. We're caught
All
up.
right. This is Addict's topic. Halo TV series season 2 trailer announced. Addict has thoughts.
Oh yeah, I have thoughts, and I want people's opinions on this. I don't know how big of a fan were you, Mari, of the Halo TV series, the first season. I'm curious in what we've seen on going into the second season. There was some statements from like pretty popular people in like the Hollywood industry that was talking about it too. Justifying or attacking the fact that the mask is, if that's required or not, can he show emotion with the mask. I can't remember someone, and I'm sure someone in the chat can find it, but someone tweeted and said, yeah, because Darth Vader had a had a hard time showing emotion with this, and it showed the scene where the Emperor was electrocuting him.
Yeah. He said if we only knew, it was a shout out to our homie Stephen Ford. He said if we only knew what Vader was feeling in this moment, but we can't. He's got to help,
He was happy, right? He was elated.
He was elated.
smiling.
He was being electrocuted to death.
I don't think I've ever heard Vader laugh, so I wonder what that would sound like in his mask if he was chuckling at that moment. I will admit I only saw 2 episodes of the Halo series.
Was that 2 episodes too many?
Oh man.
Honestly, I wish that, I think it wasn't like, I wish that it was front loaded with a lot more. Like, I feel like the first 2 episodes should have been the last 2 episodes of the season. It was kind of like opened up with like, oh, Master Chief doesn't know who he is. He's having an existential crisis. Like, I'm finding myself. Oh, everything's. I'm like, can we establish what the baseline is first before we get there? It's like, it's a little bit too fast, too soon. Because even though I know who Master Chief is, I don't know who he is in this context.
Yes.
But I'm like, give it to me from the beginning. Who are we? What are our ideals? So that when he does rip away from that ideal and goes, oh, I want my own little Grogu and I got to save this kid. Like, why is that different? Has he done this 100 times like this before? Is he always saving kids? Like I don't want him to spell out like, I don't know why I did it. Like, I just like saying I don't know 100 times, it didn't really do it for me. I think I was kind of confused by the world building at some points. I felt like it didn't read Halo to me. It read a little bit more like Fifth Element. There was some like wacky costuming and some like just moods that weren't right for me.
You like when they brought Lady Gaga on and he was
like, yeah, I was like,
the Covenant.
hey Mari, how'd you feel when Master Chief was in the lawless civilization, not having his helmet on?
I wondered would this have happened if Mandalorian wasn't a thing?
Yeah, right.
I was like, did they write the Halo series and then they're like, all right, we did it, guys. We did it, boys and girls. And let's print it on paper. And then the Mandalorian came by, and they're like, "Shit, it's the same." Sorry, I swore. I'm like, they're like, it's the same story. So how are we going to differentiate ourselves? We can't get rid of the one piece where it's giving him emotion and human-like qualities of wanting to save a helpless being, Grogu or Quan Ha. And it's like, all right, then let's unmask him, because clearly that's the one differentiator. And then we all went, why? That was supposed to be me.
And another thing that, like, when Homegirl had the gun and he's like, it's not gonna hit me, it's good, this is the Mark helmet, and then he takes it off. Oh, now she can hit you. That makes a lot of sense, my dude.
Yeah, I hated that scene. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yep, I hated that scene.
I wanted him to build. He takes it off because she's like, how can I trust you? And then he takes the helmet off, and I'm like, that says everything wrong about Chief, right? Because
She cooking. Go ahead, Murray. Go ahead.
It's built on a legacy of trusting this character by not seeing him as a human being, his human face. It's having built that trust over years and years of playing his games with him as the titular character, and it has everything to do with what's in his heart and not what the menacing sort of like thing that we look at from the outside. If anything, we come to trust the menacing thing that we see on the outside. So in order for her to not trust that, rips away everything that Halo's built upon.
And not to mention, like, we say Master Chief had enough, like, thought process, enough intuition that, okay, I'm just gonna take my helmet off and she's not gonna shoot me.
Like my thing is, it wasn't even earned. Why did she earn that? Like, but anyway, but it's my turn. I get it. I do want to add one thing to what Mari's talking about and what Attic is talking about, and this is the pushback. This is where, in fairness to the other side, that because obviously we are team. No fairness to the other side. Obviously, we are team. Keep your damn helmet on, right? So
it's not even team. Keep your helmet on. Team, like, have your helmet on situations that make sense. He be having his helmet off everywhere. Like, I'd be surprised if he had his helmet off in space. I can't breathe.
They let me know with the poster. The poster, they got his face out.
Like, just in case you thought it'd be different.
Yes. So they be super rebellious with the poster. They're like, you don't like that? So what? We still doing it. So respectfully, that they going in. So
you might as well just get rid of the helmet at this point.
So exactly, like they got him shooting in the civvies. You ain't see where he's in the civvies shooting with no armor. They
see that's my issue. Is okay if you want to build this emotional thing, that's fine, but logically, from the person we know as Master Chief in the Halo lore, and I love the people that said this is their interpretation. Well, their interpretation sucks. And like logically, from what we've known of Master Chief throughout the years, he's a tactician. He's very strategic. He's extremely like intuition when it comes to the combat. You mean to tell me he gonna fight with no helmet on, just out like that? Like that makes no sense.
I'm with you. In fairness to the other side, I just want to be fair.
Especially when the Covenant's got jackals. Anytime you just get sniped.
Facts. Now, this is what they say. This is Pablo Shaw. This is an IGN article who plays Master Chief. He said, explain why Master Chief doesn't always wear his helmet. He said, you're not going to be able to bring an audience along in a long-form story without having access to the character's face, which tells you what they're feeling, how they think about everything. The access to a character's emotional life over the course of time is what makes you empathize and connect with the character. He said, I'm sorry, but having the mask off is the only choice for long-form storytelling and television.
And my contract says as much.
What I would say to anybody who disagrees, Pablo going in, y'all. He said, I want to say to anybody who disagrees with that, I respect that opinion, but it's a pretty basic place to start when you're talking about a television show of quality. And the last thing he says, one thing I've learned early on is that there's many different opinions in the Halo universe as there are Halo fans. So obviously, you're not going to be able to please everyone, but I want to say that we are tailoring an entertainment experience that's tailored to the medium that it's for. So he pushing back hard. Y'all gonna get this face.
And he can get it. It's fine, because at the end of the day, I got one thing. Last of Us stuck to lore and made it make sense. Like it just, I get it. People's like, oh, it's hard to show emotion. There is V for Vendetta, multiple people that's had a mask on the entire duration of their game. We were just talking about Darth Vader. Obviously, they're not the same one-to-one, but don't give me this. You can't show emotion with that.
They took his face out too.
You can see emotion on like Final Fantasy Tactics, where there's little sprites walking around a map. So you mean to tell me that they could show emotion and that with no words, just text and some sprites walking around the map, but they can't do it.
I rescind my previous comment. I have a feeling they have not seen The Mandalorian.
But don't say that, Marty. They're gonna say you can't compare it. They push back at us. They get mad.
Oh, they can compare.
I think the double whammy for Halo fans is like, we have come to know Master Chief's voice so well,
iconic,
and trust that voice that it's like it's all of a sudden saying that the voice is not good enough, right? Like that we need human eyebrows and eyeballs to evoke emotion when Halo made us cry from just the storyline. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, I saw some people sharing this on Twitter. Perfect example. In Halo Infinite, when he was talking to the pilot after the pilot was, really down on himself for abandoning everyone, he had a logical conversation, never took his mask off, and there was more emotion in that scene than there was all of the TV show.
Yeah. I think there's something to say about a mask too. I think that we're gonna get real deep now.
All right.
Like, we all wear masks, right? In our day-to-day lives, like different masks for different situations type of thing. And I think we do that because it emotionally keeps us guarded that way. And I think that a character that keeps his mask on at all times, there is something that evokes emotion without saying anything at all. There is a inability to open up. There's an inability to say the things that you wish that you could say with a facial expression that you keep hidden behind this mask. And I think that's what makes it compelling. You know that he's going through all of these things, and just the motion of a face going here can say a lot more than a face going. It's
Not the pucker.
It's subtlety. And I think that rather it's the analogy of you feel more when somebody is teary-eyed and trying to get their emotions out than somebody who's bawling and having a crazy cry. You know, it's and I think that we've lost that subtlety.
No, fair enough. Fair enough. Sav, your thoughts?
So, like Mari, I think I watched 2 or 3 episodes of the first season. I think I stopped when he met Cortana is when I stopped.
I actually felt like the show got a little bit better.
He said when it got good.
I felt like the show got a little bit better when it comes to
because it felt like the relationship was a little bit antagonistic. At
first
he didn't want her at all.
He was in his head. What the hell was this thing?
So I gotta go back and finish it. But after seeing the trailer, right? Yes, I completely agree about the helmet thing. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It can be done. It has been done. I think it would elevate the quality of the show having to figure that out and how to extract emotion from an emotionless helmet. But we like Mari said, I've cried at many a Halo moment, and I'm just like, no, it can be done. It can absolutely be done. So that's sad that they're going that route. I understand that it is its own thing, and they need to have it appeal to a broader audience, which is why these decisions are made. But I to me, that's what I liked kind of about the second trailer, right? Even though yes, it is Lady Gaga talking over the trailer about she's gonna bring your ruin. At the end of the day,
Human Covenant,
the fall of Reach. If they handle a fall of Reach properly. If they handle the fall of Reach properly, I'll be happy. All right, I'll be happy if at least those lore points are handled with the care that they deserve. So I'm excited to see how they've evolved a little bit and maybe listen. They could push back all they want. They have to listen to the criticism.
You know how bad it would be if they mess up the fall of Reach.
Yeah, that would.
If they mess up the fall of Reach, because people are when it comes to Halo. when it comes to lore wise, like the Halo lore heads, like the Reach is like the pinnacle. And if they mess up,
I got a break protocol. Jason Hendricks files. He said during the random love scenes, Chief will put the helmet on. Yo, you wow for that. Continue.
Master Cheeks in effect.
Master Cheeks was out there. Master Cheeks clapping.
Clapping cheeks.
Prisoner of war. He felt that was the thing to do.
I'm hopeful for what they could do with Fall of Reach. But again, when you think about it, I don't know the interstitial stuff with the books.
Yeah.
When you think about it, how much is Chief actually involved in that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, do they midway point through the season, is Chief just out of the picture and they're focusing on I forgot the name of the team.
Mm-hmm.
That would be interesting, right? To sort of shift the focus from Chief and focus on this team and really, really go follow in suit with the story.
I wonder if Noble 6 is going to be in it.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Well, Noble 6,
like the whole team.
Unknown. Yeah, that would be something, right? And Noble 6 obviously never takes off the helmet, and you don't know who it is.
Yo, you know what'd be crazy if Noble 6 is in it and he's the only one that don't take his mask.
I'm done.
Helmet on.
I'm done.
Hey,
Did they say if Nate Fillion is going to be in it? Is he going to be part of the team, or is he not going to?
I don't know if they got that.
Yeah.
That's Nate's budget is.
I know. I know about that.
I don't know about that bag.
What do you think of the people that say this isn't the game? It's unrealistic to expect a game, the lore from the game, and this is its own thing. They're it's an adaptation. They're doing their own thing, and if you want the game, just go play the game. Like, what do you guys think of that comments? Because there's a lot of them, and
there's a lot of that.
We got one sitting right here.
Like I said, I understand the whole thing about you having to make it for a broader audience. I understand that, and in that there will be changes. But I just still think also, like you said about The Last of Us, The Last of Us stuck pretty closely to that, and they filled in the gaps, right, for some things that worked for TV. And I think they could have taken that same approach with this and just fill in the gaps and give us, and just give us what we wanted.
Yeah.
Again,
Yeah.
I think the biggest sticking point is the helmet thing.
Because you stopped at 3.
I stopped at 3, so I can't really say. But again,
okay.
To Addict's point, it might have been 3 episodes too many for me at that point.
Mari?
I think that it really depends on franchises, and there's too many good examples out there to mess this up at this point. Like I think Last of Us is a great one where
Sonic did a good job.
They realize where the fans are fervent for lore, and I think you can't deviate from the lore that we know and the things that we like for certain aspects. Detective Pikachu is a fantastic idea of like, do whatever you want, man. Like we have an idea of what this might be, and then do whatever you want. You're not touching a thing
I love that
is
movie.
like a hot, like a scar. But something like Halo, something like Last of Us, something that has evoked emotion, I think that is the thing that you can't touch too much, because it's deep rooted in players, and it's like, I don't know. I think I saw Witcher in the comment section, but like Witcher is something where I'm not emotionally tied to it. I put in like 500 hours, but I'm not like, oh my god, my Geralt has to be.
Has to be.
Here's my thing. Like, I understand people are like, they're trying to broaden to a bigger audience, but it's just like people in the chat are saying, you got Last of Us, that was mad successful. The Mario movie made like $1 billion. Like Sonic's, they're up to the 3rd one. Like, you can still have lore and still be accurate to the lore. There's a difference between having be lore accurate and the characters don't even act like the characters from the game. Like, there's difference between the two. And I feel like people are like, I honestly truly feel that they could have did anything to this, and that you could use that excuse for everything. It's the adaptation, addict. Like, you don't need to stick with the lore with adaptation. Like, come on.
Let me get King, because I want to get his thoughts real quick on this.
Turning off my mic.
The trailer.
Oh man, I loved it.
Okay.
I loved it. The only thing I didn't love about season 1 was Master Cheeks. That's it. Y'all didn't need to have my man butt cheeks out. That was it.
And you know what's quick, Cog?
I thought
He is
you
the
said
same
your mic was off.
He's the same person.
Mic off.
Okay.
What happened?
No, I'm talking after this stuff.
Okay, knock yourself out. It's your topic. But my thing is, we had this conversation last year. We had it. And for all your grumpy dudes, get off my lawn. Put your helmet on, you deviant. All you dudes out here talking that much. Season 2 showed up. And
Oh, no, it did well.
Yeah, it did fantastic. Despite what you thought. and then they said, yo, for my next trick.
Y'all like mask off?
You ain't like the mask off. This time I'm taking my jacket off. I'm busting shots in the street with a tank top on. Yo,
Master Chief of the Civvies.
I'm not gonna lie. The worst thing they can do now is have him lose all his armor and out there with just a gun. and it was still selling. We get a season 3. So, for all the people that think they know how TV work, this ain't games. All right? And listen, if y'all mad at anybody, be mad at Pedro Pascal. Be mad at him.
What?
That Mandalorian crap.
Mandalorian made it bad for us. Yeah.
And then he's infected everyone else. All right? So this is what it is. If you don't like it, do like everybody else and stop at episode 3. But if you're like myself, that like Star Trek,
I got you,
Star Wars, TV shows that are different, this is to me, this is a comic book drawn by not the main artist and not the main story. To me.
I got you.
And I just go in and I just watch it and have fun. Now, apparently, millions of other people felt the same way, and we're on our way to season 2, and I'm going to watch every episode like I watched it, the first one. I watched every episode. And then, after we finish here, I'm going to rate it high on Rotten Tomatoes again.
Oh, my Lord.
And then we're going to go on to season 3, where he's going to have a jetpack with no armor.
Okay.
You're the one on Rotten Tomatoes. Got it. We found him.
We
boys.
found him. We found where he at. Yeah, we know who it is.
So
At it,
Cog,
yes.
explain something to me.
Yes, please.
How's King going to talk about this, lore that? You know, it's just for fun. And he's the same person that be nitpicking every comic book movie because it don't stick to lore.
When they don't stick to the lore in the MCU, King gonna let us know. Oh, that's
you don't
trash.
like Hugh Jackman because he ain't the same
Oh,
height.
facts. Get him. Get him.
I can't stand Hugh Jackman.
See? He too tall. He too
check it
tall
out.
for
Check it
Wolverine.
out.
Yeah,
with you on
yeah.
Yeah, my hate of Hugh Jackman ain't stopping from being
And
the
he
most
don't wear the
successful
suit.
X-Men.
Hugh Jackman don't wear the
He
suit.
don't-
King
he don't
was
put his face- he don't-
King was
he-
protesting. He had his
He
picket
hates,
face.
he hates me.
Yes.
He hates me.
Yeah.
Hugh Jackson hates me. And you know what's the best part about it? He's back playing Wolverine. and he's not going to have that damn mask on it.
Yeah, they respect the law, King. Let
you know what?
Wolverine do them.
My get off the lawn.
Just enjoy
ain't
it. It's just for
say
fun.
nothing. But you know what I did? I watched, and I'm going to watch.
And you go,
So I got no choice. I'm not there telling him, put on your damn mask, you. But it's not going to happen. So again, I'm in a position where either I can be on for the ride or I can just do like y'all did and say I'm going to watch 2 or 3 episodes.
He went from one side of neutral real fast.
I respect it. He's standing on it. He's standing on it.
I can't stand it. I'm going to keep it real. But at the same time,
Daddy-O says y'all forget King admits he's a hypocrite.
y'all got to understand that. Y'all not going to box me in, baby.
You know, we not boxing you in. We not fair enough. Look, y'all said all the points I really needed to say. Look, regardless of my feelings of hating the mask situation and my feelings of them being overtly aggressive with we're going to continue this and we know you don't like it, but we're continuing this. You know, my whole thing is obviously reach is an important thing. I will say this. The part I did like was actually the end when Cortana took him over. When he had to shut up and wear the mask.
Spoiler alert.
Well, hey, you gotta catch up. There's a segment where it happens. And when that happens, wherever that was in season 1, I enjoyed it. I was like, yes, this is a shut up and dribble. Get in there
basically.
and do what I like and bring the action to it. So I was fine with that. But yeah, we'll see. We got to see how they do, the whole Arbiter situation and whatever. And shout out to my man K. Santi reprising his role as my man is in there doing his thing. You thought I wasn't gonna get you. I'm gonna get you, brother. I saw you in there. It says good to see you back. Look, we'll see what happens. But tempering my expectations based on the show right is.
I actually got way.
Ahead,
I was just saying, I
buddy.
got way more excited when I saw it was at Reach. That's all I was gonna say.
That's true. What's
What
up,
do you
Mo?
think they would have happened if they just went full mask on, didn't really say anything about it, but season 2 came aboard and they're like full mask on? Do you think that fans would come
Yes.
back to it, or do you think fans
100%.
would just be like
100%.
a little too late?
I
No,
don't
they
even,
would. They would.
He-
They
no-
complain, but they would.
They come back.
Here's the thing, Mari. Like, I don't mind his masks off. I just want it to make sense from like him being in battle. Like he just be walking around, literally just shots being fired around, mask off. Like
I didn't like it when he was walking around without his armor on and he had like
Yes.
the onesie on. I'm
Yeah,
like,
the
I feel like
ones
I
he had.
don't
The
see-
one, yes, we was
I feel
walking
like I
around with
don't see
Bokeem
his,
Woodbine
like,
in the hostile area, and he got
Yes.
nothing on, and everybody know it's Master Chief. He could be murked at any minute, and I'm like,
What's going on?
wow.
It's too heavy for him. He's a super soldier, and
Yeah.
it's too like he's like,
Facts.
oh, it gets hot sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, I
Yeah.
didn't like see it. It looked like it felt like I was seeing a man in his gym jams, and I'm like, we're not there yet.
I'm with
that was
you.
like what episode 2?
That's like episode 3, and I'm
That was
just
episode-
like,
that was episode 2, dude.
Yeah,
we got to the episode
yeah.
2.
I'm with you, and that's what Mari. I'm so with you. To me, no disrespect, I just
The
feel
gym
I feel
pajamas. She was out after that.
I feel besides the showrunners, Pablo got a little too much power about what he want to do with this situation. And my thing is, look, you could take it off. All I'm just saying, make the situations earned. That's all. Make it make those
They get
moments.
paid by this.
No, I get
Okay,
that. Yeah, I
they
get
not
that.
pushing your character.
They
get
Darth
paid
Vader
by
said
this.
different. Darth Vader said
No,
different.
Darth Vader took his face off too. We found out he wasn't black.
He-
Oh my god.
oh my god!
Yo,
For a
we
long
thought-
time.
yo, for a long time, I said,
Oh, you
Darth
said
Vader
you thought you
is
were gonna see
black.
James Earl
You
Jones?
thought James
when
Earl
they took
Jones
him
James
from
Jones is off the mask. They took the mask off. I'm a child in the movie theater. I said, oh my God. I said, Darth Vader ain't black.
he ain't living up to the Darth part.
I said, I thought Luke was light skinned.
Yo, Mari fell out the chair.
I can walk around for a second. Oh my
He's like, where's James Earl Jones at?
He comes out, people ask him, well, what you feel about Star Wars? Man, he ain't black.
I know James Earl Jones' voice, and then when the mask came off, I said, "Oh, snap. I've been
Darth
bamboozled." Darth Vader. So please, it hurt early, long
You
time.
heard- you already ripped the Band-Aid
This is-
off, so
I'm
this is light.
Happy. I'm happy y'all get this.
We gonna move on.
Yeah, it happened to me.
We gonna
now
move on.
Your turn.
We gonna move on.
Traumatizes trauma.
Yeah, he's trying to chop.
Hurt people.
And that is a wrap on that one.
Misery loves company.
Misery loves company. We're gonna move on.
Sit with me.
Let's get to the final one, y'all. We at the end. We at the end.
Yeah,
We'll
this
have a
will
lot
be
of
a quick
subject-
one too.
Yeah,
This
You
will
want
quick
to hit
one.
the super chats first?
Yeah,
or you
get
want-
the
Let's
super
just get
chats.
them all at once.
Oh, you want to do some chats at the end?
Yeah, let's just
we
get them
got-
all at once.
Jesse Darby, $2 super chat. I'm assuming he's talking about what you would call it, about J-Dub. Don't play games on PlayStation. He plays Pornhub.
Oh wow. Whatever you do in your personal time, brother, that's your business.
That's your business.
That's your business. You do you.
Then we have Lee Fitness once again, $5 super chat. When Mari said Fifth Element, I was thinking there's people walking around the show looking like Ruby Rod. shout out to Chris Tucker, his most famous role.
My favorite role.
Then we got Hargi Chani, $10 super chat. This whole having to take the mask off to show emotion for Master Chief is bunk. Iron Man did it so it can be done. But further, these are super soldiers conditioned to not have emotion. It's just cracks.
I'm with you.
Makes sense. And we have Midnight Druid, $5 super chat. Tell them to go ask Netflix how their viewership went when they stayed ignoring the Witcher lore. Yeah.
A lot of people didn't like the Witcher.
Y'all finished the series, right? We back for the second time. Relax.
No, I actually didn't watch the second
That
season.
was-
No, I'm talking about Halo. We done now.
Yeah.
We back.
That was Cavill's kind of, I think part of the reason why he left was that.
Yeah.
They were gonna
But
stray from the lore.
Situation was a
Nah,
That
that had everything to
Yeah.
do with Superman.
Superman.
He
He thought he was gonna go back for Superman.
Even
and then
before
they-
the Superman thing, they were arguing about the direction that they were taking the show.
Oh, I
Yeah,
know that.
he
Okay.
got roped in by
He
the Rock.
probably still would have stayed there, but there was a lot of friction between them.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
I was one of those people where I'm like, yeah, The Witcher. Yeah, I played the game. Wait, there's books? I didn't know there were books.
Yeah, I read the
For
books.
real, right?
I'm with you.
What's this story?
Yep, I'm with you. What you got?
JD Gamer, $20 super chat. Have the Halo showrunners ever heard of environmental storytelling? Leave the MC's Master Chief's helmet on. Use dramatic music, the timbre of the voice, how the other characters react. Narrow the wide scene changes to direct the emotion of Chief.
I got a thing for you. Every time he takes his helmet off, close your eyes and say his helmet is on.
Messy. Continue.
Then we have Con Artistic, $5 super chat. In all seriousness, Miss Takahashi works with ILP's chemistry at the very least once a month.
Oh
Maybe
my
she
my
can help-
God. We making contract demands?
Told you.
This woman
maybe
has
she
a
can help
life. She has a
Con keep show less
career.
than 5 hours. Yeah, you know.
They like, she got to be here once a month. Damn. Y'all extra.
We're gonna need to up that patronage if we can.
Yeah,
afford
yeah,
Miss
how about that?
Takahashi.
She come from 10 million. You need to share this
Yeah,
out
yeah.
and get our numbers up.
Let me see that we have Jason Hendricks, $5 super chat. During the random love scene, sheep. Oh, this is
Yeah, we got that one. I broke protocol for that one. That was too funny.
Then we have Just Spartan, $5 super chat.
Oh my God.
Wow.
We saw cheeks. We saw Master Chief's head. Now we need to see the other head. No.
Oh, time on you. Time.
Nah, bro.
It's Sunday. It's the Lord's Day. You out here like this.
That's the Paramount Plus Plus.
All right. You want the one without the commercial.
That's Paramount After Dark. That's
Master Paramount After Dark. That's a different type of Master
That's a
Chief.
different type of
Master. The sad part is someone's probably done that.
Oh man.
let's go,
Let's move on. Let's move on.
Yeah.
We going left. We going left.
Master Meat. Let's go.
Whoa,
Black-
whoa. Moving on.
Let's
Oh
go,
man.
$5
He threw
super
Master
chat.
in front of it too, which was worse. Continue.
Halo has never made me cry ever, but I get why Master Chief needs his mask on as if a fan in video games. He does not need a mask on a show.
Okay.
It's true.
We got you.
Thank you.
Spartan661, $5 super chat. Again, the Spartan never takes their armor off unless they are off duty. Spartans are always on duty.
He's not on duty when he's on a leisure planet doing leisure things. He had his cheeks out. He's relaxing, soldier. Relax.
Oh
It's only
man.
on Halo Reach Around.
Reach around.
Oh, she's lit.
You know we have somebody that comes to the chat.
We
called
literally
Halo
have a
Reach Around, right?
patron called Halo Reach Around.
Around.
That's wild. That was awesome.
Yeah, he
Continue.
makes all his inappropriate stuff towards me.
Towards addicts. Yeah, that's addicts.
That's
Yeah,
addict.
that's
boo-boo.
his OnlyFans contingent.
Then we have Chris R, $5 super chat. It's pretty clear that Showtime had a sci-fi show in production that had Halo slapped onto it somewhere in production. Possible.
Yo, they disrespectful.
Then we have Black Ronin 357, $5 super chat. The Last of Us was built up like an episodic TV series and a video game already. Halo is not. Halo is a flat shooter with some story spots once in a while. So you're saying they should have never made a show about it? That's what you're saying. Then we got JD Gamer again, $5 super chat. Panel question: does the Halo TV series make you want to go play the game? Because the games made us want to watch the TV series. In my opinion, if not, it failed.
Ooh, that's a good
That's a good one.
question.
It did make me want to play the game.
If
As a fan already, I guess you would
That's a
want.
very good question.
Maybe
The
you
only way
ask-
I would want to go play the game is if I want an authentic Halo experience.
Yeah, I guess you ask a non-Halo person.
Yeah,
right?
probably a
Somebody
non-person
play
who doesn't
games.
know about
somebody
the
who
law.
never played the game.
Yeah.
I will say Cyberpunk Edge Runners is a fantastic example of like, oh, I wasn't playing Cyberpunk, but now kind of maybe I'll play it now after I watch
exactly. Definitely was.
Yeah.
It was
Definitely.
a great show.
Big facts.
And we have
What's up?
Sanchez MTZ Gaming, $2 super chat. All this is chicken propaganda. Halo show is good.
Salute.
Then we have Back from the Dead 1. Member
Oh, the
for 10
homie.
West Lord
Back for that.
Bronze.
He gonna be at PAX.
Oh yes, Back from the Dead. So there's no Master Cheeks merch coming.
No, Sam. No, Sam.
They sell those. Never mind. Let's go.
Yeah, stop. Just stop. Just stop. Let's move on.
Just Google.
We got company. We got company.
She fit right in.
Where?
Yeah, we keep acting like she's not about the smoke.
Yeah, she's been about the smoke since she came in.
Yeah, for
I'm
sure.
keeping it level-headed. I'm just saying.
Yeah, this is light.
I only
This is light
swore
bar.
one time. This is a very, very clean, family-friendly show for me right now.
Exactly. This is light, Maury.
Yeah.
Light.
Yeah.
What else we got?
Then we have NC Ghost of Low Road, $5 super chat. The show didn't have to be about Chief if he needed his mask off. I didn't care for the cheeks either. PlayStation guys do Pornhub, not us.
Oh my Lord.
Why do you have to put that in there?
Why they gotta get slandered? Why did PlayStation guys have to get slandered randomly? Continue.
Then we have Gamer by Choice, $2 super chat. Lady Mari is awesome and great show. Lord.
Yes, she is.
Thank you.
Salute.
Yes.
Then we have Dr. Strangelove, $2
boy.
super chat.
Oh God.
I'd love to see Saab's Master Cheeks. That's
Oh boy. Wow. That's different.
Once again, thank you for your patience.
It's on a different website.
Stay back. Back, I say. Back.
Oh my
Back
God.
to you, Sav.
I ain't even shaved today,
I
man.
know.
Then we have Parasite 82 Green, £10 super chat. It's okay, King Sony got the new Wolverine show dropping soon where they have scrapped the blades and replaced them with nails from the street, all painted and
Wow. Yeah, it's their adaptation. It's their adaptation.
No adamantium.
Oh God. Stainless steel Wolverine.
Yeah,
That's messy.
Then we got JD Gamer again, $2 super chat. Mari, just make this your second home and be on ILP sub. That's
They are shooting. They are shooting their shot.
I gotta appreciate y'all. Y'all
Gotta
really shoot
respect
that
it.
shot.
I actually don't think this has ever
very
happened.
much.
Yeah, I've
No,
never
this
seen a
is
guest.
not.
Yeah, this has
This
never
is the
happened.
most.
They like
Yeah.
make her the fifth Iron Lord, please.
Oh, that's so nice. Y'all are so nice. Thank you.
All caught up?
Yes, sir. We're caught
All
up.
right, final topic, because we super long.
Yeah, we can get this through quick.
Yeah, all right. This King's topic: a Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. A lot of talk in the streets. Shout out to King, who brought it to my attention. The developers had put out a statement that they shrug off the live service criticism. It's still full of the DNA that infuses the Batman Arkham series. So I believe this is Darius, can't pronounce his last name, Sagian, the product director at Rocksteady. He spoke to Play Magazine. And he said, we knew we wanted to make a 4-player co-op game, so we spent a lot of times iterating on the characters. So this is defending the game's live service format.
Yeah.
And he said it wasn't about making a game a particular genre, the focus on creating a sense of flow between all the gameplay systems. He goes on to say we want to build a community with the game, each player to feel like they're part of the Suicide Squad. And yeah, he just said that I guess that, there's a little bit of a pushback. Now, what is interesting, the second part is that this is a Kotaku article in reference to the previews, because there was a preview event that a lot of the media went to, which I guess gave like a vertical slice of the game, and that came with mixed reception. Right, some people had issues with that, and then there, I believe, is a closed alpha that a lot of people content creators got to play, and that was under NDA. So
Yeah, that's the one we played.
Right. So what has happened is Rocksteady and W Games, they have partially lifted the NDA for the alpha people, because the vibe is, I guess, that more of the people who played the alpha have more of a positive experience.
Yes.
So this is unprecedented in the sense that the NDA is being lifted by them. We never really see this.
It needed to be.
Right. So, King, this is your time.
Real quick.
Yes.
Mari, the entire time you've been in the industry, have you ever seen that? Like someone lifts an NDA like this? Like, I've never seen it.
Oh, she muted.
Yeah,
You're
Mari
muted.
Sorry about that.
There you go. You good.
That was me pleading the fifth.
You was under NDA at that moment.
Exactly. No, I'm not a journalist, so I just don't have a very good answer. But not that I've seen, but I'm also not very privy to it, right?
Fair.
I'm not like, oh, the NDA is lifted. Oh my goodness. Gotta write an article about it. Yeah.
Why you gotta be that thirsty though? She's like, ooh, the NDA is lit.
Isn't that what journalists go? They go, ooh, it's great. Now I can write my I can wear my.
You gotta move her shoulders like that.
I like the ooh part. That killed me. No doubt. Fair enough. So, King, this is your topic, man. Where you want to go with this, bro?
Well, I saw a lot of people, like dogpiling on the game.
Yeah.
And, majority of people didn't play the game, and they're saying, well, I don't want a game with service. I don't want a game with service. I don't want a game with service. Y'all got Gotham Knights. Y'all dogpiled on that. That was the closest thing to the Arkham Knights series. Yeah, you had a little frame rate hiccups there and stuff like that. And we know with those Rocksteady games, over time you get patches, it'll fix it up, and the games will look good. I like Gotham Knights myself.
Okay.
I thought it was fun romp. I thought each character played a little bit different. It wasn't the same as the Arkham games.
Still gotta play. It's in Game Pass right now.
Yeah.
Get it
Is
now.
it still there? Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Yeah,
check it
so
out.
the flow is different. It's not the same. You don't want the same. When I played the Suicide Squad, I loved it. Excuse me. I love each and every last character's traversal. The game is built around the traversal aspect of each and every last character. I love Boomerang. Harley Quinn plays more like a Batman type of character because her lineage is through Batman, and they was very thoughtful with their villains. I want to play the story aspect of it because they're supposed to kill the Justice League. How do you kill the Justice League? What is that part about? What's going on with this part? So the game doesn't feel super spongy when it comes to the shooting the enemies. This is the stuff that you asked for. You asked for it to have legs. Sustainability is not in single player games anymore, right? We know that. So for these companies to make money, they have to put these games and services in, and they have to do it thoughtfully. The game will live on if we support it, but you can't dogpile on it if you haven't had a chance to play it yet.
That's fair.
And, excuse me, still got my cough.
No, you good.
The writers and stuff that did get a chance to play or sort of vertical slice went in on it, and we didn't have a chance to talk about it because we was under NDA.
NDA, yeah.
And all the people that was under NDA, the majority of us liked the game.
Yeah,
So that's why they lifted it to say y'all can talk now, so y'all can give your side of it because y'all actually had hands on with said game, and I'm anticipating the game.
No, to your point, just to be clear, is that again, sometimes obviously the Lords, we go to preview events and stuff like that,
Right.
And at Saw, you remember we went to certain ones, and usually
Redfall.
it's a vertical slice. That thing, shout out to Redfall, shout out to Bethesda. It's a vertical slice that usually the developer wants you to see, or generally they're proud of, right? So in this case, for whatever reason, people may have had issues with this preview event, that select press that went to that. But to King's point, it seems like the alpha is completely different, more game in the game, so to speak. And it seems based on, the people we've talked to, that a lot of people do like it. So it is polarizing, right? It's just the
Graphically is amazing.
The discussion about it. But yeah, let's open this up. Lady Mari first. What's your thought process on this? Rocksteady lifting obviously an NDA for the people who played the alpha, and then just the discourse. I guess the question I have for you specifically is the discourse about it being live service, because a lot of people are like the hardcore single player, like Saul, the Arkham. They love those games, and people, may have some resistance that they're going in a live service direction and worry about the quality of the game.
Yeah, I mean, I think with live services, we all have a little bit of a wound, an open wound, where it's just like, it's all turning into this. Is it necessary? Can we keep things kind of like holy, can we just keep just the sovereignty of what the game is, and it always has been in its lineage. But in other aspects, sometimes it does work. I can't really think of a game right now that it has worked really well right now when it's changed all of a sudden, I
feel that.
But I think I don't have major thoughts on it because I just know I'm not going to be playing it.
Oh, it's not for you. It's not for you.
I mean, I think part of it is this the superhero genre sort of like funk,
Fatigue,
right?
Funk and fatigue. Okay.
Yeah, and funk and fatigue. I haven't watched like a Marvel movie in so long, and I was, up until
when did you stop?
At Endgame.
Endgame. Okay, yeah, that was like pinnacle. That was peak.
It was Endgame, and I'm like, yes, 10 years, we did it.
It's over.
It's over. And then like the next phase dropped, and I'm like, bro,
What? Exactly.
That's fair. That's fair.
Invested, but not this invested. Like I was going to the movies, like movie theaters to watch
facts.
these. I'm like, I put in a lot of work. We're still gonna keep going. So there's a little bit of that. So I feel like my biases are kind of leaning towards there. My thought goes, is this leaning towards like the good Suicide Squad or the bad Suicide Squad as far as the movies go? Like, is it going to be fun? Are we going to have like?
It's fun.
Is there going to be humor? Is there going to be like Polka Dot Man and like Ratcatcher and like those like wacky things? Or are we leaning towards like Arkham humor where, you know, like I there was a moment in time where I got tired of just Batman just being like so somber and I was so serious. And then I played a little bit of Spider-Man. I was like, I'm gonna go over here. This guy's having fun. But yeah, I don't have too much to say on it. I have to say the most Arkham that I've played was maybe Arkham City on a 3D TV. Do you remember that?
Oh, not the 3D TV, Jolts. Yo, that was the fad back
They
then.
have 3D capabilities.
Oh my god! Yeah, you put on glasses and the whole game.
Oh my god!
I
It's
forgot
3D
about
all
that
the way
era.
through. What happened to that
We was
tech,
fresh
man?
off of 1080p. We thought we was fly with 3D.
Yeah,
we thought that was the next level.
Yeah, I spent a lot of money on those glasses. Remember that?
3D TV.
Yeah, you had like eight pairs of glasses.
$300.
Nicely back in the box. You
Yeah.
clean the glasses nice so that it's good for the other guests. Yeah, that
Yes.
was pretty sick.
And you had to buy the battery. I got them. They upstairs. Still
Early
looking at
adopters.
them.
I remember.
Yeah.
Salute
Yeah.
to Mari.
But I don't have too much to say. I
Fair
got
enough.
kind of bored with the games.
No, fair enough. That's where you at. That's where you at.
Yeah, yeah.
Lord Addict, your thoughts on the Suicide Squad situation, lifting the NDA now?
I think that was a mistake. I think King is the minority on here. The majority of the people I talked to that played it, they didn't like the direction. I didn't generally like it because I felt like, you know, people play differently, but it wasn't a drastic enough where I felt like I had like a variety of gameplay style. I felt like everyone's like, okay, you got to jump over here, and I wasn't enjoying what I play of it. And you know, people, if you like Gotham Knights, you'll probably like something like this, but. To me, I wasn't vibing with it like at all. And, you know, I played probably like an hour and a half to 2. And I played it like the beginning of the alpha and I never went back to it. Like that was enough for me. Like, but one thing I will say is like, it's a shame I didn't like the gameplay because the story seems to be there in like huge ways. You know, I don't feel like people are like, well, how are they going to have the Suicide Squad kill the Justice League? Doesn't feel like they're nerfing them. It's the story, the narrative focus on the game, top notch. It felt really good as a narrative wise, and that might be something to get me to play it. But like the gameplay, man, is just I wasn't vibing with that gameplay at all.
Okay, no, fair enough, fair enough. Sav, I'm very curious. You are Lord Arkham. You are the single player. Is this the ruination of your beloved people? You love Rocksteady, bro. Like you go hard to fate. So where you at with this, man?
This is gonna be a game time decision for me. It really is.
Game time. What is that? Is that wait for the Game Pass bag? What is that?
It's gonna be It's gonna be like I made the FOMO may get me day one, and I just may. Because you know they've also reiterated like, hey, this is the most story we put in any one of these games. Despite
from a narrative, it's there, man. Like it really
that's
is.
big for Addict to praise.
Like you could ask King. I'm sure he could alliterate. Like there's this part with Batman. Like that was really good.
So going back to the preview event, apparently from what I heard, and again, Travis was talking about this a little bit this morning. He didn't play the preview event, but he heard from other people. It's like what it was it was too controlled. And on top of that, there were a lot of technical issues in terms of just the stuff functioning
in the preview of it.
Right. And then instead of unlike the alpha where they just let you play, it was a very controlled environment, and they wanted to say they were like, oh, okay, we'll play with this character for 20 minutes, jump to another character, jump to this scenario, instead of just fluidly letting you see how the game sort of opens up.
Yeah.
And so people were just not happy with that. And so kind of the taste they got in their mouth from that was like, oh, I don't like the way this feels. I don't like the way this plays. And it was in part due to that stuff, right? Ultimately, if you don't like the way the game plays or it feels or the live service aspects don't appeal to you, it's not going to appeal to you in the long run. So for me, like I said, it's a game time decision because the story stuff has me intrigued. Same way that Gotham Knights was. I knew what Gotham Knights was going in, but the Court of Owls stuff really had me intrigued. Well, man, I got to see this.
Just see it, yeah.
Yeah, and ultimately I fell off, and because initially the PC version had some issues.
Oh, the technical issues was rough.
Yeah, but now that's all patched up. I'll go back to it eventually just to see that story.
Me too.
But my thing is really, I kind of feel like they need to start getting away from live service with these big IP with known characters. I think the live service, when you talk about the longevity that you expect out of it, that's why it works with a game like a Fortnite or the a PUBG or even a Call of Duty, where it's like these characters, they're known quantities, whatever, but they aren't these big IP that you sort of expect to play a certain way, perform a certain way, have certain personality characteristics, whatever you know of these characters, right? Either from the comics or from the movies, like whatever the case may be. There's kind of a predetermined thing in most people's minds of what these characters should be saying and doing, playing like, weapons that they have, things of that nature. So to try to put those characters in this setting where how the game evolves is so important and constantly giving you new stuff and trying to figure out how to sort of readdress these characters on a constant basis, I just think it's kind of weird. I think the name stuff feels more like a cash grab, and then you hope that the gameplay is strong enough that you keep people in. But I was never a fan of the idea of putting these big characters in this type of game, like with Avengers, the best part of Avengers
fear,
with Avengers, the story stuff was cool, but it wasn't as cool as it could have been because it was in that engine that still had to adhere to sort of that the service model, and I thought it was weird. Like I remember like getting like costumes, like part of a big appeal of these games is like going back into the comic lore or whatever and getting these classic costumes and stuff, unlocking that stuff. And I remember in Avengers, you unlocked them, but they had stat boosts attached to them.
Right.
But the thing is, the stat boost would act like Under Armour in a way. Like you wouldn't see the changes physically in the character. I was like, what is this? Why would I care about this then if I can't see it on the character in the gameplay? So I don't know what their plan is in terms of that sort of stuff with this game. But to me, it's how they incorporate the entire lore of Suicide Squad into this and make it feel like it's really a love letter to Suicide Squad, right? The gameplay stuff, again, from what I saw, it seems different, right? Which is good. I don't want, if you go in there and start countering dudes like Batman or whatever, I would be like, hey, wait a minute, 10 years and this is what you're giving me? You can't win what you do, whatever you do with Rocksteady. It needed to be different. I would have wished they would have just taken this team, given us a team of 4, made it into a co-op sort of brawler / shooter, and forget about the service model. But whatever, that's what it is.
Part of me is like, I just wanted like a variety of gameplay, and I just felt like it wasn't that. Like
it wasn't that. It was just shooty, right? And mostly, and again, some people love that, some people don't. I would have loved to have seen more variety. Again, I haven't played it yet, so I will decide day one. I kind of think the FOMO will get to me, and I'll get it. And then the Steam version will be garbage, and I have to wait 6 months to play it.
I'll see. Yeah, like I'll jump in quick. You guys, pretty much nailed a lot of my thought process with it. I'm obviously up on a different side. I actually am the live service guy, but I understand the legacy with Rocksteady and how people really love those tight, controlled stories, single player, without any live service elements. And I get that. And it's going to be pushback. I think I have no dog in the fight because I have not played it. And then, so I respect what I hear, like Addict or people that I know talk about it. And it is mixed. Some people are saying like, yo, the story's great. But I don't like the way they're handling the live service aspect. Then there's people that's like, yo, Cog, I love this game. I don't know what people are talking about, right? So I think part of it may be the closed alpha people may got more gameplay under their belt instead of that controlled environment. And maybe they just didn't maybe they did themselves a disservice with the preview event. You know, and obviously, like what you said, that Travis said he had technical issues, whatever. Shout out to Risket for the Biscuit who's in the chat. He said he played the alpha and he didn't like the alpha. So it's polarized. It's one of those things. But I do think it's interesting that they're lifting the NDA. Because to me, that indicates, yo, the feedback we got internally is good from people. We need more people to know about this. And y'all ain't gonna be trashing our game. Like, I'm getting that energy. Like, because to me, that's like, oh, you trying to control the narrative. Our game's not bad, y'all. And the developers are speaking out. So it is. I've never seen that before.
It's weird.
It is weird.
IGN was getting flack for their title, and I kind of agree. Like, they said we played Suicide Squad and we didn't like it in the title. That feels very clickbaity because in the past we played Suicide Squad. This is what we thought about it, and then you have to read the article to find out they didn't like it. Yeah. It was a very like you're already.
I saw a homie. I think I did. I think homie Destin Legary did that. Destin's passionate when he don't like something though.
Oh, when he doesn't like something, Destin is well aware what SEO does. I appreciate that.
Are you implying as an SEO messy?
Destin has been known to like messiness, so I appreciate that.
Yeah, shout out to Destin Legary podcast, Unlocked to the crew. No, you know, it's gonna be one of those things. Got to see how it is winning. Shout out to 3-Bit in the chat. I see you, bro. I don't know. I don't know what to think. You know, I will say this to the people who are against the live service. Avengers did leave a stank in the room.
That was just done poorly.
Yeah, so I understand.
And it is, trust me, completely two different beasts.
I get it. And I'm one of the weird ones that after, you know, all the content came out for Avengers and I just played it for what it is. I love the Black Panther story.
Yeah, that Black Panther stuff, you got me back.
Yeah,
because of the Black Panther.
And then it came in the Game Pass. I was like, okay, you know what I'm saying? I can now rock out more. You know,
I bought it for like $3 on like
that price went down. Went down. So look, we'll see what happens. But yeah, interesting move to remove the NDA. But that's all I got. You want to get these chats to get the poll, and then let's get out of here. Yeah, let's respect her time because she.
Are you kidding? I had a great time. It's a wonderful way to spend a Sunday.
Salute to Lady Mari, the legendary in the realm Smosh. OGSoG, Survivor, Space Station, Netflix. She does it all, y'all. Choreography, fight films. What you want? She do that. She do all that. And she's a gamer and she's passionate. You know, we love being addict, love the energy. Obviously, when we invited on the OGSoG with you guys and so much fun and it resonates and a very infectious personality. We love what you're doing in the space. Where can the fine people find you? What you got going on? Lady Mari.
Oh, I have nothing going on, but it's
nothing and everything.
Yeah, right.
But if you would like to follow, I'm at Atomic Mari across everywhere.
I never asked you the atomic part of Mari. What's the significance? What were we trying to go with that? Oh, that's a low.
No, I wish it was a cool story. I so wish it was, but you know, the first video went live on Smosh Pit Weekly, and my boyfriend at the time, husband now, he's like, "Don't you think you should have like social media?" And I was like, "Oh God, probably." And so we were supposed to drive out to Bishop to go rock climbing, where there's zero service. So right before we left, I hit upload, and everything was fine. It was uploaded, and then I started a Twitter. And I was like, okay, maybe I could go Mari KO, like knockout, because my full name is Mariko. And I was like, no, it doesn't work really well.
Full government fire.
I know. That's kind of cool.
Shout out Japan in the building. Japan was definitely in the building on that.
But I was like, oh, you know, if it starts with an A, it's probably gonna be better with like searching, you know.
This is algorithmic choices. I love this. Continue.
Sovereign thoughts.
It's maybe, you know, trying to be technical. We're talking 2000, like maybe 10 or 11 at this point. I don't know what Twitter is. And so Atomic, I thought it sounded science-y. I thought it sounded, you know, like, oh, we're all made out of atoms. So, you know, it's like we're all connected.
Okay.
And then years down the line, somebody in marketing who has worked with me, she's like, the atomic thing. Did you ever think of like the bomb and like
Yo.
I'm like, oh my god.
She the bomb, y'all.
The bomb, that's it.
She the explosion.
Yeah. So that ruined me. She's like, yeah, I had to explain to everyone that it was like family friendly and it was like, like marketing friendly. I was like, it never occurred to me that me, a Japanese person,
Yes.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
atomic would have that connection.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't even
Yes.
think about that. You took me there.
Do you
It's
think?
bad.
Do you think you could like reach out to someone to get that change, or like do you not care?
Nah,
At this
that's
point?
a brand now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all in now.
It is what
It is what it is. It is what it is. I didn't even think about that.
I'm in too deep, man. I'm way too in deep.
Yeah, definitely 3D. Now, but salute to you. And again, a pleasure. Thank you so much for
Thank
rocking
you.
out with us in the realm. Lord Attic, want to get an outro to Lady Mari before she heads out?
Yeah, I definitely appreciate you coming on. I actually came across you at Smosh Games like 2011, something like that. I
Hell
can't remember
yeah.
how long ago it was. Because I think when I first started watching that, you wasn't initially part of that group. I think you came, neither you were in the background a little bit more, and then you started doing that more and more often.
I wasn't living in LA yet.
Yeah, that's probably
a
what
lot
it
of the
was.
programming was done in LA, and so that's why. But I launched with them. I just had my own show because then I could do it from my house. But yeah, that's how it went.
Yeah, so I definitely appreciate you coming on. Especially Laser Core coming on a couple years ago
Yeah,
because that
homie.
kind of domino effect into you coming on.
Get wrecked, son. That's my man.
Right.
That's my man. So he bully
No
his
mercy
kids.
for
He
kids.
bully his kids. That's my man.
I'm glad he checked his email. I'm gonna just send
Yes.
him a text out of the blue saying, "Good job, you checked your email."
Oh, that's what's up.
Remember what I'm talking about.
Lord Sov, Lady Maury, little outro. Send some words.
Absolutely. I just love the fact that you're a jack of all trades and apparently master of all, and that is awesome. Again, when I went to your website, like it says all the stuff that you've done. It doesn't give details about what you've done or who you, but it says I've worked at Nintendo, it's saying with all these other companies, and it's like you've done either commercials or something for them, and that is really amazing to me that you can sort of balance all of those sort of plates and still
Facts.
come out here and have fun and still, like you were talking earlier, still keep the passion for the gaming separate from some of that. And like certain games are like sacred. You have extra points in my book for loving Red Dead 2.
Oh, yeah. I knew that was it.
God.
You don't know the slander that I suffer on the show.
You don't know what I've been through, what I've
If you
seen.
ever need some backup, I'm right here.
That's right. That's right. Thank you so much. But thanks for coming. I really appreciate it. This was a great time today. Thank you so much for being here.
Oh, thank
King
you.
outro for-
Appreciate it.
Lady Maury, Lord King.
Oh man, I did not really know what to expect, right? To be honest with you today, and
Yeah,
it is-
to some clarification, they never know who's coming on until they're there. Like,
yeah. So we get like the text the night before, or a couple of days.
oh yeah,
before.
by the way.
Yeah, right. Like surprise.
This is happening.
So I'm doing my research, and I mean, doing research on a person never gives you the actual feel of the person because we talk about story and history and video game lore and stuff like that, and seeing that you're a person that takes control of her destiny and like owns it, right? You didn't know exactly where it was going, but you know where you didn't want to go per se. Like you didn't want that dictated to you, and for anybody that's watching. A traditional Japanese, the reason why I asked for a traditional Japanese household, there's expectations put on the children, especially the daughters, right? And for you to blaze your own path shows your character is very, very strong. And your father saw that boldness in your character and supported you and gave you a first teleprompter. That stuff like that stuff melts my heart because I have daughters and I want to be able to support them the same way that he supported you. And, you know, your mother built her studio by hand. all the way up, and I mean it takes a lot. So you're doing what you're supposed to do. You wear
I'm
exactly what
getting
you're supposed to be.
misty-eyed, kid.
right.
Honestly, I appreciate it.
It's great. You're great.
Yeah, she's awesome. She's
Thank
awesome.
you. I wouldn't be able to do what I'm doing without being able to ride on the coattails of so many people who have given, thrown me a bone. And like this industry has all of its really, really asinine, terrible, bad parts. Yes, the headlines will make you think that you should tuck tail and run from the gaming industry, but my journey has absolutely flown in the face of that because of wonderful people like you all. I sincerely believe that there is a place for all of us in this industry. You just got to find the really, really lovely pockets.
Yep.
And the pockets that'll keep you safe and keep you going. And I'm so lucky to be in this industry at all. And I'm so grateful. Thank you guys so much.
Oh, you're welcome. Again, the legendary Lady Mari. Tremendous story again. We're going to be following you, seeing your journey, and again, really appreciated your story. Very heartfelt, blazing your own path, and to see your success is really a blessing. So do what you do. Enjoy your Sunday.
Let me get these last few super chats that are pertaining to her.
Oh, pertaining to her. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Sir X Man, $2 super chat. She better copyright that Halo reach around Paramount Plus.
I'm now a producer. Okay.
Then we have, let me see, hold on. Mari, thank you for entertaining. This is Spartan661, $5 super chat. Mari, thank you for entertaining the realm of ILP. This show is our Sunday event, and we look forward to each Sunday. Thank you for being here. You are amazing.
Salute.
Oh.
And then we have Sir X-Man once again, $2 super chat. All hail Lord Atomic Bomb.
And on that note, we're going to let her go because you're being messy, sir. You're being messy. You know what you're doing.
Thank you so much, Chad. Thank you for being lovely.
Lady
Appreciate it.
Mari,
Thanks
enjoy
for
your
having
Sunday.
me.
Thank you.
Peace. A pleasure. I will do the the poll. Let me get up out of here.
Yeah, we got a few extra super
still
chats,
more super
nothing
chats?
crazy.
Okay,
Yeah, there's a couple.
Okay,
There's a couple. Just want to make sure she heard.
Yeah, absolutely. The ones that pertain to her. Yeah, salute.
We have Dr. Strangelove, $5 super chat. Suicide Squad is hot live service garbage that needs to be click-clacked like a rabid animal. This game is DOA. Okay?
Click-clack? You putting it to sleep? Damn.
When
Tell them how you feel.
Tell them how
When
you
you play it,
feel.
you'll realize and you'll be like, there's a lot of crow. Tastes delicious.
Ooh.
Then we have B. Lou, member for 28 months, Lord
Yeah.
Bronze. Lords keep killing it. Love y'all. Please speak on the bogus Xbox tax article in IGN put out saying that finally Xbox got games.
They didn't see PlayStation last year.
Oh, man.
Yeah, this is a bit hyperbolic, I would say.
Yeah, you're 7-time losers.
Oh, damn.
There we go. Brisket for the biscuit with the $8 super chat.
Australia in the house. It's the homie.
Categorically disagree. I guess he's disagreeing with somebody. But
Suicide Squad.
Yeah, I don't. I wonder who he was disagreeing with. I guess King. I guess
No,
King.
he was disagreeing with the fact that the people who said that they liked the alpha.
Okay.
Yeah.
Categorically disagree. I have played it and it ain't it. If you like Gotham Knights, then you may like it. If not, avoid this. Rocksteady down.
Oh, damn. Okay.
So, and I like Gotham Knights, so therefore, boom, I like it.
Shout out to Cole Eastwood in the building. Just got home. Shout out to the Lord.
Shout out to Cole.
Shout out to Cole. See you.
Then we have Justin Boodram, $5 super chat. I find Suicide Squad is a must play for Kevin Conroy's last performance.
Oh, yeah. That's right. I forgot about that.
That's right. If you're about to develop an artist and all that other stuff,
Oh my god.
Oh, my God.
get in there.
That's
Talk
the
ab-
king of messiness right
That was
there.
super messy. That's super messy. Continue.
Then we have Sir Duck, member for 42 months, Lord Bronze. Suicide Squad is going to kill WB at this rate. Great show. Love this community. Y'all keep me laughing. Shout out to you.
They
Salute.
dead already.
Then we guys put the crust in the chat for Gamer by Choice gifting 1 ILP membership. Appreciate you,
Alright.
man.
Blessing. Ain't nobody gonna force you the game.
Then we have
It's your choice.
It's my choice.
My choice.
Then we have Donald Taku, $5 super chat. Suicide Squad feels like the Sunset Overdrive sequel I've always wanted.
Ooh.
Movement and traversal are paramount and feel great. Boomerang is the best. Yeah,
Yep.
I heard Sunset
Yep.
Overdrive vibes. I heard Crackdown vibes.
Yep.
So
Polarized people. I'm telling you, this is a polarized game. People love it. People hate it.
This is a dope game, and Boomerang is the best to me.
Salute.
Then we got Parasite 82 Green, £5 super chat. Lords need to use that Yakuza money on snapping up Mari. She's straight spitting bars.
Stop pocket watching our Yakuza money. Stop pocket watching that. Don't worry about how much that made. Pocket watching, bro.
Hey, yo.
They saw Drewski with us.
If only you knew how long me and Cog stayed up making that
Making that joint. Exactly. Don't pocket watch. Don't just worry about this. The funding is we're well funded.
Yes. Send us over Drewski's bag, though.
Yeah, let's go.
Get Drewski over here on the show.
Yeah.
Hit Drewski up, tell him he need to be in the round. Continue. Drewski.
Then we got Black Ronin 357, $2 super chat. Have a great weekend. Go watch Solo Leveling. Go watch Solo Leveling.
Yeah, I actually want to watch that. I need to get on that.
No, go watch the Book of Clarence.
Okay. Well, Solo Leveling is like this brand new anime that people are saying is going to be like the next big anime.
Okay. Yeah, go see Black Jesus. Go see Book of Clarence.
The Book of Clarence, yeah.
It's dope.
You can definitely do both in this world.
I unfortunately have still not watched the Iron Claw. Yeah, we'll see. All right, that's it. We're caught up.
Oh, we caught up?
Oh,
All right, no doubt.
boom, let's get out of here.
All right.
Let's run now.
ILP Poll with the Developer Direct recently announced which game do you think has the biggest impact in 2024? A, Indiana Jones, Machine Games, y'all. B, Avowed and Obsidian. C, that Hellblade 2 that Soft can't wait for by Ninja Theory. Or D, I don't care. Y'all better stop fronting on Call of Duty and the ABK acquisition. The choice will go up. Go rock the poll when it goes up again. Shout out to Lady Maury. Shout out to everybody in the realm. Dope episode. More fun things planned. Another good show next week. Attic, anything else?
I'm going to send you guys over to Asa. Go
there. Shout out to Game On Daily.
Yeah, send you guys over there. Go there, tell you ILP raid, man. Tell ILP raid.
No doubt. One more promo. We going to send them over.
Yeah, just do the promo again.
Promo last time. You already know. Salute again. Sega salute to the whole team. And you already know Infinite Wealth coming soon.
Hit that link.
It's in the description. Go check
buy
that out.
Merch. Mustard Hearts is in stores.
You can't save Kong. Go all that. Teespring, all that. And again, great show, y'all.
If you know a Mustard Heart.
Oh, man. Anyway, great show. We're going to leave y'all with some promo. Peace. Welcome to beautiful Hawaii as we await the latest installment in the Yakuza series, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, with our underdog hero, Ichiban Kasuga, the legendary hero of Yokohama, teaming up with everyone's favorite, the legendary dragon, Kazuma Kiryu, and all the favorites that's coming back. We got the lovable homie cop, Adachi, you know what I'm saying? We got Jungi Han, the smooth assassin, and our hostess with the mostest, Sayeko. Namba, it's so many people coming back, as well as a new cast of characters, and we're going to see what's going on as we play some of the best in turn-based combat goodness, mini games, heartfelt story, and of course, you know when it gets sticky, you got to call the pound mace, man. If it get crazy, go hit the summons, the Kwabi summons. It's gonna get crazy. We got out here and we're ready to see what is going on in this latest epic story. And here we go, January 26th, 2024. It's coming out. PlayStation, Xbox, Windows, Steam. Pre-order now. Get the Heroes Booster Pack. Special job set before it's too late. For more information, visit infinitewealth.sega.com. And look, I can't stay too long, y'all. I got to get over to Dondoku Island. I don't know if you heard, because I'm building out my little tourist hotspot, my personal situation going on over there. So I'm going to catch y'all later. Peace.
Welcome to paradise.
Aloha! All right!
I can show you around now. But there's a few things you need to learn before we have a good time. You can have a little fun with some friends. And even pick up a new skill. Whatever you do, be careful. Even paradise can have its secrets.
You try to tell me there are Yakuza in Hawaii? Not exactly something you'd find in a guidebook, is it?
Keep your friends close. And your enemies closer.
Name's Dwight.
Nice to meet you.
Take cover!